I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready?
¿Está preparado?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to talk about the big head honcho Canelo Alvarez and the fact that I feel like the internet is being a bit negative, jumping at the first quote that they hear and automatically assuming Canelo doesn't want to fight David, because it's the ongoing joke. You know, it's the popular thing, the fun thing to do, to say that Canelo's ducking David. I get it. You know. That being said, though, in this Ring Magazine podcast interview, sit down with Canelo Alvarez that was conducted by Michael Coppinger of ESPN, there are some tidbits here that I'm sure most people didn't get to because, you know, they didn't listen to the whole interview. Why? Why not just listen to the part where they believe he's avoiding David so that they have something to talk about online, you know, another thing to tease about. But the truth is, there was a lot said, and Canelo Alvarez made it clear that you never know. He could wake up one day and say, hey, I want to fight this guy, you know. But he did give his reasons as to why it's been difficult to make thus far. So we're going to go ahead and show you that and discuss his reasons. See, are they valid amongst us here in the community? Hopefully you guys are looking to call in and discuss said topics. And we have a great long show. So if you're watching this on YouTube, do not hesitate to hit that thumbs up, as it's going to help with the visibility of the show. It'll put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, which to me would be the weirdest thing possible. We are the Breakfast Club of Boxing. We've been doing this for at least 13 to 14 years. Obviously, this schedule and consistency was not there. It started off as a 1 show a week, then 2 shows a week, then eventually 5 shows a week. And then, you know, the move to Vegas pushed me for that double show per day, bringing us very close to 14, 12 or 14 shows per week, getting you through your workday. So if you appreciate the hard work and consistency, it's absolutely free to show your support. I'm only asking for a thumbs up and a lock of the subscription, man. Right now we're at 235,403, so we need about another 600 people to get us to the next goal of 236,000 subscribers. That being said, let's get into it. We got some audio from Canelo Alvarez, courtesy of the Ring Magazine. As I said, they are restoring faith back into the boxing using the Bible of boxing. So shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Obviously, this was all his idea. Okay, why is my screen share not working? That's strange. Okay. Must be a bug going on. Damn, how can I not screen share? That's pretty weird. All right. Don't know what I'm going to do now. Usually we can screen share. This doesn't make any sense. And I can't restart because it would cancel the show. I might have to do it from my phone and get it done that way. So give me a second. And in the meantime, hit that thumbs up. And we'll see, can we do it in another manner? This is them damn updates. You know, there was an update this morning, but I love updates, right? I love when people update software or technology and give you new free uses of what you've already paid for. But it seems like that might have added a little bug. Yeah, it's just not working. It's so strange. Okay, here we go. I don't know, certainly a bug, right? Took forever. So we want to start with this clip.
Saying bad things about me or whatever, no? But like I say, you never know too. You never know too. Maybe someday I wake up and I say I want to be that guy, right?
Yeah, and look, you've earned this. You've earned this right.
Yeah.
With all you've done for the sport, you're the face of boxing. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
And I
saying bad things about me or whatever, no? But like I say, you never know too. You never know too. Maybe someday I wake up and I say I want to be that guy, right?
Yeah, and look, you've earned this.
Now, he's saying all this because obviously he was asked about why the Benavidez fight didn't happen. And he just feels that Benavidez and his father's approach was very disrespectful. And it was to the point that he felt, you're disrespecting me. Why am I going to put money in your pocket? And while I'm not in agreements with that, because it's like, you're disrespecting me, let me fuck you up, I also get that even though I beat you up, you're still going to get the career high payday. You're still going to get to share the ring with me. You're still going to get the popularity, the endorsements, the attention, the extra potential funds that come with sponsorship, because you get to tell every potential sponsor, I'm fighting Canelo. This fight will get maximum exposure. So I understand. It's like, you don't respect me. You calling me a bitch. You saying I'm afraid. You saying I didn't fight nobody. You saying I'm cherry picking. But you also asking me to give you your biggest payday. So I do understand Canelo. I know it's not a popular opinion, but I certainly understand where he is coming from. Here's another clip.
Saying bad things about me or whatever, no? But like I say, you never know too. You never know too. Maybe someday I wake up and I say I want to be that guy, right?
Yeah, and look, you've earned this. You've earned this right.
Yeah.
With all you've done for the sport.
We got this one. Shout out once again to the Ring Magazine, Turkey Al Sheikh, Michael Coppinger for the report and the audio.
Saying bad things about me or whatever, no? But like I say, you never know too. You never know too. Maybe someday I wake up and I say I want to be that guy, right?
Okay,
Yeah, and
so
look, you've earned this. You've earned this right.
Yeah.
With all you've done for the sport, you're the face of boxing. There's no.
Let me, maybe it looks like I added both same links there. Give me a sec here. This is how to properly ask Canelo for the fight.
Nothing.
Not that he said this is how you do it, but, you know, it just sounds like this may be how he would prefer you to go about it.
Saying bad things about me or whatever, no? But like I say, you never know too. You never know.
Much of the way David Benavidez approached you with disrespect, as you saw it, was a reason for that you didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, you know, it's at this point I fight with everybody, with every champion, with all the best out there, and when somebody approach you like that and call you out like that, you don't need to give them money. So, and like I say, I can do whatever I want now, and just I don't like the way he approached for taking the fight.
Do you think Terrence Crawford is approaching you in the proper way?
I think he's wanted the fight and doing respectful, you know. I want Canelo. No, nothing bad, saying bad things about me or whatever, no. But like I say,
and Canelo doesn't want to admit, but you know, he doesn't want to be, I guess, disrespectful and a potty mouth. But we all know that Alvarez has been called a bitch by Benavidez, a pussy by Benavidez, by the father. He's affected the fight more because his Spanish is good, and he does do interviews with the Spanish media, so his words do reach Canelo Alvarez. And I wanted to play that audio because I know we're still going to find people that call Canelo a diva, that say, what the hell does he mean, the right way to ask for the fight? But it's actuality. It's actuality. That's like a content creator having a diss video of me, but asking me to put him on my platform because, you know, he's got a show coming up or a big guest coming up and he wants to get promotion. Like, think about it. Why should I help you? Like, I get it. You guys are, oh, well, what about the fans, Ness? But again, you're disrespecting me. What world do we live in where you call me out my name, you tell me I'm a bitch, you tell me I'm afraid, you tell me I'm a pussy, then you ask for an opportunity from me that only I can give you. And then somehow fight fans say that it's the other way around. It's Canelo being a diva. I don't get it. I mean, I didn't see Terrence Crawford acting that way. I didn't see Terrence Crawford call Canelo Alvarez out his name. I didn't see him call him a pussy or a bitch. I mean, again, why would I give you the opportunity if you don't even respect what I've done? You want to fight me to make a name for yourself. You want to fight me so that you can have some sort of legacy in this sport, something that Canelo's already created, but you don't want to tell the truth about how important that win would be to you, how career changing, legacy building. You know, you're calling him afraid. You're calling him a duck. You're calling him a pussy. Why do you want to fight a dude that's afraid of duck and a pussy? Or do you want to fight a dude that is undisputed, that is multiple time unified, that's fought great names? Well, then say that. You already see the other approach ain't working. Listen, it's not like I'm not a fan of the other approach. I certainly love fighters that be clubber lane, but it's not working with Canelo. Drop the act, humble yourself, and ask for the fight. Maybe if he humbles himself and goes and kind of like pitches the angle, look, we're Mexican, let me eat with you, maybe that could change things. Maybe it's too late. But at the end of the day, he probably had a better opportunity going to Canelo and saying, look, I really want to fight you. It would mean a lot. It's a career-changing fight. You seen Tio and Tio Sr., you know, they went over to Canelo, whispered in his ear, hey, man, do us the favor. Tell Crawford to fight us. Even though he knew he could make 150+ million fighting Crawford, what'd he say? Oh, fight Teofimo. Why? Because he's a nice guy. And he understood that they asked him for a favor. They asked him for a favor. They asked him to change the perception and try to have media believe Canelo was putting Crawford as a roadblock, Teofimo as a roadblock before he could get the Canelo fight. I don't get it. You call me the flip master, Chastity, but I know that girl who talks shit about you, you ain't never invite her back to your house. I know that girl that talked about you and how you dress and how you look with your man, she ain't never gone out on another event with you and your man or you and your girls. So let's be real. Like, if you don't like me and you talking shit about me, why do I need to give you an opportunity? I'm not even understanding that. Really. We had a situation here on the show where two people were not seeing eye to eye. Why should the other give the other a bone? You know, like, why? For instance, Troy didn't think one trainer was worthy. But if that trainer gets on before Troy, should he extend his hand to Troy? Should he say, hey, man, I know you said I wouldn't make it to the top, but here's a helping hand so you could get to the top. Like, you dudes are weird, man. I don't understand. Again, I don't agree with Canelo, but it's obvious that we would all feel the same way. You know, we would all feel the same way if the shoe was on the other foot. I get that whole, oh, just fight him. Maybe if you could control the amount of money, maybe that's why at one point Benavidez Sr. said they only wanted to give us $5 million flat. Remember that? Because I know a lot of you guys don't. I see the comments. You're calling me all types of names. You think I'm spinning it, but it's the truth. You know, that's just the truth. They being Jose Benavidez and David Benavidez both claim Canelo offered them a $5 million fight. Sounds low to me. I don't know if you remember, but Caleb Plant made $10 million. I don't know if you remember, but Billy Joe made $6 million. I don't know if you remember, but who was it that made $8 million? Like Callum or something? Like, you dudes are weird. You dudes are weird. You don't want to admit, and that's why we're exactly in the position that we're in, because your failure to admit gives your favorite fighter, you know, the belief that he can do what he's doing or he should do what he's doing, and it's only keeping him further and further away from the fight that he wants. But luckily for David, Canelo loves to test himself, loves to challenge himself, and has already said, you never know. Maybe one day he wakes up and he feels like fucking David up. But Let's get to that audio, which I'm sure you've already heard, but just in case.
Maybe someday I wake up and I say I want to beat that guy, right?
Yeah, and look, you've earned this. You've earned this right.
Yeah.
With all you've done for the sport, you're the face of boxing. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
Whoa, I thought that was Tank. But hey, you heard him. Maybe one day I wake up and I say I want to beat this guy. I just like defending Canelo because it's like the proof is in the pudding, right? You said he wouldn't fight Charlo. He fought Charlo. They said he wouldn't fight Laura. He fought Laura. They said he wouldn't fight Trout because he's a southpaw. He fought Trout. They said he wouldn't fight Mayweather because Mayweather was trying to make him stick to the 152 catch weight. He fought Mayweather. When he moved up to fight Kovalev at 175 pounds, they said Kovalev was washed and his liver was no longer working due to the alcoholism. When he moved back up, they called it a cherry pick before he even actually fought Bivol. When he loses the Bivol, it's a cherry pick gone wrong. If I were Canelo, I would be acting the same exact way. Fuck you dudes. Straight up and down. Fuck y'all. Y'all not real fans. You probably steal his fights anyway. 90% of the people that are going to call in to criticize him, they don't pay for the fight. They steal in the fight. 90% of the people that are going to call in to criticize, they favorite fighter, no matter who on this God-green earth it is, hasn't done more than Canelo. But they find a way to criticize. It don't matter who you point out. He don't got more accolades than Canelo. Go find you a retired fighter to try to compare to Canelo because it's impossible to do it active. Not Inoue and not no motherfucking Crawford. It ain't the same, and it will never be. They got a lot of accomplishments to accomplish. But again, the hatred is unreal, unmatched, never before seen. You can do everything you want, and, you can do everything they ask you to do and still be public enemy number one. Still be considered a duck, a cherry picker, and any other of these amazing words that fight fans that never got in the ring love to use. Don't forget, we got an amateur event, March 1st. All you coaches with that high-level eye, all you fighters that swear you could beat anybody, sign up, man. Stop telling me better than you can show me. I want to see y'all in action. I am tired of hearing your calls and how good you think you are breaking shit down. Show me in the ring. Show me in the ring. That's what I would love to see. Because a lot of y'all just talk too much. You got something to say about dudes that have accomplished more than your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. And you still find a way to talk about them. Lake County, $5. For the enthusiasts, Pro Box tonight got Najee Lopez, ATL, in the main event and Darryl Villasant in the co-main event. Good shit. I should see a KO in both bouts is what he meant. JXV88, $2. Nello wants his money. He will fight whoever. Edgar T, welcome to the prospect level. And I'm just going to say I'm with JVX. He said it more than enough. If the money is right, he'll fight. And that's why we got the Crawford fight. Nano, $5. Went over the interviewer's head when Canelo said, but maybe I'll wake up one day and say, you know what? I want to fight this guy, meaning Benavidez. No, I know. And that's why I didn't run with that title that everyone else was running with, right? Even the Ring Magazine, I think they ran with that as well. When somebody approaches you like that and calls you out like that, you don't need to give them money. So negativity sells, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, people are always looking for clicks. I'm true to this, not new to this. I don't really care about the clicks. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we need them to eat. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say if no one was listening, I wouldn't care. But I don't base what I say and what I'm talking about off the potential views. I base it off the truth. And that's what people aren't doing. They're choosing the negativity. He said both things in the same interview. It's like, didn't you keep listening? Didn't you keep listening? But I know negativity sells. You need those views. You need that money. See, I will rather choose to say what he did say, the positive thing he did say, shedding light on it for potential Benavidez fans to at least have something to grab a hold of and know that there is a possibility. Because at one point, Bud Crawford fans had no possibility. Bud said there was weight classes for a reason. That fight was dead. But then he changed. Then he changed his mind. And guess what? We all celebrated, and now we got the Bud fight. But look, Canelo's not allowed to change his mind. He's a duck. Didn't Bud change his mind? Was he ducking when he said weight classes for a reason? Major media, don't make me fucking tom your ass out. There is no contradiction there. That is fact. That is fact. You didn't call Bud a duck. The public wanted Bud to fight Canelo, and he told you, no, weight classes for a reason. You didn't call him a duck. Weight classes for a reason sound exactly like he only brings 25 pounds on fight night. But you dudes are real. You the real pussies. You the real pussies. Afraid to tell the truth. Living in denial. That's you. But let me tell you, they sound the same to me. Oh, nah. Would you fight Canelo? But hell no. Weight classes for a reason. Y'all crazy. I'm only a 147-pounder. Oh, you ain't ducking Canelo, bud. You just smart. You know he's too big. Canelo, you ducking David because you know he's too big. I mean, you can't make this shit up with y'all. You can't. There's no way to make it up with y'all. You know, the internet is undefeated, and these fighters will not win when it comes to how y'all feel and how y'all want to perceive things. Huang in Houston, what up? Huang Houston. Danke, what up?
Good morning, bro. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
First off, shout out Naoya. No, another spectacular KO, but come on, bro. We do not want Picasso next. You're going to run through that dude. Give us MJ. If not, move up and let MJ and Picasso fight, or let Picasso fight Tapales or Kevin Gonzalez, because the kid is not ready. On the topic, bro, man, you need to get Cesar on the show, because you know he beefing mad right now with Benavidez.
Hey, he ain't beefing with Benavidez. He beefing with Memo. I seen that. It was just Memo.
I don't know.
There was
I don't
no
know if
one
you've
else
seen the
there.
episode where they have him and Jose on the Mexican fucking boxing channel. They're going at it, bro. Jose greeted him with calling him Peppa Pig, which I thought was like, damn, like this dude is a clown. Cause you should ask Jose Benavidez about the video where he's on live with Canelo's dad and he apologizes to him and tells him everything he said is just to try to get the fight. Doesn't mean nothing.
But
so
isn't that
what the fuck
true?
you doing?
But isn't that true? Like,
yeah, but that's like pulling up to a gunfight with fucking hollow bullets, bro, like blanks.
No.
Like why you pulling out the book? Why you taking out your gun with blanks, bro? Like mean it.
No, that's like pulling up to a street fight with your boys. That's all it is. You do mean it. You want the fight. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, but he apologized to the dude on live, bro.
Obviously, the man needs a fucking apology. He's the one saying, don't talk to me like that. He's the one saying, don't ask for the fight like that. Fuck is you talking about? So, yeah, we got to apologize because guess what? Evidently, we did it wrong. King Diva Canelo said we fucking did it wrong. What you talking about?
But after that video, he came back up and did another video where he's fucking doing it again. So, I don't get it.
Motherfuckers get tired of waiting. They get tired of waiting.
Man,
they get tired of Canelo telling them jump over this hurdle and jump over that hurdle, but then he gives Bud the fight, and he ain't had to jump over shit.
That's all right, bro. That's all right.
No, it's
It's
not
boxing.
all right. No, it's not all
It's
right.
boxing,
You
bro.
see what I'm saying?
I mean,
Y'all get mad at David. Y'all get mad at Senior. Y'all not
where's
mad at
David at,
you.
though,
Not
bro?
mad at
Where,
Canelo. You not.
where is
It's
David
Canelo.
at, though,
Why
bro?
is Canelo picking and choosing? Why?
Look, Canelo ain't look, the fact is,
he can say
Canelo,
that? Why he can say no?
Canelo is not gonna
Bud
fight
is
this
asking me
dude.
right.
The fact is, Canelo's not gonna fight this dude unless this dude gets the belts from Better Beef or Bivol winner. That shit is not happening anytime soon, bro. So, shit. Because if he didn't have no belts at 68, he didn't want to fight him. He got no belts at 75. He's not gonna do it.
He gonna fight him because unlike you fake Canelo fans, I believe what he says. You know, you dudes love to protect them.
I gotta wait, bro. I'm on a day by day basis. I gotta see the fights and get locked up, bro.
Nah. You want to protect him and you want to protect his legacy as a great Mexican. I'm not.
He's
I
lost
don't care
twice
about
already.
none of
There
that.
ain't no legacy protection, bro.
I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. I care about watching the fight that I want to fucking pay for. So, you know, you trying to laugh at him for apologizing, but you're not laughing at Canelo for asking for a fucking apology. Is he not sitting here saying, well, when you ask for a fight like that, I don't feel the need to give you money. So David apologizing is somehow weak.
No, David's dad, not David.
It wouldn't matter. How is it weak?
It doesn't matter, bro.
How is it weak? We already tried Clubber Lane in your ass and you don't want to fight. So yeah, we're gonna kiss your ass now.
Don't backtrack. Don't go out there apologizing if you're gonna keep doing it, bro.
Man,
what the fuck?
Why don't you give us the fucking green print?
That's like me taking my bitch back after she cheats and she keeps on fucking doing it after she apologizes, bro.
Sounds good.
That shit is retarded.
Sounds good. Give us the blueprint. How should he fucking ask for the fight?
Just do yourself. Be you. Don't have to fucking ask for the fight, bro. Him beating Better Beef is probably bigger than him beating Canelo, bro.
So Bud is not asking for the fight? And everyone else that says I want to fight Canelo, they don't ask for the fight? We should just...
I mean, technically, Turkey wants to fight.
Bro.
Turkey, bro.
David wants to fight.
Without the bag, I don't think Crawford would have wanted to fight Canelo.
David
and who's behind the bag? That's your boy Turkey, bro. He's the one that wants to fight. All these matchups we're getting with Rolly Ryan, that's him.
No.
Devin Ramirez, that's him.
He's giving you tune-ups because everybody understands Devin been out for 8 months. This is what I'm saying. I gotta go. That was the bell. You can't argue with guys like that. Now he's trying to find fault in what Turkey's doing. I see absolutely nothing wrong with two dudes that been out the ring going on a year, get a tune-up before fucking rematching. Only stubborn boxing fans want these two dudes with inactivity, with 8-9 months out the ring, with one person being accused of cheating. We want them to jump back in the ring. We don't want them to go through drug testing. We don't want them to have a tune-up and be at their best. We want them rusty and potentially still on drugs. Man, get your ass out of here, bro. Laughing at David's father because he apologized. Man, as a father, I would do everything I got to do to get my son the big payday. So I cursed Canelo out. That ain't work. Now I got to fucking kiss his ass. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all some haters. CYP. Pound for pound.
Oh. Hey, let's get this shit started right, man. You got the UFC, you got boxing. They're both violent sports. You call people out, you disrespect them, you get fights. But we're going to make sure that with Canelo, 1 out of 50 fighters, I'm going to give it 50 fighters, 25 from each sport who are relevant. The one guy out of both sports, please be polite to him if you want to fight him. Not John Jones, not Tank, not nobody. Just with Canelo, I want you to be polite from now on when this is a new thing in boxing. First off, that sounds dumb. But if y'all want to run with that, cool. But I'm not going to get upset because this narrative is only going to be here. You're not going to step your ass out of this realm and say that to anybody who likes boxing or knows boxing and not get cursed out. They're going to be like, man, you sound like a fucking retard saying some dumb shit like that. Fuck being nice to get a fight. Bitch, what you talking about? Mike Tyson, one of the most famous boxers of all time. Muhammad Ali, one of the most famous boxers of all time. They were not on some respectful to get opponents. That's what we do now. Anyway, but let's just say we treated this like it was reality. Wouldn't that mean that JT and G-Von should never fight CYP? Wouldn't that mean only guys like Keem and Mitty should get a fight at CYP? Because don't them niggas call me names, bitches, hoes? Niggas make fun of how I grew up, everything about me. I'm a fraud, this, that. So I guess JT should not be fighting me. And G-Von, I didn't mention my fucking name. Because in reality, I'm the face. I'm him. Nobody knows y'all. Nobody knows y'all at all. At all. I bring light to you. So, hey, guess what? If we're going to do it like that, I'm going to do it like that. Psych! 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 CYP told y'all from day one, you disrespect me, I can catch you in that ring, I'm whooping your fucking ass. So, JT, G-Von, if you ever come out the woods, I'll whoop your ass too right after King. Just like that, because I don't like the disrespect. You disrespect me, we're going to see who the king of the hill is. Maybe me and Canelo are a little different, you know. He got the real money, I just got clout. You know, I guess clout don't push like money. But in reality, we're going to have a good show today because it ain't going to be nothing but narrative nest haters because this shit right here, nigga, don't make sense when we got something called Border Wars that Ness created.
But if it don't make sense, explain to us how Bud is getting the fight and he has zero quotes being disrespectful, and Shakur and Devin haven't gotten the fight and they have quotes being disrespectful to Tank. So you say it don't work. You say it don't work like that, but it sure looks like it works like that for many fighters.
It actually doesn't because he offers Shakur a fight. Secondly, he offers Shakur a fight. Third, he offers Shakur a fight.
Shakur says that's not true, and you've seen that on Najee podcast. And he said he went further and said, "Tell Tank post it. Tell Tank post it."
He also said he did reach out to him. He also said he did reach out to him in the same interview, but you'll forget that part.
Who reached out to him?
He said Tank
before he left to the Olympics and used the Olympics as a fucking excuse why he can't negotiate. No, don't worry about the time. Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about the time.
I'm telling you, I saw when it first started, when Shakur first started talking, he admitted, yes, team sent him paperwork. Yes, they sent him offers, but he did not reply. He did not get a call back. So to say they never did, he was lying. They did. It just didn't work out. Just say the shit they sent me, I wasn't interested in.
No. He said in that interview, they sent me something and never responded back. When we reached out to them because they wasn't calling us back, they said Tank is busy in the Olympics. Cut the shit, CYP.
So hold on. So that means he didn't know.
He didn't.
So you're telling me that he never reached out to you, but you're saying he did reach out to you. I just didn't get back to him, or we didn't connect. Well, which one? This is a weird story. So did Tank ever reach out to him based off Shakur's words or no?
I mean, technically not Tank. Shakur said he got a call about the fight and never got another call. So his team called them and they said Tank is in the Olympics. He said he never got a contract. He said post the contract. He went as far as saying don't use a fake one of those apps to make a fake contract. Post the contract. He said that.
So now, when has a fighter ever posted the actual contract because somebody said you didn't send one? When did it happen?
We do have one. We do have one. Let me Google it.
Hey, we're not going to talk about Wilder and Shelley because Shelley showed what was in escrow, how the money was put up because it wasn't about the contract. It was about the $50 million that he kept saying wasn't fake and PBC doesn't have it and they don't have the money. So he's like, oh, we don't have the money? Well, let me show you how it was put in escrow and let me show the whole world. That's what he showed us, that yes, AJ is lying. The contracts come and go. You call somebody, you ask them if they want to fight. If they tell you no, you move on from them. But to say you never
Eddie Hearn also posted the Povetkin contract. Let me pull that up.
Povetkin who?
Povetkin, Alexander Povetkin.
Yes, no, I'm saying, but which fight? Which fight? What were we talking
about? Wilder AJ.
Yeah, but nobody ever said that Wilder and Povetkin weren't going to fight.
No. No, remember that AJ took the Povetkin fight when he was in negotiations with Wilder. Of course. What was that? September 18?
Yes. And also the president of the WBA said, no, I didn't make him do nothing. So again, Eddie uses tactics to help further a different lie, which he said that, no, we have to fight him. The president said, no, I never said that. He could have fought Wilder. He could have unified all he wanted to. I did not tell him he had to do that. So that's not a good example.
See, right Eddie here, Hearn, 2018, Eddie Hearn, boxing promoter, sent Deontay Wilder a contract to fight Anthony Joshua in place of Alexander Povetkin. However, Wilder refused to sign said contract on the agreed terms of the negotiations, and they fell apart. And I agree with Wilder not signing him because it was a no. The first offer was flat. Then the next offer was one-way rematch. Then the next offer was only a rematch for AJ.
You do realize when I saying Wilder even said it, he didn't. Tell me somebody who said you didn't send me one, and then they sent it. Like, no, Wilder never said you didn't send me one. Like, show me we do this all the time. All you got to do is show us one fucking contract where a dude said, you didn't send me nothing. Show it. They never show it. Like, stop saying that, Shakur. You know they're not going to show that shit publicly. Why you say that? Because you know they're not. They don't do that. But in reality, I want you to continue to believe Shakur. I'm going to believe Tank. It's cool. It's cool for us to believe two different sides. It's fine. I don't really care who you believe, to be honest with you. All I know is he said Shakur was going to be next. Loma was going to be next. He sent Loma a contract he agreed to, and then he pulled out of it. But nobody's saying, show me the Loma contract. Nobody's saying, show me Loma because Loma agreed, right? So don't need to show shit. But in reality, this Canelo thing is funny to me, as it is to everybody listening. We created a show called Border Wars where you get at people who get on your fucking nerves, who call you names, who do that disrespectful shit. But the creator of Border Wars is sitting in his chair also saying, you know, if you're not nice, I get it. If you're not nice, I understand. I'm not.
Yeah,
really
I mean,
mad
you're
at
not
you.
making Border War. You're not making money from Keen, right? And you're not putting money in Keen pocket. So you're gonna tell me.
Remember,
so hold on. Let's keep it to you. Let's keep it to you, and we gotta wrap it up. Are you saying that you would be okay? Because that's okay to be okay. With the fight with you and Gvon taking place, but he makes money from it.
No. Listen to me. If I think this Border War is about to jump, you know what I'm saying? I think this shit about to jump. I think from now on, when CYP is in the Border Wars, there's gonna be money exchange. That's what I believe. I'm praying to the guys that the next 3 after this, we all gonna be getting paid. But I'm still the kind of dude who you disrespect me, that's not gonna stop you from getting this ass whooping and this change, huh? You're gonna be laying on a bed of money when I knock your ass out. You can lay on the bed of money. I don't give a shit. But if I took this premise right here and flipped it, then I shouldn't. I should be like, nah, dog, we gonna make $2,000-$3,000, nigga, each $5,000. I'm not fucking with you, loser. Calling me names, fuck you. I'm never going to do that. You understand me? CYP is never going to pull out a fight because the dude disrespecting me. I'm gonna break your fucking jaw, just like Border Wars was intended to do. That's how I roll. Y'all good though. Eat him up, people. Call in and eat him up. CYP out.
Man, shout out to Raging Babe, bro. You are inspiring. What do I call you? Whatever. You are inspiring. She is the truth, bro. Her design skills from a interior design standpoint, next level. Next level. I'm shocked Tone ain't link up with her, man. She is taking Arizona by storm. I got to show you this. I mean, I'm in the real estate. I wish I could afford $1 million house. Look at this fucking house that she just flipped, which means she bought it and did. Okay, we can't play that. Shout out Bad Bunny. But she did this interior design. She refurbished this house. Look at this motherfucker. This is amazing. Again, people like, what? Who the hell is Raging Babe? Who the hell is Michelle Rosado? She used to be a boxing promoter, worked very closely with Top Rank, and used to do a lot of the shows at the 2300 Arena when Sonny Conto was popping, when Top Rank was in Philadelphia a lot. She was the reason. She's based out of Philadelphia, and transitioned to Phoenix, Arizona. And she was doing boxing in Arizona too, but then started flipping. And I mean, you know, I swear I'm not lying. I think this is now her third flip that I have seen that's over $1 million listing. Which, shout out to you, girl. Goddamn. Bring me in, actually. Let's talk. I got a couple dollars I need to invest for real. That is an amazing looking home. I don't know how, you know. Actually, I do. I ran across a reel yesterday, and there's some very expensive and high-end living areas in the state of Arizona. They had like a 1 through 10 list. Some of these locations only had 55,000 people. One had 47,000 people population. Can you believe that? But hey, money surrounds itself with money, and if you ain't got none, you can't hang. Swift in the 718, $5. Boo Boo asked Canelo for the fight respectfully, and Canelo responded by disrespecting him for it. Canelo isn't consistent. You're not consistent, you see, because again, Tavon Burns, what you disagree with, champ? You just started watching boxing, Swift. You could go to my channel, which I'm gonna do that because why not just prove it? What is his name? Demetrius Andre, right? I'm gonna show you how long ago Andre disrespected Canelo. He knew he disrespected Canelo, and that's probably why we lost our relationship. We didn't lose. I guess we did lose it. We definitely weren't as tight. He just did come on the show, but I want to say that was courtesy of Punch, not really him just, That being said, long story short, right? Boo Boo called out Canelo sometime, I think it was 2012. I'm looking for the interview. I got so many Boo Boo interviews here. And it was so bad that his publicist called me years later, right? He did this when he didn't have a publicist. Then his publicist calls me, let's say 5-7 years later. It's like, yo, we're trying to get the Canelo fight. I need you to take that video down. I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no. I don't even fuck with you. You feel me? So it's here. I just got to find it. And when I say I don't fuck with you, I don't mean Boo Boo. I meant that particular person at that particular time. All right, so there's a lot, but I'm gonna find it. Okay, here we go. Demetrius Andre goes off. Canelo, you a bitch. Charlos, both bums. February 14th, 2015. So you could Google again and go see when Demetrius crashed the press conference and allegedly was being respectful. That was after this. This is February 14th, 2015. Check out my old intro. Growing pains when we first started. Not first started, we was a couple years in though at this point.
Canelo, you a bitch. I'm putting it out there. No, I don't like to disrespect men that step into the ring, but then you fighting Kirtland that hasn't been in the ring since Glenn Tapia, when you have an opportunity to fight Demetrius Andre for the WBO. Damn, I thought in the sport of boxing, people want to be a champion.
So we don't got to go further, because in the first 2 seconds, he called him a bitch. And guess what? He didn't get the fight either. See, y'all just don't get it. Not everybody is CYP. Not everybody wants to beat you because you disrespect them. Not everybody's willing to do that, let alone beat you and pay you, right? Because a guy like CYP has to decide that he wants to beat you up for what you said and decide that whatever you said is worth the risk of going to jail because he's beating you up in the street. Neither one of y'all getting paid. Canelo now has to decide, did what you say, is it worth me beating you up and giving you a check? Oh, by the way, your biggest check. And say what you like, but because of the demand for this fight, it would certainly be David's biggest check. So we got to stop, man. Let's live in reality, people. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with living in reality, man. Nothing. We got Beezy Baby, $5. Can you do this same speech when it comes to Tank and Devin always calling him out? I just did with CYP. I said Tank never gave Devin and Shakur the fight because they were disrespectful. They have said things. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. You don't want to believe it. It's there. It's there. Same thing with AJ and Wilder. You can find videos of AJ telling you he don't want to give him the fight because of the way they talk about him. Thank you. Mr. Perfect, $2. But let Tank do it. He ducking. You ninjas, crying out loud emoji. Hashtag the one. Again, you see how the shoe fits for all these dudes? Again, I brought that up. Tank does it. He's purposely not giving Devin the fight and Shakur the fight because they're being disrespectful. And throw Tio into that list. He's called them everything. Midget, troll, Teletubby. I mean, I've heard everything Tio said. Let's stop the cap. Gavin Goins, and you know it's true because Tank tells you how much money he make, and they not making as much as me, and look who he got to fight to make a little bit of money. It's the same thing. He's telling y'all the same thing. Don't lie. We got Gavin Goins, $5. Come on, Ness. You said a few months ago David wasn't doing enough and should crash the press conference. Now he needs to be respectful. No. See, you guys are getting confused. I never said I agree with Canelo. I said I understand Canelo. See, you don't put yourself in someone's shoes. My dude, I'm giving you an opportunity by allowing you to fight me. I don't agree with that. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see the fight. I don't think Canelo wins. I said it after the David Benavidez, Demetrius Andre fight. I gave the Rocky speech to Apollo. He's all bad for you. We don't need this fight. And we don't. You guys want me to be a liar and a hypocrite and a flip-flopper? No. I tell you all the time the truth. You just pick and choose to hear and believe what you want. It's not my fault. I think he needs to do more because Canelo is taking this approach. Because he's trying to take this higher than me stance, you do have to disrespect him and force Mexican media and Mexican fans to make him want to fight. There's not enough time to apologize and make things right unless Turki Al-Sheikh sits them down. That's different. Because then they know that the money will come from Al-Sheikh and they just have to fake make up. But, yeah, man. He's a threat and he's disrespectful. I get why Canelo's doing it. I'm not saying I agree. I'm saying I understand. AJ's Planet, $10. Canelo has been fighting top contenders for over a decade, including former and current world champions. I want to see the fight, but he doesn't need him. 7 thumbs up on that. Salute for the 10, AJ. Swift in the 718. We criticize because, Swift in the 718 with the $10. Pardon me, Swift. Salute, appreciate you. We criticize because we are the consumer, not supplying the marketplace. Demand is the cause for criticism. As long as Canelo has the championships, he's the target. I agree with that. But he's still satisfying. Like, if he would have fought David, he was ducking Bud. If he fights Bud, he's ducking David. Here we are. We know he's fighting Bud, and we're saying he's ducking David. He could do no right. And the same thing is going to happen for Tank. If he fights Shakur, he ducked Tio because Tio was asking for the fight longer. I ain't even going to say Devin because in the eyes of the public, people feel Devin lost and needs to rebuild. 03 Dub, welcome to the contender level. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Funk Master, Ness, spinning on the ones and twos. Glazed duck emoji. You know, drop that bomb because he said Funk Master. You know, Flex. I got my bomb from Flex. That's the actual Funk Master Flex bomb. You know what I'm saying? Because I fuck with him like that. Canelo ducked me $2. Ness capping. Canelo would had to call Bud out too. Duck emoji. I don't even know what you mean. Ness capping. Canelo would have had to call Bud out too. Duck emoji. I don't get it. I don't get it. Brambo, $2. Bam versus Inoue needs to happen. Boxing lit this weekend. You know I was up. I think I was up around 2:45, but I went back to sleep. King Duke, $5. All this, he's done enough for the sport so Canelo can choose who he wants to fight is bullshit. He wants fighters to sweet talk to him to get a fight. I mean, yeah, that's what it is. Shout out to Bud, man. Luckily for him, he didn't say Canelo gonna duck him. He didn't call Canelo a pussy. He didn't call Canelo a bitch. You know? I'm sure CYP would smack one of y'all in real life. Like if we was at a boxing match and you was like, oh, CYP, you a bitch. What you think is gonna happen? Oh, all right. Gavin Goins, $2. Didn't Bill post the Gary Russell contract? I'm just saying, bro, I can't remember everything on the fly to the T. You feel me? Like but we all know that there's been contracts posted. You know, we could choose to believe the latter or not. It don't matter. Pristine Sports Network's $2. Tank never said he want to fight Shakur publicly. I mean, it all depends on what you mean by fight, because he certainly said he'll knock Shakur out. In different words, I'm paraphrasing too, because he's used those, you know, those young words like, I don't even know. You guys remember, he literally said it, and they started talking about Spawn, and he know I cracked him and all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it really depends. Do you mean like literally never called him out, like literally said, oh, Shakur, I want to fight you next? Then, yeah, maybe he never said that to Shakur, but he definitely said that to Dev, right? He said you could be next, and then it never happened. And he also said that to Cambosis, you could keep the belts and I'll beat your ass for free, and it never happened. And he also said he could beat Josh Teller, move up and beat Josh Teller. That never happened. And then there was that one time he said he could beat Bud, and then Bud offered him a fight, and he said he was just playing. And that's just the ones I remember. I'm sure y'all can remember some more. So it all depends on exactly what you mean by call out. You know, everybody's definition of that could be slightly different. We up in the 718, $5. Cash Nello said, you got to wipe your feet before you step in his house. Asking for the payday. Payday. Yeah, man. I don't get it. But I mean, I guess I do. To some, respect must be earned, right?
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
I just don't get why he's got to fight a certain person to get respect when he's already fought a bunch of people that he should have gotten respect universally from everyone. You know, shout out Michael Coppinger, because he certainly expressed that you know, Canelo has done more than enough. More than enough. And that also Canelo conceded, you know, when it was time to, just like Floyd had to. We got Mr. Perfect, $2. Didn't Devin do a ring interview? I believe so. Q from North, $2. I don't know what it is, but I just don't care about Inoue. I mean, it's all about opponents. It's all about opponents, man. Who you facing is really what draws in the attention of the people. But Huang out of Houston, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
Nestor Gibbs. I'd like to start out with a quote from Emiliano Zapata. Mejor morir de pie en vez de vivir en rodilla. And you know what, Ness? I ain't a great Poupon type nigga. I like French as fucking mustard. All right? So, you know, all this like, you know, I gotta get down on my knees and, you know, and suck you up and all that to get the fight. That ain't what a real Mexican would do. Not a revolutionary Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Since Canelo is the real Mexican, you know what I'm saying? Because according to everybody. And I agree with them. I don't think freaking Benavidez is a real Mexican, right? But the real Mexican want a man to live on his knees instead of dying on his feet. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, you need to die. You need to die on that shit. And he's a bitch. Stand on that. He's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know. And I've been saying this forever. Why you still worried about that fight? You at 175, man. You know, you just make yourself look bad with that, David. You know, he's just making himself look bad with that.
Remember, this wasn't David or Canelo. This was Michael Coppinger bringing it up. So I don't think either guy should get any criticism. You know, David hasn't said anything about Canelo. He's focused on the other David, right? And Canelo wasn't thinking about David. He was asked about him.
Yeah, I just, you know, I'm gonna be honest, like, and I'm, you know what? I'm glad for Canelo doing this in this era of boxing. We needed Canelo because look at what's going on with Tank. Don't nobody on this show except for the Tankamaniacs and people in the DMV give a fuck about the Tank Roach fight. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody care about it. And you know what? Tank is just like, I'm gonna retire. Great. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Because what Canelo done is what Tank is doing. And we just, you know, boxing fans, it's like, this is an aggressive sport. Most of us that are boxing fans are actual fighters. We've been fighting our whole life. We have, you know, this is just part of our person. You got warriors in this world and you got politicians. The motherfuckers that send you off to die, 85% ain't never served and don't know what it's like to be in a confrontation, you know? And so, yeah, this ain't no sweet shit to us. We don't want no sweet shit over here. I don't want no Grey Poupon. You know what I'm saying? Throw some French's fucking mustard on that Nathan's and I'm out, yo. All right, TVV, like and subscribe.
All right, champ. And Georgia.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, man, this making me sick, man. Like, making me sick, all this apologizing and kiss his ass. What? Man, I like what CYP said about the UFC. Because if anybody watches the UFC, you know Canelo would have been fought Benavidez if it was the UFC. And he wouldn't have had to kiss his ass to get it because he's a top contender. And the best fight the fucking best. I don't want to hear nothing else about none of this other stuff and, oh, what I did for the sport. Nobody cares. You've been cherry picking your whole career. You waited forever to fight to fight Triple G. You lost when you did fight him. And you waited till he was old and then beat him. Barely. So my point is, like, if you care about the sport, if you want to give back to the sport what the sport's giving to you, because he's been robbing the sport for years, getting big checks. How about cash out? Do what the Mexicans before you have done. Fight the best, you know, and that's it if you really want to be up there with the Chavezes. And this is why they say he's not the greatest Mexican ever, because he comes out and he's got every excuse for why he doesn't want to fight the toughest people. This is a sport. If you care about the sport and you want to see the sport grow, get on the train that Turkey's on. We're the best fight the fucking best. Fight Benavidez. Swallow your dumb pride. So what if you lose? Who cares? Get a check for it. I'm sure they'll pay him big money, but he's too scared to do it. And that's okay. Protect your legacy. But don't give me an excuse for because I did all of this for the sport. No one cares what you did for the sport. That's in the past. You did nothing but get checks. How about fight somebody really tough? How about not wait 10 years to fight Triple G? You know what I'm saying? But he's been doing this, and we're pretending as though he's been fighting the toughest competition in their primes. And I'm not saying that like Floyd didn't do it the same way. He waited Pacquiao out. It's smart business sometimes, but both things can be true. He needs to fight the toughest people, period. At the end of the day, if he retires without fighting Benavidez, it'll be a stain on his legacy forever. And people like me will always exist to call in and call you on your bullshit, Ness. Stop defending this crap. Stop it. Ain't no we kissing his ass to get no fights. Ain't nobody kissing no ass. You got to call him out and tell him I'm finna beat your ass. And if you think I'm lying, come show me I'm lying. That's the way this works in the fight game. Not no, I'm gonna massage your shoulders, stroke your ego, tell you how great Canelo is. Fuck that. This is the fight game Nestor gives. Remember where you at. This ain't ballet. We signing up to go beat somebody's ass, right? I'm signing up to go watch you beat their ass. I'm not signing up to watch you give Canelo a massage and lick his nutsack. That's some bullshit. Go fight him, grow a pair, go be like Chavez. Go be like the greats before you who are not afraid to lose.
But it's not your time.
Appreciate the time.
All right. Can't be like Chavez when you surpassed him. Khaled, Indiana. What is up? Jorge, Mexico. We hear you.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning, Ness. Who else in the panel?
Solo Dolo.
Oh, shit, only hardcore? All right. Yo, it's like what CYP was saying earlier. What if I had a podcast and I wanted to get recognition from you, but I started talking shit to you? Would you allow me in your podcast if I disrespected you and called you a bitch and all that?
Nope.
Exactly. So I don't see why the Canelo hate is so fucking real. This guy that just called saying Canelo need to fight this to surpass Chavez, exactly what you said. Canelo's greater than Chavez. This hate just made Canelo greater, you know? But I don't know. I'm just saying that people approached it differently. Maybe he didn't want to fight Benavidez. So what? He could do it. So what? It's his fucking. He built his business on fighting everyone else. So he doesn't want to fight Benavidez. Doesn't matter to me. I'm a big Canelo fan, so it doesn't matter to me. You know, only it matters to the haters. We got the Crawford fight coming up, so let's just look forward to that. All right, man. And just give a shout out to everyone in the TVV fam. Peace.
All right. Jorge, thanks for calling in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Wayne Fitness. Welcome to the prospect level. We got Bo Rogers.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
I don't get it. Why everybody still crying about Canelo. Listen, David Benavidez is doing the right thing. Canelo don't want to fight him right now. So this is chess now. I'm gonna move on up to 175 and I'm gonna get those belts up there if we know Canelo like we know Canelo, eventually he's gonna want to challenge himself again. He's gonna move up to 175. He's gonna have to fight David in order to get those belts. If David then went on here and got the belt. Now, if be real with the fights I want to see personally is David Benavidez against Arthur Beterbiev and Beaver. Them the fights I want to see personally. And or Canelo move up and fight Arthur Beterbiev. That's the only fight I might want to see more than that. But if David just go ahead, you don't call people out and you don't kiss no ass, you go make your own lane. So you don't take with the plug front. A lot of people take with the plug front, and a lot of people pay with the plug won't. You know what I'm saying? You see what I just did there? But anyway, these guys gotta understand, calling people out ain't the way. Go make your own lane. Canelo fight everybody while y'all sit and take easy touches and people don't even want to see those fights. Canelo just sliding in, taking the big fights right up under your nose. You had a chance to do this, you had a chance to do that. David Benavidez seen that shit. So he went and took Plant, he went and took Demetrius Andre. Some fights we like and fights we want to see him do more of. And he let me know about David Morrell. You call me out, you're gonna get what you want. So now motherfuckers gonna be thinking about that. That's the type of guy I've been waiting on. David Benavidez is a real motherfucker. And Canelo and Tank Davis are the guys who gotta test these other dudes who scared to fight anybody else before they do anything. I want all the guys from 126 that's moving up. I want them to fight Tank. I want them to test themselves before they go on and into the higher weight division because their bodies and shit growing. You gotta have somebody that allow these guys to get paid on their way up. They ain't over there in other big fights in the division. But that's about all I got for you, man.
All right. Appreciate you calling in. We got Khaled trying you again.
Les, hold on.
Yo.
Hey, you hear me?
Yup.
I bet. Hey, real quick, I want to comment on some shit from yesterday first. I think T.O. going through the gauntlet. That's what's up. Shout out to T.O. I got T.O. beating Hickson. And then him and Boots is a 50-50 scrap, but I got Stanionis beating Boots, which like lead me into April 12th. I got Stanionis edging Boots. I kind of gave a breakdown on it. Maybe I'll give a further breakdown during like fight week or something like that. And I seen that Ray Ford gonna be on that undercard. I think Ray Ford at his next fight, hopefully he can be in a position to get a title shot at 130 because he needs some work. As far as this David and Canelo shit, I understand both sides as you saying that. I want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that Saul beat David. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of the ones that think he's scared, he's ducking, and then because he know that he'll lose. I think it'll be a tough scrap, but I think he'll beat David. And I understand like the gentleman side, like like how people say this is a gentleman sport. So back in the day when like you would see dudes in suits and they would be on shows, like you got to carry yourself like the champ. The champ is. He the champion of the world, so he has a certain way that he carrying it. It's a certain way that he moving. So I understand that part. Then I also understand dudes that saying, "Oh man, you call me a bitch. Now I'm finna get you in the ring, and I'm gonna show you that I'm not a bitch." Or, "Oh, you like say I'm a bitch? Come prove to me that I'm a bitch." You know what I'm saying? So I see both sides. I just want to see the scrap, like who right, who ducking who. Man, it's too long for all that. Hopefully, Turkey can put David on this 3-fight deal and we get the fight done. You know what I'm saying? All extra shit. I want to see the fight. Fuck all that. I want to see Saul fight David. Because I fuck with David. I think that David only knock out 54-pounders and he not punching like how we think he do, but he's still a very, very, very good fighter. And then I think that his fight coming up February 1st is going to be a great scrap. I still would take him. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to see the fight, bro. So, Stanionis with the win. Oh, yeah, real quick. Off that Golden Boy shit, Caden Griffin. That was the only fight I watched. The white boy out of Cali. He moved up to welterweight. He looks solid. He a stop, buddy. He need to get a jab though. If he don't get a jab, he gonna get stopped. But shout out to him. You know, he like big as shit. Like he tall as hell. But he need to find that jab. But yeah, that's my call, bro. Thank you.
Appreciate you. If you're trying to call in, we got Discord and X Spaces available.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Discord's available, X Space is available. I will put those links separately. Actually, not separately. I'll go ahead and do it. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area, man. One thing about Benavidez, he was the number one contender for his belts. And he really did start disrespecting Canelo right off the bat. When he lost his title and he was trying to get it back and he became the number one contender, he wasn't trying to disrespect Canelo right off the bat. You feel me? He was trying to be respectful. But then, you know, Canelo with his ducking tactics, oh, he need this amount of money, or he don't make an exciting fight, or it's all these excuses. Then he had to get real disrespectful. And I'm not one for cussing because I used to cuss like a sailor. I don't cuss anymore. So I'm not for the cuss. When it gets that time where it's like I'm frustrated and it's like I've been here at this particular spot for so long, and I lost my belts because I was overweight, but now I'm back in contention, back where I belong, and you still don't want to give me the fight. It's been a couple of years and you still don't want to give me the fight. You've been fighting all these other dudes that's way behind me, and you still don't want to give me the fight. I went to the people for the title, and they still don't want to give me the fight. I'm getting real anxious. You feel me? That's when the disrespectful start coming out. That's when he really started disrespecting. So he didn't really start disrespecting him off the bat, Ness. That kind of pushed the boiling point where it's like he did not want to give him the fight. And if he wasn't disrespectful, he still wasn't going to give him the fight. And the people wasn't going to push David Benavidez to get the fight. They wasn't going to push Canelo to drop the belts. That's why I'm like, forget those belts, man, go up and go get those belts. Because obviously they don't want to force him to fight you. He don't want to fight you. It seems like your management don't want him to fight you. It's like everybody around you do not want you to fight this dude. So I'm going to drop the ball and I'm going to go and I'm going to play in a different basketball court because now it's time for me to show my skills off. And that's where the point came in, Ness. It wasn't right off the rip. It was not right off the rip. You feel me? So what Canelo was saying was non-void because he wasn't disrespected right off the rip. He just didn't want to give him the fight. And that was his excuse.
He never said it was right off the rip, so that's neither here nor there, but that is the bell. Yeah, he never said it was off the rip. There was disrespect. That's just the bottom line. He feels disrespected. Like, y'all can't tell someone how to feel. It's just that simple. Big Gucci.
What up, gang?
What up?
Yeah, man, that fucking accept button froze again. My bad. Look, man, I'm gonna put it like plain and simple, bro. That fight is not gonna happen, bro. Um, Canelo versus Benavidez is not gonna happen, and Benavidez versus Bivol better be winner is not gonna happen, bro. I'll tell you why. Cause my dude's over there getting done foul with Al, man. He over there on the Hood Street. You feel me? You gotta watch out for people robbing you and shit. We over here on the Turkey Street, California, Hollywood Boulevard. We getting this bag. But look, the plan is gonna be. Look, Al hasn't even shown any cooperation or anything like that, bro. Like we had every promoter reach out except for Al. So this is what's gonna happen. Let's say Bivol. This is Turkey's undercover plan. Bivol beats Better Beef. I don't think there's gonna be a trilogy. Hopefully, there's not a trilogy. It'd be nice for Better Beef to move up and face Ramirez or Zurdo. Yeah, Zurdo Ramirez, unified champ. That'd be cool. And if Bivol wins, guess what? Canelo on Hollywood Boulevard, man. So that rematch is gonna happen. Benavidez is gonna get frozen out. Morales is gonna get frozen out. They both PBC fighters with little Mickey Mouse belts. So you know where the bag is. It's gonna be that Bivol Canelo rematch, man. After he gets past Crawford in September. But yeah, hopefully it don't play out like that, man. But yeah, them dudes getting done foul with Al. I'm gonna keep listening, gang.
Appreciate you, Big Gucci Nick. We got James Benitez checking in. What it do? James, what up? It's that Atlanta snowy internet messing up reception. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you good? Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool. Yo, man, I get tired of these David Benavidez fans, man. This shit's ridiculous, man. Like, they always want to say David deserves a fight because of X, Y, Z. Canelo won't be great unless he fights him. I mean, wasn't we just a couple of years ago complaining about Canelo needing to fight every black fighter? And look, that's what Canelo's giving us. So it's like, and it says now Canelo's giving us the fighting the black fighters, knocking them off, which he's about to knock off Terrence Crawford. He's still going to need to really fight David Benavidez to show that he's one of the greats of this era. I don't think so, man. I think we could just go ahead and move past that fight. And you're absolutely right. You know, nobody can tell you how you should feel when you are disrespected. And what Canelo wants them to do, they're like, y'all got to really pay if you want me to get in the ring with this guy because of the level of disrespect that was said from them and their team. So it is what it is. This to me, this show right here, Ness, man, this is just like a easy bag because you're just gonna have callers just saying the best need to fight the best and all this, that, and the third. But these motherfuckers, man, they only care about the big names. Like, why ain't nobody talking about the Pro Box card? Why ain't nobody talking about Najee tonight? Why ain't nobody talking about the boy from Tulsa? Why ain't nobody talking about that card tonight, man? What's your thoughts on that, man, on the Pro Box card?
Live fight chat, baby. We in there. You know I rock with Jeremiah Milton, Earl Newman, Najee Lopez. All my guys are on that card. I've been talking about the card, but you know what it is? A lot of these dudes not hardcores, man. That's why we got to talk about Canelo and David Benavidez. Tone, you on stage, FYI. We see you.
Shit crazy, man. Like, still, man. Before David can really deserve that fight, we got to see how he does against David Morrell, and then after that, man, take on another.
I mean, I'm definitely with you. If you can't get past a 10-0 prospect convincingly, you never was ready for Canelo.
Exactly. Nah, Tone. Just because he reps where you from, but Two-Tone, man, you probably could pack out a house more than David Benavidez out there. Why haven't you did the marketing shit for Team Benavidez, man? It's disrespectful how Jaime came through there. It's disrespectful how Jaime came through your city. Uh-huh.
I just seen
Anyway,
some
shout out to you.
footage.
Shout
I saw. Go ahead.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I saw Ness was talking about Michelle Rosado, Raging Babe. Actually, she was. Y'all hear me? Is there echo?
There's not an echo, but you got like a feedback.
When I talk?
Check.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
You sound all right.
Oh yeah, I saw you talking about Raging Babe, and I sent you the footage. She actually started me in boxing when she trusted me to host an event of hers.
Yeah, it's your service,
Sent you
man.
the footage.
You know you need to get Ethernet cable. Come on, you can't be creating content
I
off
do.
Wi-Fi.
Look at this. It's right here.
Because it's only you freezing up. But you good now. For whatever reason, it ain't freezing up. But when you were saying whatever you said about Michelle, it was still cutting in and out.
Oh yeah, Michelle Rosado. Yeah, that's my OG. She put me on a lot of boxing things here in Phoenix, Arizona. She's incredible.
Nah, she is, man. The transition to her new career is just she's really doing it. I mean, I wish I could afford one of them houses that she be fucking posting, bro. She does phenomenal interior design work. She makes her houses look very good. Very good.
Yeah. When you get a chance, play that video. Let the people know that her shit used to be litty. Arizona big boxing town. Yeah, man. Steven Nelson Pacheco. I love the smoke yesterday. Y'all running down on content creators.
I seen
y'all
that. I seen that,
Yeah.
but man, I was hoping we didn't talk about that.
Yeah. Pacheco, my God.
So Mr. 4011, we popping right now. We at the Arizona Event Center. We about to get it in, watch some live boxing. I might go in there and show my skills, jab.
Shit.
Book it. Nah, we about to get in there. Host Live 3, channel4011.com. Let's go.
Slugger 2 times. I just be stepping for real. Fuck if a nigga don't like me or not. I don't like you niggas and my brother feel the same way. Don't ask me how he doing, just put money on this JP. Damn, I need some healing, word of Ray K. They ain't shooting back, we hit them first like we was Ray J. Or maybe it was Soldier. Skinny nigga hungry, ate the chip that's on my shoulder. I ain't tripping even tipsy, they can't tip me over. Pull up with a hoodie, think I'm Boogie or Cobra. You can't own a woman, buddy, and you can't control her. Fuck you thought that you was Drake? If I tell her pull up on me, planet in my face, banana clips and grapes, my state, planet out of apes. I don't need no backup because A ain't play no other way. Granny praying for me, that shit normal. I'm safe where I'm going. For my daughter, gotta keep it cordial, can't afford one. But he took an L and can't ignore. He a poor sportsman, made a couple plays and he ain't scoring. Something wrong with Shorty. My biggest fan, but he don't like me. And she gon' comment, she gon' like it, and she like it. Shit. Don't give no fuck, nobody like me, cause that ain't nobody like me. He gon' touch me, that's unlikely, nigga. My biggest fan, but he don't like me. And she gon' comment, she gon' like it, and she like that shit. Don't give no fuck, nobody like me, cause that ain't no.
Live at Revolver, presented by Dave Chambers. We at the after party. We was just at the boxing. Now we at the club for the after party. Let's go, channel4011.com.
Nobody like me, he gon' touch me, that's unlikely. If a nigga do not like me, I don't know, cause they ain't told me. I ain't got no time to kick it, but this G19 my goalie. I might send him on a trip, but I ain't never tripping on it. I might send him to LA, he meeting Nate, don't might be Kobe. Rather send him on his way, but I hear whispers from the old me. Why you show your gun on FaceTime, man, that shit was an emoji. Stop acting loud online, bro, you acting like the police. Calm down, baby boy, cause you not fucking with me, Jody. You not fucking with me, Jody. Get the ring.
Yeah, man.
So
Lit out here.
let's address this little corny super chat from Mr. Calderon. Inoue just beat the brakes off someone this morning, and you casuals keep talking about Nello and David. Laugh out loud. Next time, put the person's name. And next time, let's do what Nesta Gibbs does and preach equality. Because who the fuck was Inoue fighting? We having whole 12-hour shows about Canelo and Tank ducking, but Inoue could fight Jihu King or Jean King Hu? Like, what the fuck is we talking about? And before that, he was fighting Sam Goodman.
Right.
Like, nobody cares who he fights, nor do they criticize. But if Tank fight Roach, we got a 12-hour show. This dude fought a kickboxer or a karate dude. Like, what is we talking about?
And was getting pieced up. Move up in a way. Move up in a way. He's food up there, bro. He's food up there. Espinoza, Nick Ball. In a way, he got full reign at 122.
Dudes want you to talk about a dude that hasn't fought a name since Fulton. I don't give a fuck that you want to say I ain't educated. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. How you a name but we never heard of you? You obviously not doing good enough. Fuck out of here. Inoue got to fight people we care about. It's just the bottom line. But Mr. Perfect, he don't belong at number one. Usyk fought names you know. Globally. And Usyk ain't fought a bunch of Americans. He's an international fighter himself. But at least you know who the fuck he fought. And so did Bud. People talk about his run, but at least we know the names he fought. And y'all don't criticize equally. When Usyk fought fucking Weatherspoon, we had something to say. This dude fights anybody and it don't matter. And then y'all want motherfuckers to wake up at 2 in the morning to watch it. The fuck out of here. You and Inoue dudes are hipsters. Hipsters. That's all it is. They want to be the cool guys saying, yo, I know this kid, he's the best in the world. But who he fought? Who he fought to prove he the best in the world?
That's what I said.
Because even Bud Crawford's resume got slandered. To this day, Canelo just said he only fought one great fighter. Who the fuck Inoue fought? Fuck out of here, bro.
That's what I said,
and
bro.
I'm talking about who he fought last night for me to wake up, for me to be talking about it. Like, who he fought? I ain't talking about in his career. Who he fought fucking last night that I should have got up at 2:45 Pacific Standard Time to do a show. Or that I should have got up at 6 with his name in the title. To tell you what, did he fought a fucking janitor? Fuck out of here.
And was getting pieced up by that janitor too. Getting pieced up.
I need Alex Vega to call in and tell me who that dude was. You get a free call, you skip the line.
It was Kim, some nigga named Kim.
Who is he? Who is he? Because we heard of Nakatani, we heard of Junto. Like, who is he? Who is he? Why is it okay that you're pound for pound number one? Ness, you gotta chill. He's pound for pound number one. I dare Usyk fight some shit like that. I dare Canelo fight some shit like that. Y'all would, bro, Canelo fought Yeardom because he came attached to the WBC belt. WBC had their own fucking political, legal shit going on with Yeardom. And y'all blame Canelo. Y'all say, oh, he only would have took it because it was Yeardom. But y'all don't give no criticism to this dude. I don't care this is a replacement. How many dudes get replacements and we not happy? But this dude, oh, wake up at 2 in the morning, Ness. Inoue's fighting. He about to knock out another nobody. Shut your ass up. Y'all hipsters, bro. I wake up and watch that dude when he finds somebody that we care about. Scott Daddy, what up? Change your fucking screen in.
Yeah, that name is nasty.
Damn, yo, what's good, y'all? Straight from Brooklyn. Shout out Brooklyn. The Inoue slander is crazy.
Who'd he fight?
I'll start
You're
just
gonna
by
get unlimited
saying,
time. You can get unlimited time. You can tell us right now who that dude he fought.
Listen. I'm not gonna just sugarcoat that. It was a replacement fight. I'm just saying he undisputed. He got all the belts. Next move
Canelo's
is probably to
undisputed.
move up and become, huh?
Canelo's undisputed. He got all the belts at one point. We still slander him.
I'm not coming at Canelo.
I know
This
you
is my
not. I know
stance.
you not. I'm just
This
having a
is my stance.
conversation
Nah,
with
I hear
you
you. I hear
and
you.
giving
I
you the
hear you.
counter argument.
I hear you. Nah, I'm not coming at Canelo. At some point, legacy matters throughout the years when these fighters retire, when money ain't a thing anymore. And at some point, they're gonna look back and they'll be like, damn, he could have fought this guy, he could have fought this guy. Right now, he about to fight Crawford. I don't know what these people talking about. That's a big fight. That's a big fight. And I respect that. Like, how could people even come at the fact that like he's not fighting nobody? Like, I don't understand that. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And this time, he can still fight these guys. They act like this shit is over. Like, but yeah, I don't see the slander on Canelo, to be honest, especially when he's about to fight Crawford. Um, yeah, he got time to take these big fights. Tank is fighting a good fighter in Roach. Like, I don't see why he also has time. He's talking about retirement. I don't think he's gonna retire. That's just a move to get more eyes on him. But the Inoue slander, let's see what he does at next. Let's see if he goes up to 126. And yeah, man, that's
Champ,
just my stance. I don't
champ,
see what
champ,
people really coming at Canelo
champ,
for.
champ. Let's
Yo,
do some backwards history here. Who is Ji-Hoon King on Canelo's resume?
not even Ryder.
Okay, so
Not,
he's not on
not, e-
Nelo's. He's not on Nelo's resume.
not
Cool.
at all. Not at all. Nah, but that's a
Who is Sam
replacement fighter,
Goodman?
though.
Who is Sam Goodman on Canelo's resume?
Mm. Like, let's say, like Ryder. That's like in the Ryder ballpark of that. He undefeated fighter, trying
Ryder.
to get a
Don't
belt.
forget. Don't forget. Didn't Ryder beat Daniel Jacobs?
I know,
I
yes,
highly
yes,
doubt
that's a
that
big
man.
fight. So it's not the same, but it's close. And for Inoue's defense, ain't nobody down there. They talking about bringing up Jesse Bam
Champ.
Bam. That's gonna be
So
a
champ.
mistake.
What's the
He got
definition?
to go up again.
Hold on. Teach us. What does ain't nobody down there mean? Like, what's your definition of that?
He beat all the big names in his division, so it's time to move up. And even when he moves up, he already got a name that he beat before. That's just unfortunate for him. Clean them all out. Become 3-time undisputed. Become 3-time undisputed. Clear them all out. And that's it. What else is he gonna do? It's a reach if he goes up
You may
even
feel
more.
like it's your time,
Keep going. Don't
but
worry.
it's
All right.
not your time.
No, keep going.
Yeah. So it's a reach if he goes up. And I mean, just fight who you have to fight. And if he goes up to 126, he's gonna run into Brandon Figueroa if he beats Stephen Fulton. And I ain't gonna lie, he's gonna clean them all out there too, y'all. Like y'all know this. Y'all see how he fight. He gonna clean them all out there too.
Bruh, you
Tank,
from New
like
York.
there's not really.
You from New York, so I need you to address these chat haters. They're trying to say Sam Goodman is the equivalent of Edgar Berlanga.
Oh, they wildin'.
Thank
They
you.
wildin'. They
Thank
wildin'.
you.
They wildin'.
Thank you.
They
If
wildin'.
Sam Goodman was
Yo,
Edgar
you know what's
Berlanga,
crazy about
we
that?
would have cared.
I'm friends with a dude who don't even follow boxing like that. And it just lets you know the difference in the name. He knew who Edgar Berlanga was, man.
Of
He was like, yo,
course.
this dude, he's knocking dudes out. And yeah, that's a bigger fight. That was a bigger fight, way bigger risk. Yo, Inoue was gonna walk through Goodman. And these dudes is bugging. Like, there's levels,
They
bro. And yes,
hipsters. They
Edgar
want to be
Berlanga is bigger
hipsters, bro.
than Goodman by far. By far. They're tweaking. They tweaking.
They want to
They
be
bugging out.
hipsters. They want to be able to be the one in the group of friends to be like, yo, you never heard of Inoue? Oh, you don't
Yo,
know
and
what
you
you're
know what's
missing.
crazy? Inoue is my favorite fighter. And I feel like when you said that, I'm like, damn, bro, am I part of these dudes? Nah, hell no. Them niggas is different. You know what I'm saying? They wake up. I missed, this is the first Inoue fight I missed, brother.
Rightfully
That's
so.
how you know.
He ain't fighting
That's how you know.
nobody.
Yeah. I mean, I knew it. I mean, I can't blame him, but I mean, I knew it. I was like, it is what it is. Hopefully he go up to 126, take the fight in Vegas. And yeah, these dudes comparing Edgar Berlanga to fucking Sam Goodman. That's what they doing out here?
Yeah, check the chat, bro.
Oh nah, they wildin'. Yo, Ness, I've been watching your stuff for a while, bro. Good stuff, man.
Appreciate
Good
you,
content,
champ.
man.
Yo, look at Luna
You're
Glada
ready.
now. Luna Glada says Edgar Berlanga. Where did fucking chat go? Oh, Sam Goodman is Liam Smith. Liam Smith won a world title. This is what I'm saying. Y'all disrespectful. Champ, thanks for the time. Y'all disrespectful. Sam Goodman never won a world title, let alone fucking got in the ring with the names that Liam Smith has been in the ring with. Like, this is what I'm saying. I preach equality, man. As much as y'all want to act like I don't. Say again?
Inoue hit Sam Goodman so hard, the nigga had like, then he started limping. The nigga started limping. Stop, bro. Stop. Stop it, bro. Y'all saw the nigga start limping back to the corners? What are y'all talking about?
Again, Pristine Sports, I'm not saying Berlanga's not Sam Goodman. To me, he's not because of the popularity. If Sam Goodman was Berlanga, we would have cared. We would have cared. But yes, you are right. Berlanga's never won a title just like Goodman. But the other guy, Luna Glada, compared him to Liam Smith. He said, no, Goodman is Liam Smith on Canelo's resume. Liam Smith was a world champion. And they did over 53,000 tickets in Texas, bro. It's not the fucking same. It's not.
Who was the nigga that Inoue hit and the nigga started limping? That wasn't Sam Goodman?
Bro,
see, the nigga fighting so many
times. Liam Smith. I watched like 3 Inoue fights. I got to go through his resume to give you the names, but it was all before the Fulton fight, including the Fulton fight. Outside of that, man, get the fuck out of here. Who is he fighting, bro?
Who is the nigga that started?
Waking up on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, watch a motherfucker fight at 2 in the morning versus nobody. Like, dude fought Maloney. And I love Maloney. I got the Maloney shirt. But, like, that's who you fought. That's it. Like, it's just too much hype, bro. And then dudes like Bud and Canelo that actually got hella shit on their resume, y'all ridicule them. I don't understand it. But somehow Inoue is above all these dudes. My man said he pound for pound #1 for beating on Ji-Hoon Kim, Goodman, Fulton. Somebody help me. Doheny. Like,
who's Doheny?
Doheny on when Canelo fights a Doheny, he's on the Eurobum tour. He's on his Eurobum tour. Inoue could beat up any Australian, UK. Yeah! And it's a knockout. I get it. That's why y'all let Tank do what he want. Because y'all in love with the knockout. Neary. Neary was in his prime when he fought him? Neary, they fucking changed the laws for Neary. He was banned from the country. Like, stop playing with me like I don't know the fucking back story on this dude. Y'all overhyping. Tapales, didn't I say right here live on this show for fucking over 12 months that Carmel Moten beat the shit out of Tapales? Come on, man.
Oh, shit.
It's y'all.
Trying to act like I ain't say that shit over and over. Every chance I got, Carmel beat the shit out of a unified champ in front of my eyes. I can't tell you who till I can tell you who. The minute I could tell you who, I told you who. Y'all just stupid. Stupid. Go ahead, champ.
This guy about to pass out on the motherfucking walking pad. But hey, man, I do want to say that my man Naoya Inoue, man, I actually fuck with him, as a third shift worker.
Hold on. I'm sorry. See, this is what I'm saying, Malcolm. You got to be smarter than that. You got the nerve to type contradiction voice and say, I thought sparring was sparring. We talking about a 16-year-old kid. He wasn't even a pro when I watched him and told you that. How you gonna not factor that in? So we gonna let JT's son come in here, beat the brakes off a fucking pro with 2 belts and not think he the future. He beat the brakes off a current unified champ at 16 and you telling me sparring is sparring. I should time you out. Because dunces need to be in a fucking corner with a hat. Go ahead,
Call
man.
that nigga dunce.
This guy. All I do want to say is, man, shout out to Naoya Inoue. I fuck with him. Us third shift workers, we fuck with the guy. But Ness, I do want to. He fought like the Nonito Donaires of the world. You feel me? He done fought Emmanuel Rodriguez. You feel me? These guys is former champs. You feel me?
He fought Donaire at 40. He fought Donaire at 40. But you got CYP call in here and say when Canelo fought fucking Cotto, he was done. But y'all want to fucking make him
Hey man,
pound
I
for
can't.
pound.
Hey, I
for
can't
fight.
help what I can't.
Hey
Ness,
yo,
I can't
hey
help
yo,
what other. I can't help what
Guillermo,
other people say, gang. All I know.
champ.
Whoa, whoa,
No,
whoa, whoa.
No, maybe
You
you
can't
wasn't
be angry
around.
with me,
Maybe
brother.
you wasn't
All I'm
around.
telling you is the man fought
Maybe you
no
wasn't
Nonito
around.
no near. It was a great fight.
Yeah,
He got fucked up. He
did
fucked
you?
his socket. My man got his orbital fucked up in that fight with Mr. Donaire. You feel me? It
And
was a
that
great
says it
fight.
all. That says it all.
Said,
Because have you ever heard of a
God
company named
damn, that
HBO?
says it all because the man,
Have you heard
God
of a company
damn.
named HBO? Have you heard of a company
I
named
mean, I guess
HBO?
I mean, when Dubois got his orbital fucked up, I mean, he came back and won the belt. I mean, damn, that don't say shit. But I'm just saying, gang. But
Rigondeaux, the greatest Cuban to ever live,
Here we
beat the
go.
shit out of Nonito. No disrespect to Rachel and Nonito, but he beat the shit out of Nonito on HBO 20-something years ago. 20-something years ago.
I
But you
can't
out
help.
here,
Hey man, I
capping for
I
Inoue.
can't help that.
You out here capping
Hey
for
man.
Inoue. Oh well, he beat Nonito
How am I
Donaire.
capping for the nigga,
He
gang?
beat
The nigga
Nonito
put on
Donaire.
the. I fuck with anyway. He's a good fighter. What you want from me,
beat
bro?
Nonito Donaire.
Golly. I fuck with I like good fighters. My bad for liking good fighters. My bad. Who beat people to fuck up and knock shit loose. My badness. I won't like any good fighters. My fucking fault. But shout out to Sam Goodman, who I also think is a good fighter, who got a win over, you feel me, Raís Salim, my Midwest Mafia brethren, you feel me, who got a win over Miguel Flores, you feel me. So I fuck with Sam Goodman. Here we go with that shit again.
Inactive Raís Salim.
Here we go with that shit again.
Let me speak.
Whoa,
Let me
my
speak.
man wasn't
Let me
inactive
tell the
when he
truth.
beat him, man. Raís Salim, that was Sam
No.
Goodman wasn't Sam Goodman wasn't favored to win that fight
It
against
don't
Salim,
matter.
man.
It
That
don't
was
matter. Aleem was getting like one fight every 14 months. He was signed to Prince Ranch and doing business
was Sam Goodman
with
favored to
PBC.
win the fight? Yes or no, Ness?
I don't care. I'm talking about.
Now you don't. God damn. Well, if you don't care, I can't fuck with it. It don't even matter then.
No.
But it don't even matter. If you don't, Ness, it don't even. You don't care, so it don't matter. You don't like Inoue. You don't like. I can't help that. But now, what I want to talk. Hey, whoa,
no,
Ness,
I'm not done.
Can I get my
I'm not
call?
done. No, you can't. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Damn.
Just like Brock Jarvis and
Here
Thurman.
we go.
Thurman might be a favorite over Brock Jarvis, but his inactivity doesn't make him a favorite, dude. You see the difference? I'm just giving you a real life example.
Well, ain't nobody on this planet Earth picking Jarvis to beat Keith Thurman, man. Get the fuck on, bro.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, excuse me. But what I'm saying,
You may feel like it's your time.
what the fuck? You can't name a caller on planet Earth who picking Jarvis over Keith Thurman.
These callers ain't fucking watch Jarvis. These callers ain't watch Jarvis. They
Are you picking Jarvis, Ness? Are you picking them, Ness? Are you picking them?
They out here watching Tank press his hair. That's what the fuck they watch. They ain't watch Jarvis. They ain't watch Brock Jarvis fight.
Are you picking them, Ness?
Man, that's the bell.
Are you picking them, Ness?
You know when I make my picks.
Look, yeah, all right, bet. Say less. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool, man.
Only pound for pound dude I know that get no criticism for fighting nobody. Y'all don't force him to fight nobody, but he gets zero criticism. He can fight any fucking body that you never heard of, and it's okay, because he's pound for pound.
Right.
Somehow, motherfuckers in the chat putting him over Bud and Canelo and Usyk. He's number one.
Yeah.
He's number one, not Usyk. He's number one. Shit is insane.
Nigga won't even leave his comfort zone.
I mean, he did fight in America once or twice. Boxing,
But that was
smoke. What up?
It's different pressure now.
Hey, what up, gang?
What up?
Bro, hey, man. First off, I stand with you on everything you said about Inoue. I saw a post on Ring Magazine post that the top 10, pound for pound. And I got onto the comment section and I redid that thing and took Inoue like all the way to the bottom, because you can't have Inoue up there and you're gonna disrespect guys like Jai Opataya who fighting like top competition at cruiserweight, and Inoue just picking names and he's in a division that ain't got competition. It's just like, it's in a way I feel bad for him in the sense that it's not his fault that he ain't got good competition in his weight class, but I hate the fact that he's overhyped and good names are getting overlooked and he ain't getting the same treatment. Now, back to the subject on same treatment, I got a problem with anybody that makes the Benavidez and Canelo fight about them. It ain't about Benavidez and Canelo fans. This is supposed to be about the fans. There's a reason. This is supposed to be about the game, about boxing. We're supposed to be boxing fans first. There's a reason we got mandatories. And Benavidez wasn't mandatory for 2 years, bro. If you're going to come here telling me about how he was disrespecting Canelo and that's the reason Canelo refused to fight him, I don't buy it because Plant was disrespectful. Berlanga was disrespectful. There's been a whole bunch of disrespectful ass niggas that want to fight Canelo, and he used that as a reason.
Berlanga wasn't disrespectful, champ, not until after that fight was signed. Remember, there's videos and pictures of Berlanga shaking Canelo's hand, asking for pictures, and getting them. It wasn't until the press conference where he had to play it up. He had to play it up. Same thing with Plant. Plant wasn't disrespectful. They sent Plant 4 offers. If you don't know, they sent Plant 4. Yes. 4
He
offers.
wanted that.
He waited to be last to get the 10 million, Papa.
So, Ness, you trying to tell me every single fighter that Canelo ever fought was respectful as hell?
Nah, Laura was the one. He was the most disrespectful. He took the mic out of his hand. He went to the press conference. And that's why I tell Benavidez to do it, because you can speak Spanish. Canelo will get upset that the Mexican media knows what is being said. Go back to Laura fight. He took the mic from his hand. He called him a cobarde in front of his public. A cobarde means coward. What you mean? Yeah, you got to do it, but you got to do it right. Andre, he did it. He crashed the press conference. He stood in the back of the room with the fucking common folk.
Bro.
It's different.
Yeah. I seen that. So for the sake of the fans and for the sake of the sport, because Benavidez was a mandatory for 2 years, it's hella funny and hella sneaky for Canelo. And I'm not saying he's scared or whatever, because I've been around boxers, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Go ahead.
Right. So I've been around boxers. I ain't gonna say he's scared or whatever, but I'm gonna admit, like, if you're not gonna recognize the fact that Benavidez is a high risk fight for Canelo and Canelo knows it, like that in my mind is a true 50-50 fight. And the way Benavidez fight in the later rounds is like he got tanked for another 12 rounds or whatever, with an exception of the last fight because he moved out to 175 and had an injury or whatever. Canelo fades out really from like the 9th round toward the 12th. So I see Benavidez taking on the second half of that fight and winning on volume. And if he don't get caught, like, he's winning that fight. And I feel like Canelo knows that. So I'm not going to sit here and try to act like, oh, yeah, Canelo is scared. He's scared or whatever. But also, I'm not going to pretend like Canelo don't recognize the threat that's coming out of Benavidez. And the only reason he don't want to fight him is because Benavidez was disrespectful. That's a high-risk fight for him.
I
and we gotta be
agree.
real.
I agree. We've all established that he understands it's a threat. And that's why he's playing diva. That's the bell, though.
Sure.
That's why he's playing diva. You know, when someone thinks they can beat you and the public believes that, you got to get the most money possible, a la Mayweather Pacquiao, Mayweather Canelo, Mayweather McGregor, Mayweather Oscar B-Hop, Oscar Chavez. Like, that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Bro, when I think they should give Canelo $300 million, give him everything that he wants. Canelo knows he can talk to the Sheik. Just like who was we talking to? Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn just had an interview, and they was like, Eddie Hearn was like, basically, why you think Canelo at the Ring Magazine Awards? Canelo don't go to the Ring Magazine Awards. That's because that's where the money is at.
Well, he went because he was invited to talk to Turkey. That's the whole point. There was a meeting.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. With a bag involved. So Canelo, no, bro. I just sent you the thing. Saudi Arabia told our president Donald Trump they're pledging $600 billion to America. $600 billion. You think they give a fuck about that little $300 million payday they got to pay Canelo? This is up to Canelo. Whenever Canelo want to press the button and say, yo, I need 300, Turkey gonna, bro, 600 billion? You think they care about that little boxing fund? And they about to give America 600 billion, man. This on Canelo.
600 billion
Canelo,
for what?
Look, I just sent you the thing.
But
They
why?
said
Why?
Saudis. I don't know.
How you
know
ain't gonna
Donald
read
Trump
it? You just gonna look at a title?
Yeah, it said Saudi Arabia plans to invest $600 billion in the United States over the next 4 years. Crown Prince says during a call with President Donald Trump.
Shout out to Trump, man.
$600 billion.
That's the thing. He's a great businessman. And this is when I hate that you can't be president longer than 2 terms. Like they should allow you to come back and, maybe you can't be president more than 2 terms consecutively, but you should be able to allow to come back because he's just better business. The economy is better, bro. I was looking at the market for the last 20 years, the S&P 500. It only had 2 dips, negative dips, right? We're not talking about when you're in the green and it did less than last year. We're talking about being in the red. And that was when, obviously, Biden and Trump, when Trump got into office, that second year we had a negative dip of like maybe 4%. But when Biden got into office, we had a dip of like, I think, 18% into the negative, bro.
Yeah.
And then Trump's next year, it was like 38%, bro. Do you know what that is to get more than 3 times your money?
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like, and not just 3 times because, if you invest in S&P 500, you're supposed to get anywhere between 8 to 10%. My man brought in 38 that year. So that's why I mean three times, but it's really 38% investment on your money back. So the dude is just good business.
Yeah, so over these next 4 years, morality is going to be down. Like, if we have sliders, Trump's morality is down, but you're going to get money. So let's focus on the money, but the morality going to be down. Like, he might walk across the street again, shoot people to get across the street. He going to let black people know you just can't get hired because you black.
Yeah, but look at how everything has changed, right? His first term running for election, people had him pegged as a racist. And then now we practically begged for him to come back and save us.
No, but did you know that they ran his team did a research and found out what demographic of people can be flipped. And they found out that black men our age are the easiest to be flipped over to Republican. So that's what he did. He made all the people our age, the uncles, he flipped them and they started voting for him.
He certainly flipped me because at this age is when you're thinking and you're concerned about your money, you're concerned about interest rates, you're concerned about dollar per gallon for gas. Those things become more important. When you out there chasing women and living that life, you ain't thinking about the truth. But the truth is, you got to check your pockets, man. That's why I told my man stop buying that goddamn. What he was buying? What was that Chinese food? Panda Express every day. I'm like, geez Louise. Jay Will, what up?
Oh yeah, the 20. Yeah, they flipped the Mexican man by 50. Yeah, and then that organization ICE, they running through the hoods over here, getting all my illegal brothers, all my Mexican brothers and sisters.
I mean,
taking them back.
He flipped those Mexican men because 90% of them have businesses. Mexican men have their own businesses. How many of them don't have their own business? So of course he gonna flip them because we talking money again. We all see the same color when it comes to that dollar, the almighty dollar.
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah.
Thank you to Trump. I mean, Trump doing what he got to do. Clean this shit up. It's a swamp, man. Clean it up. Clean it up. It's great to see. But you know, another thing great to see is the Benavidez fans crying and shit, man. We've been over this a million times. This shit would have never fucking happened if Benavidez would have never missed weight, would have never been doing coke. It's crazy how like people want to say, well, why does he fight him? Why does he fight him? Like, bro, you threw yourself out of the position. Go cry about it elsewhere, man. Benavidez brings nothing to the table at all. The only thing it is for the people who actually care about matchups. And it's crazy that the same people who are calling in to say, well, you know, I feel like he needs to fight Benavidez because this, that, or that, are the same people that are okay with Tank not fighting certain people. They're okay with Boots only fighting this guy, that guy. They're the same people that are okay with certain matchups, but aren't okay when it's Canelo. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't act like all of a sudden you here for the real fights, because all that is a real fight. I think Benavidez and Canelo is one hell of a fucking fight. I think Benavidez has a shot of beating Canelo. I think he loses to him, probably gets knocked out, but that's besides the point. That yeah, it'll be a great fight. So that's all it is, though. He brings nothing at all to fucking Canelo. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about a guy who fucking two-tone keeps saying to pump up this Morrell fight. Benavidez is fighting his arch nemesis. Canelo can never be arch nemesis with a guy with a fucking 11 fights. Even Bud Crawford going up in weight to fight Canelo, Bud Crawford can never be fucking arch nemesis with a guy with 10, 11 fights. You get what I'm saying? There's different levels to this shit. Benavidez is on one certain level, and yes, when you look at the rankings and shit like that, you know, hey, he deserves a
Hey,
shot, or at least
G-Von,
gave.
you
What's that?
saying Bud can never be nemesis, which you're right. But he fought a guy with 10 fights in his last fight.
Oh,
So
oh yeah, yeah,
what's the
yeah. And you're right.
difference?
But did anybody fucking say, oh man, he's about to fight his arch nemesis? No. Like, you get what I'm saying? That was supposed to be a tune-up. Honestly, in my eyes, I don't give a fuck if he was champion or not. You know what I mean? You even got dudes that want to say like, oh, you know, fucking all of a sudden because they seen Madrinov's performance, they want to tell you how good Madrinov is. But remember when they fucking called in and said, who gives a fuck about him jumping that high? I can jump higher. And then fuck around and almost kill themselves trying to jump higher. You get what I'm saying? But now they want to talk about this boxing IQ and, oh, Madrinov is this, Madrinov is that. Nobody knew about fucking Madrinov. None of you guys ever gave him a fucking shot. You get what I'm saying? It was dudes like me and Joker calling in, telling you guys to keep an eye out for this guy. It's guys like me who think Madrinov should have at least gotten a draw, if not the win for that fight. But, you know, that's besides the point, though. Nobody thinks that fucking Madrinov is Bud's arch nemesis, even after however that fight turned out. You get what I'm saying? But Benavidez' arch nemesis is a guy with 11 fights. That's Benavidez' level. That's his league. He ain't on Canelo's league. Canelo don't need to give you no fucking payday. You lost your opportunity, you
You may
undisciplined
feel like
fat
it's your
piece of
time,
shit cokehead. Shout
but
out
it's
to you.
not your time.
Canelo fans get so personal. Like, why does Benavidez have to be all that? Jesus.
Yeah, why they keep bringing up Coke? Like, I mean, I know he was I don't know. Yeah, why y'all keep bringing up Coke, bro? Y'all nasty, bro.
It's to make them feel bad, obviously, you know. We got City, $2. We needed a 12-hour show on Walk 'em Down Garcia. Who's that?
You talking about Ryan Asai Garcia?
He said Walk 'em Down Garcia. Nano, member for 11 months on the prospect level. Salute. One more month, you got 12. That means a year. Steven Nelson, 2025 KO of the Year nominee, incoming 100 emoji, glove emoji, boxing glove emoji. We already read that. Mr. Calderon's hate. Malcolm, $2. Shout out to GOAT Inoue, keep hating Ness. Hashtag hater, poop emoji. You're a hater. Bringing up that guy that nobody wanted to talk about. Jerry Soriano, lender for life, $2. Two-tone on that Cypress Hill. Was Berlanga nice?
Absolutely not.
Berlanga was nicer than Sam Goodman and Ji-Hoon Kim. He got more knockouts. Like, what are we talking about? It don't matter that they stopped. He did more. Like, still trying to compare nobody's to somebody's. Gavin Goins, $5. Inoue fans is like ninja emojis that like lamb chops. You don't really know why you like them, but it sounds cool. All right. Yonel Furman, welcome to the prospect level. Mr. Calderon Ness want to badmouth Inoue, but want to hype Thurman. Thurman actually fought names. Look at the names he fought and look at what the people he fought, what they've done. Show me the most accomplished fighter Inoue's fought. Oh, that's right. Fulton and Tapales. Who we got? Domo, $5. Mando for 2 years, only to go up in weight when said sanctioning body sets a date to order the fight? This is ridiculous. Edgar Granados, welcome to the prospect level. Candy Slim, $2. Anything on tomorrow's fight card, in my opinion. Excuse me, anything on tomorrow's fight? No, anything on tomorrow's fight. Fire emoji card, in my opinion, hands up emoji. I don't know what you mean, but if you're talking about previews and predictions, we already did that. We talked about it, you know. We're excited. Definitely yesterday's face-off added to the excitement. Shout out to Bomac, knowing how to sell a fight. And I'm sure that the weigh-in will bring more. I do feel like, from what I'm seeing, Nelson looks a little bit drawn. We'll see how he looks at the weigh-in, though. And this is why we got to wait for the weigh-ins, I tell you.
Like he looked drained. You said he looked drained?
Yeah, he looks like, I don't know, man. His face, right? When he was doing a face-off with Pacheco?
Yeah.
When they was talking shit to each other, he just looked like the weight cut was more, it was harder for him. Pacheco looked at full. He had a sweater on, right?
Yeah, Pacheco had on that Fendi sweater.
Yeah. He looked at full. He looked at happy. Then you watch the video with the interaction with the reporter. You see he looks good. He's got time. You know, when you struggling, you ain't got time. And that's what Nelson already told us. You know, it's fight week. I ain't trying to do interviews. I'm cutting weight. He brought that up. Pacheco out here walking around Las Vegas, chilling at 6'4". Need them weigh-ins.
What do you do in that situation?
What?
When you get ran down on. And homeboy had a media pass.
Nah, you got to do exactly what he did. It's unfortunate, but this is the thing. He, for one, you know, he want to act like that's why I say I don't want to talk about this shit, because you have an opinion and then dudes get mad, and I ain't got that time. You feel me? But for starters, Pacheco is calling him out. While he may believe that Pacheco is confused, we all know he not. We all know what he got accused of. He does. You know? Like, it ain't nothing new. Hold on.
Yeah, man, make sure I hit that like button, bro. And subscribe. We're trying to get up to 236,000. Wow.
My bad. So his whole thing is suspicious opponents.
Right.
And me and him had a conversation. You know, at one point I wanted to get him on a show. He's Dominican, but it's like he don't believe his clips is negative. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about the fighter's opposition. So in that moment, his way out of the situation is to say, but I'm not saying you, I'm saying your opponent is suspicious. But it's like, bro, he's on my record. I'm fighting him. And the term suspicious means the way he's using it is like, you know, they not good. That's why it's suspicious. Who's this guy? It's a suspicious, you know, opponent on Terrence's resume. So, you know the content you make. That's what I be telling you, though. These dudes, listen, they ran down on me before. I ain't nobody put no hand on me.
You got ran down on?
Broner and his whole Ohio clique. They ain't like that shit that I was talking when he ain't want to fight Danny. You know,
wow.
you talking about you want to fight the WBC champ, but you refuse to say his name. So I'm the reporter that's like, you mean the WBC champ Danny Garcia? Whoever got the belt. Danny got the belt. Whoever got the belt. Danny got the fucking belt. Well, then Danny is the one I want to fight. Okay, then. So now I go do the interview with Danny and Angel. And they say what they say. I'm the bad guy. No, I'm just the guy to get you to say what you're really trying to say. You afraid to fucking say. And I ain't forget you took the picture like this and we still didn't get the fucking fight. Jay Will, what up?
Hey. What up? What's up, fellas?
Chilling.
Yo. Yeah, man, with this Canelo thing, as you pointed out earlier, I mean, obviously Lara was disrespectful and he got the fight. Triple G was disrespectful, especially after the first fight when he got popped dirty. He was really disrespectful going into the second fight and he still fought him. So, we just see a lack of consistency and we just don't buy the excuse of, this guy was just, so disrespectful, or Andrade was just so disrespectful. I'm just not going to fight him because of the disrespect. When we've seen other times you look past the disrespect and got in there and just beat their ass. So, and then it's just like, all these Canelo fans that call in. Again, Canelo fans are the ones that make people hate Canelo or say things against Canelo. Just have to remind Canelo fans of the truth. Like, you said, like, let's be in reality. Let's do this, let's do that. But it's like, man, at the end of the day, man, like Spence or not, Canelo fans will do certain things like, all right, they'll have certain principles and standards for fighters in general. But then when Canelo does something that goes against those standards and principles, then I can see why Canelo will do it. They'll make an exception for Canelo, like you, Ness. Like, we all heard you for years saying, anytime a boxer gets caught out aggressively, man, I don't know why that boxer don't get that dude in the ring and beat his ass. You never had a caveat of, well, I understand why he'll get mad and not want to fight the guy, but even though I don't agree with it. Today, all of a sudden, you got that caveat, which is amazing, bro. You've never had that, well, I understand why he won't fight him. You never had that caveat ever. But with Canelo, you're one of your favorite fighters. Now, you're doing mental gymnastics just to say, well, now I see why Canelo doesn't want to fight him, even though I may not agree with it. Like, for instance, with Spence and your boy Keith Thurman. When Spence was coming up and he wanted to fight Keith iced him out, never even talked about unifying, even after Spence got a belt from Kell Brook. He never once even spoke to Spence about unifying at all. And Spence was never disrespectful. Keith loses. Errol keeps winning. Errol becomes the man with Bud of the division. And Keith has nothing to offer at that moment. You were still lobbying for Keith to get the fight with Spence, and you were arguing like, why is Spence not fighting him? See, I don't like that. And you never once could put yourself in Spence's shoes and be like, damn, I may not agree with, but I can see why Spence doesn't want to fight him. It was just constant. Your constant narrative was, man, I don't get why Spence don't want to fight him. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Why don't you want to just beat his ass? And it's the inconsistency of Canelo fans is why other real fans of boxing can't stand Canelo, because y'all just do some of the nastiest work in boxing as fans, bro. But I'm gonna just leave you alone, man. That's my call, man. That's my call.
All right. We got Jerry Soriano. February 1st, 2025. Cuban flag emoji, Mexican flag emoji. La guerra de la tierra caliente. And he's talking about David versus David. He seems to be excited. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Didn't Javon pick Jay Opataya a couple weeks ago? Got free time. And that guy knocked out in like 4 rounds. Javon picks underdogs like Ryan. Matt Bent, $100, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. Diego grabbed the blanket in 9. So cold. Joseph Harrison, $2. YouTube not sending notifications, bro. It's BS. I would say log out of the entire YouTube app and log back in. That usually fixes certain things. Comparing Keith One-Time Thurman, who's in Earl's natural division, and David to Thurman, only a Canelo hater can do that. Only a Canelo hater can do that. Secondly, again, I live in the reality I'm in. The reality I'm in is Canelo gave us his reason. Has Earl ever given a reason? Two-Tone, I'm sorry, because you're on Twitter more than me, and Jay Will wants to paint me in a certain way. So has Earl ever told us why he won't fight Thurman?
Has he? No.
Oh, okay.
What? Yeah.
Oh, he did.
And I don't know.
Okay. Oh, so he didn't.
Whatever the reason is,
so
it's
should we
disgusting. That's
assume?
my-
Should we assume now, because Canelo gave his reason like a man, that maybe Earl's reason is the same, or is Earl's reason still he a clown?
Disgusting.
I ain't fighting him because he a clown. We gonna try and make Thurman and David the same person, as if Canelo and Earl are the same person. No, Earl never moved up in his life, still hasn't. And Canelo moved up multiple times. But somehow Thurman, inactive, asking for the Earl fight, zero danger due to inactivity, asking for the Earl fight, is David. Only a Canelo hater can do that. Shout out to DC3. You said it, and now we got a campaign for it. We got doctors in the community. Shout out to Igloo in Fort Lauderdale. Shout out to Ricky. We got doctors in the community. This man's hate for Canelo needs to be studied. This is something that should be documented. We should cut his brain open to really figure out what is going on inside his skull. Quan, what up?
Yo, you can hear me, Ness?
Yup.
Okay, what up? Sure, I just wanted to say this real quick. Shout out to Canelo and Bud making that fight official. I feel like whoever wins should get full credit, regardless. I don't care about Bud coming up. If Canelo beats Bud, then he should get full credit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I see it as skill versus skill. And I know Canelo got some little power up there, but I don't think Bud is at risk of getting knocked out or getting knocked down. I truly don't even think that'll happen. I think he can get cracked. And, you know what I'm saying? It might have a moving a little bit different, but I don't think he's going to get knocked down or knocked out. So we can forget about that. If Canelo beats him, I feel like that kind of makes up for that loss he had against Floyd. That's just how I'm going to see it. But also, I'm a Canelo hater. So I'm still going to want that David Benavidez fight. I'm still going to be demanding that. I don't care. I know he did all this stuff, and I'm still going to be saying, yeah, we need that fight because of the history behind the fight. I don't care, man. As soon as he was waiting for David Benavidez to mess up, he was watching closely, and he took advantage of that. You know what I mean? Hey, from team-wise, that's smart, but no, he owes us that squabble. I don't care. I don't care about none of that. He went up before, he can do it again. So I'm always going to press it. I feel like that's just something he going to owe us before he retired. But yeah, that's all I really got on that. Ness, you doing a live fight chat later for Pro Box?
Hell yeah.
So I see you rock with Pro Box, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what? I mean,
They not
I know
on
you
the
see my
other
DM.
list. I don't know.
I know you see my DM, man. I know I'm trying to get my guy out here, Dante Benjamin.
I thought I answered.
Did you hit him up?
No. I thought I answered to you and said, yeah, we could get him on.
Nah, you ain't say nothing. But sure, yeah, we need to get him on there. I slid you his number.
Yeah, I had him on. I had him on before when he used to be coached by Prentice Brewer and Safo. Who he with now?
He with Safo. So I was talking to
Okay,
Safo.
so he's still with Safo. Nah, because
Yeah, I
everybody
was
else
talking to
left
them at the
Sappho,
fight.
right?
You said what?
I said
Dante still with him.
everyone else left Sappho. Tiger and I forget the other kid name. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Everybody got their different reasons, but I mean, that's some other shit. But yeah, shout out to Sappho and hey, shout out to King Senior and King Junior. Those some real ones. I watched his son squabble for like when he was younger, back when they was here. He gonna be one of them ones in the coming future. But yeah, that's all I got. I'm out.
Yo, don't act like you ain't see that Dion footage. He
Man,
he
hey, you
thumping.
funny as hell,
He
Nestor, trying to
thumping.
flip that narrative.
What narrative?
You talking about, oh, we got to see if Quan gonna be able to take that power. I'm like, man,
I'm dead ass, bro. You ain't got the best balance. What you talking about?
man, bro, I ain't worried about that.
Man, that man dig into that
Man,
body. You
soon as
seen
hey,
that?
we gonna
He hit old boy
listen, hey,
6'7". That shit was man. Like, what they say yesterday?
Listen,
He had some thump.
I don't care who got the pay close attention to the first couple exchanges and to see how he gonna act.
No,
for the rest of the fight.
I seen him. He could be jabbed, but
I don't
you
care about no
also
jab. I'm
you
talking
also
about
see
the
that
first. I'm
he
talking about when
eventually gonna
when
pin you in a corner. You know what I'm saying? He eventually gonna pin you in
Yeah,
a
when he
corner.
want to get
You
that
can't
off.
pop.
When
You
he
can't pop him with a jab all night. You ain't fucking Ali.
No, listen, we're not worried about no jab. I'm telling you, I got.
All I could do is lead the horse to
Boy.
the water. You ain't gotta drink it. I know you got a trainer, but I see
Listen.
that. I see them body shots. I see.
So,
now,
hey,
now, remember, I'm gonna be commentating. So if you don't address it, I'm be like, then I tell him about them fucking body. Now look at him, he holding. Every time Dion get in the inside, you clinching.
Can't get to.
I'm
He
just
ain't
saying.
gonna be able to get to my. But
I
I
hope
got long
not.
arms. I'm protected. So, but listen, you see the fight with Bivol and Betterbeef, and you seen when Bivol tried to come in there, and then he started exchanging, and then Betterbeef started throwing his shit, and then you seen Bivol, and he was like, let
So
me
who are
do
you?
something different
Is
here.
he better beef? Because he looked like he got the power, or are you better beef? I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm better. I'm saying is I'm better beef. I'm better beef and I'm Bivol because I could do both. But he ain't gonna want to exchange. I'm trying to tell you, whatever all that, he gonna be scared. I really believe he gonna be on the back foot. But I'm not even gonna. Yeah, I honestly believe that. That's why I said, you ain't got to worry about me being on the back foot. We got to worry about him with that scary shit, that freezing shit.
He
I'm
wasn't
just saying.
freezing. He wasn't free. He was eating some jabs.
Yeah, he getting better.
He was
getting
eating
better.
some
I will
jabs,
say
but he
that.
wasn't freezing.
Shout out to Hamza. He is a good coach. He getting better, and I would like him to get him as good as possible. It's just gonna make me look better.
I'm with it.
So yeah.
Let me move on, champ. You the man.
All right, man.
Suleiman, the mother effing scholar. Where you been at?
Suleiman.
El Champi.
Suleiman.
All right. While we wait for Suleiman.
Yeah, hello. How you doing? Yo, Nestor, man. Yeah, Master. Yo, boss, you looking fantastic on that treadmill, man. Why you don't elaborate more about that, man? I think that's more important right now, man. You looking fantastic like that, and you doing that in the office. How much is an investment like that? Getting something like that in your office? Like,
What, the treadmill?
talk about that a little more. Yeah, the little treadmill.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Talk
it's
about
actually on sale right now for $189. And yeah, it's a walking pad. Is really dope. You know, I try to do 10,000 plus steps a day. You feel me? Trying to stay healthy. The algorithm sent me a post that I got to reread it, but however many pounds you lose, you take off however many pounds of pressure off your knee. You know I need that. And I started thinking to myself, damn, it's true. The lighter I got, the less my knee hurt. Big Super Mix, talking to you. But yeah, man,
That's
I mean,
awesome,
you know,
brother.
just trying to stay healthy, bro. When you
awesome,
get
brother.
over 40, you got to think health.
Yeah, thank you very much, brother, for talking about that, man. That little segment right there is real important, man. A lot of brothers trying to cut down, be like you a little more. You know what I'm saying? Thank you very much, my brother, for having me on, and big shout for Inoue for knocking
Yo,
out that substitute.
remember, Pull Out Bandit wants me to say that I owe you an apology because you called in last year and you said Devin needs to go to 47. And it looks like Devin's going to 47. Not this fight, but in October. This fight will be 44, but the next one will be 47. So it means you was right. So,
Yeah, man. I
Suleiman,
think
I
Devin is big,
apologize.
man. Not a problem, my brother. I think Devin is big enough. He has enough skill. I'm looking at Floyd. Like, if he could be at least 0.5% of what Floyd was doing, like boxing, not getting hurt, going the distance, using a little skills, like a little bit like Floyd. I think the guy's gonna be a very big force at 147. You know what I'm saying? Because he still have boxing ability. He has that radar defense. And move on and think positive energy. I think Devin could do it. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it for the apology, brother. I appreciate it for having a great show that you provided for us here. And thank you very much, my dear brother.
You're not talking about Floyd Mayweather trying to get a deal with Metro?
I mean, cause what? Cause they was together. I mean, what I thought is this a good video to save if TMT strikes a deal with DAZN. Cause poor Carmel, I guess they listened to the show. He hit me up. I got to check my DM. He's like, yo, let's promote the fight. I'm assuming he heard me say they not promoting this fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't see that. Salute Carmel Moat, man. I never talked to that brother, but Floyd, Eddie Hearn was like, Floyd would have made so much money if I was promoting him. And then Floyd ran away laughing. But Floyd loved that money.
I mean, shout out to Floyd. That's all I care about, because it was Marco being very immature about the matter, saying Floyd was broke. But it looks like Floyd showed Eddie Hearn really easily, like anyone could just go to their mobile banking app these days, showed Eddie the balance. Did you see that video?
Yeah, same video. Yeah,
Okay.
you said, yeah.
No, just making sure, because you got your Marcos out there and the Marco minions that believe Floyd was broke and he was held captive. They had him for hostage in Dubai because he owed money. You know.
I mean, Floyd broke ain't my broke. I'm like stretching top ramen for 9 days. Floyd, he may not get the Bugatti, he'll just get the S class.
Yeah, I don't know. If Eddie was saying he was broke and he showed Eddie the bank account and Eddie changed his mind in the manner that he changed it, physically the way that Eddie acted, yeah, I just think that, he's far from broke. And that's what he got in the bank. Again, like Crawford already taught us, money in the bank and money in investments or in real estate is two different things.
Right.
So let's not forget, he showed Eddie money in the bank. Shorty, what you think? But it's already public knowledge that he has, I don't want to fuck up his numbers. Is it 400 million in the New York investment, remember?
Yeah, 400 million.
So, these dudes, they're just so fucking, it's a misery loves company. And a lot of these dudes be so miserable in their own life that they are looking for the next man to yank them down to how they feel and how they're doing. I'm always celebrating you. I don't know if you know that I thumbs up everything. I comment on everything. I follow you on Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. These dudes don't know how to do that. You got dudes that'll be like, man, I already follow them on Instagram, man. That's too much, man. They don't understand the word support. They don't know that,
right.
And those posts online be true. Because it be your biggest fans don't be your best friend from high school. It be a motherfucker from across the world that never met you. He the one that's willing to help you. We got to get together as be better as a people, man. We shitty.
Facts.
Yum, what up?
What's up with y'all screen names, man?
For real.
Yo, wild.
Yo, for real, Yum, what is up with that? Yo, get off mute. Get off mute. Yo, shout out to Tone. You always come through clutch. Oh, look, now he don't want to unmute. You want to scare him off. Go ahead, C-Dub. That's hilarious.
Damn.
Yo. How the audio?
Straight. You remuted yourself, C-Dub. We heard you when you said how the audio.
Breadcrumbs.
Yo.
We hear you
We here.
again.
Okay, boom. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Nez, the Breakfast Club of Boxing. Two-tone. Shit, anybody else on the panel? Salute. Shout out. You know, TBV community, we here, man. Breadcrumbs, man. It's crazy, Ness. We need that same energy you have bashing in your way. We need that same energy bashing Canelo energy right now. We need that same energy, man. You taking your frustrations out on the wrong person. I see you though. You going it's the misdirection. You taking your frustrations out on Inoue, and the call is talking about Inoue, but you're not yelling. You're not yelling into the mic saying Canelo, saying everything, but let's fight. To David, the Mexican monster Benavidez.
Did you
Shout
not
out
see the
Bill Hammond.
title? Maybe you didn't see
Shout
the
out Bill.
title, and maybe you didn't hear the monologue. I, unlike other content creators, chose to go with the positive. They going with the negative headline that he ain't gonna fight him. He said in the interview, "You never know. Maybe one day I say I want to beat this guy." Tone, do he got a 3-fight deal with Turkey?
Yeah,
Okay.
fight deal.
Who was we as boxing fans asking to pay for the fight?
Turkey Al Sheik.
Okay, so if we don't get the motherfucking fight now, who fault is it?
Right now, that's Canelo fault.
Get the fuck out of here. You got a 3-fight deal with...
Exactly, man.
You
see
got
how he still can't see it.
C-Dub.
He's still in the woods. He's still in the forest, man.
You know what it is? I get it. This guy is PBC fan, so he gotta stay on code, because then we can't... No, I'm going to give you a whole new call. He got to stay on code, because then we can't blame Al for not giving us the fight with David when Canelo was over there. You see what I'm saying? If he say don't blame Turkey, we can't blame Al for Al's failure to give us the fucking fight when Canelo was on a 3-fight deal. Don't fall for the dumb shit. Don't fall for that. Don't be Pinocchio. Make sure you're, what is it, Geppetto? Don't let this dude pull your strings.
The common denominator, whether it's Turk, whether it's Al, it's Canelo. That's the common denominator, man.
Homie, I'm signed to Turkey.
Hey.
Turkey gave Usyk $130 million to fight Fury, bro. Are we fucking kidding here? I'm signed to Turkey.
Yeah.
You want me to fight David? Put the money on the table, man. Come on, bro. You guys are going too far now.
I'm going with the headline, man, saying, you know, David's too disrespectful. Why would I give that man money? You know, why would I give him a payday?
That ain't the headline.
This why
the headline say
Boston
you never know. Maybe one day I say I want to beat this guy. You choosing to be negative. You choosing to be negative. But yeah, I'm going to give you a call.
That's what's up, man. Salute. Man, this is why Boston can't return to the glory days, man. It used to be at the top of the sports in America, but we can't get the fight that we want to see. The number one fight that everybody wanted to see voted this year, Canelo, David Benavidez. But we got to settle for the next best fight or the next fight. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed versus undisputed. That's cool. But this the one people wanted to see. It's not happening. Then you know, Andrade being disrespectful. You know, you said Lara being disrespectful. I thought, you know, you've been a big advocate of people being disrespectful to get the fight. But, you know, when it comes to Canelo, you got to do it a certain way. You got to go talk mess. You got to talk Spanish and shit. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, man, I get it. But you can't also be like G-Von. G-Von trying to misdirect, too. Talking about Boots and Tank. Let Canelo have his day. Did you see the topic? I guess we all can't see the topic. Misdirect, talking about old shit, talking about he's bringing up the coke because David failed a drug test with coke about 10 years ago. The fight is here, is ready, is now. People going to just be honest when you're in that barbershop, because if I'm in that barbershop, I'm going to say, man, Canelo is number one, is a first ballot Hall of Fame. He's a great fighter, all-time fighter. You know what I'm saying? All of that. He fought killers, but he ducked, avoided David Benavidez, the Mexican Monster. So you probably could get away with saying some funny shit with Andrade, but when people say you ducked or avoided David, the Mexican Monster, they're gonna know and just say, okay, yeah, you got that one. Because if you don't, they're gonna question your integrity. Your integrity. They're gonna question you because they're gonna see. They're gonna be like, did he ask for $200 to fight Caleb Plant? Did he ask for $200 to fight $200 million to fight Munguia? Did he ask for $200 million to fight Belonga? No. Did he ask for $200 million to
Did
fight?
Floyd?
Goddamn.
Did Floyd ask for the amount of money he got for Pacquiao to fight everybody else? And did he ask for the amount of money he got for McGregor to fight everybody else? Stop asking stupid questions.
Hey man. People gonna see straight through it, man. They're gonna see. They're gonna say, hey, this the protection committee. Light tone say this is the soft touch era. You know what I'm saying? Let him ride over to the sunset. But yeah, man. Hey man, if Canelo say he gonna fight him one day, we gotta just wait at the end of the rainbow, man. That part of gold may be there. You know what I'm saying? Just keep wishing, keep hoping, keep hope alive. You know, and it may happen, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
Nasty word.
Yo, yo, yo.
You may
Can,
feel like it's your time,
Canelo. Yeah, man.
but it's not your
Canelo, respectfully, Canelo's in he's in the soft guy era. I'm surprised he's fighting Crawford. He probably bought into y'all Kool-Aid of he being too big for Crawford, and somehow Canelo's going to use size. He's just not going to fight David Benavidez. Like I said, the Saudis gave $600 billion to Trump.
What happened?
$600 billion, Marco.
You're chopping up a little, Tone. I don't know if it's Ness or if it's you or what.
Hold on.
I don't know what happened. Ness just stepped off, so I guess it's my show. All right. So you go to marco.com. I'm just playing. So we're talking about Canelo versus David Ben. You never know. One day I might beat this guy. I say I want to beat this guy. Unlikely, but possible. I think if David Benavidez maybe cleans out 175, right? Beats Bivol, beats Beterbiev, maybe Canelo will consider it on some legacy shit. But as things stand now, after he made his couple jumps up to 75, now he's back down to Charlo, a 54-pounder. The dude he's fought Crawford, who was a 47-pounder, really. So I don't know. I think Canelo tried his hand at the higher weights. And let's be honest, Canelo's really a 160-pounder, in my opinion. I really believe Canelo's naturally 160, but his power and his talent enable him to be successful at higher weight classes. But, it's not a big man. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to Tone?
He was having some issues, so he bounced.
Okay.
But he's coming right back.
Okay. Well, did you watch the interview?
The one with Benavidez?
No, the one with Canelo in the Ring magazine.
Nah, I didn't. When did that come out?
Yesterday.
Nah, I didn't see it.
You don't got no notifications on, huh?
Nah, I can't do that. If I do that, my shit will be flooded. I can't do that. What did he say besides he might fight Benavidez?
Why would I fight Benavidez if he's been so disrespectful? Why would I give him money?
You think Benavidez has been disrespectful?
If you knew I really wanted to fight you, right? And I called you a bitch and a pussy, would you take it disrespectfully?
He called him a bitch. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Not really in boxing. That's what they all say about each other. Not all of them, but a lot.
No, there's not a lot of, like I pulled up an interview of Andre calling Canelo a bitch, and he also didn't get the interview. There's not a lot of fighters that use the word bitch and pussy.
Yeah, I get it. I guess, though, was he that might have been after 4 or 5 years of being the number one contender and not getting a fight. Maybe that's when
that right there is very false. And you do that a lot. You really need the research before, because you got a big platform. You can't just be saying shit.
I'm saying it might have been. I didn't say it is.
How is David been the mandatory for 4 to 5 years? Come on, champ.
David Benavidez wasn't the number one guy that Canelo should have fought for the past 4 years at least.
Again, words matter. You said the mandatory for 4 or 5 years.
Okay, the dominant force.
No, was David who we wanted Canelo to fight for the last 4 years? Quite possibly.
Okay,
but
so that's what I meant. So
saying mandatory means he was in the position.
Right, no, I get it.
It's just totally different scenario.
Okay, so he's not mandatory, but he's the guy. So maybe those words, he's a bitch, come after 4 or 5 years of being frustrated.
I don't know. I would have to pull up Canelo's resume. We're talking 2020, right? So
because David is pretty, like, you see him, he doesn't come out his face unless people start fucking with him first. Like, he's not that kind of, he's not a Rolly or a Tiafimo.
No, for sure. David has always been respectful in the beginning. Canelo, he looked up to Canelo. But again, you're not factoring in also the father that speaks very good Spanish and has done hundreds of interviews with Mexican media saying that, Canelo doesn't want to fight his son, and everything under the sun. But going back to 2020, he had one fight in 2020, and that was Callum Smith at 68. So when he fought Callum Smith, are you saying that David was the man in the division? Because when he fought Callum Smith, we actually wanted David to fight Callum Smith. When he fought Callum Smith, and before he fought Callum Smith, we actually wanted David and that other guy, Caleb Plant, to unify. They actually were nemesis before Canelo. Like, that's how the story goes. You understand? Canelo fanboys want to see Canelo lose. They invent new nemesis for Canelo. But David and Plant had real beef. And they should have gave us a unification, and they never did. And Samson, that great guy, is on record saying David wasn't ready. Similar to Shelley being on record saying Wilder wasn't ready. And people would grab onto that. Fighter feels a different way. Manager says some shit on TV somewhere that doesn't look good. The point is, we forget about Plant. We forget that Plant and David didn't give us the fight, and somehow Canelo is ducking. But this happens all the time with Canelo. Again, history lesson. Canelo's at 54, fighting the brother of Callum Smith, Liam. Somehow he's ducking Triple G at 60, who refuses to move up and have a super fight with Ward, started his career at 60, and is calling down on 54-pounders saying, hey, come up here. Let's fight.
I get all that. I get that. Canelo has a long history of people thinking he should fight one person. But this is different, in my opinion, because this is locked at one weight class, 168, that Canelo has been campaigning at for I don't know how long. And David Benavidez, maybe 4 or 5 years is too much, but 3 or 4 years, I would say, is pretty accurate. That's a long time. So the guy's frustrated, and he is the only real perceived threat in that division for Canelo, which is what makes it so much worse.
Hey, you could be frustrated, but again, Canelo's stance is, why would I put him in the position to make money if he's been so disrespectful?
I would have believed that fully if he didn't also let the 25 pounds and the size thing come out his mouth, because that seems to me like what it's really about.
Size?
Yeah.
There's no way you can believe that when this man was called a cherry picker for wanting to fight Junior Makabu, the current, at that time, WBC cruiserweight champ. There's no way you believe that Canelo is afraid of David's size because he fought Kovalev. not David, who only knocks out 54-pounders. Kovalev, that was known to be the crusher. And let me remind you, Kovalev, who killed someone in the ring before Matias.
Sure.
Kovalev, no, I'm not done. I'm not done. Kovalev, the 3-time WBO champ. You dudes are fucking super duper 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 weird. For real.
So
it wasn't a
Kovalev...
catchweight, it was a rehydration clause. Get your shit together with all your dumbass caps. Won't you rewrite what you wrote in caps saying I'm a dumbass?
It was an older Kovalev, for starters, but whatever. It was impressive either way.
Let me tell you something. See, this is why I don't like these dudes that talk boxing ain't never been punched in the face. An older Kovalev, but my guy, who's young, Robin Safar, fought Kovalev on a Riyadh season card and couldn't knock him out. A young fucking cruiserweight that is at cruiserweight that spars Tristan Carew from Golden Boy all the time and spars heavyweights like Johnny Rice. He sparred Jared Anderson here. He sparred fucking Tony Yoka, I believe. Joe Joyce for sure. But Kovalev is washed. This is what I'm saying. Jose Ramirez is washed. He lost to a 30-0 Arnold Barboza and an undefeated unified champ for undisputed. Like, I need y'all to get punched in the face, man. Show me y'all can fight, man. Because the way y'all talk, y'all make fighting sound so easy. Y'all make it sound easy. Because I know when I sparred a cop, and I've said this story a million times, right?
For the cop?
Because every time, people in the inner city, man, I love to fuck up a cop, right? So here you go. You spar, you get an opportunity to spar a cop, happens to be a pro. With 14 losses, now I'm really thinking I'm going to beat his ass. Beat the fucking brakes off me.
Well, yeah, he was a pro.
But that's my point. That is my point, that y'all sit here on your fucking couch and talk about the pro. But when reality sets in and you in that ring with that pro, all of a sudden it's different. All of a sudden he did do something.
Well,
Kovalev was not old. If Kovalev was old, a prospect in Robin Safar, who's inactive and doesn't get television fights, would have got stopped. He's not a prospect like Abdullah Mason on on Top Rank getting fights every other month. He's a prospect with now he's a contender, but he was a prospect with no big manager, no big promoter, just waiting. Fought once on Pro Box. They didn't even bring him back.
So let me get this straight.
Come on, man. It's like it's unfair. It's just unfair. So Kovalev was washed. So why is Safar a contender then now off that win? And
I don't know.
And why couldn't a natural cruiserweight stop him?
I don't know about all that, but let me get this straight. So you believe that that Canelo did not avoid David Benavidez, and do you believe that David Benavidez did not deserve the fight? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying.
No, I think David deserves the fight for sure. It's the biggest fight to make for Canelo outside of the winner of Bivol and Better Beef.
No. Up until this point, do you think David Benavidez deserved the fight a year ago?
Last year? Yeah. Anytime after he undisputed, right? Like, let me look at his resume. So he should have fought David. He undisputed with Plant, right? I'm on his resume. Yeah, he undisputed with Plant.
When he fought Ryder.
So look, that's the thing. That's the thing. You can't get mad that he didn't fight him right after Plant because he moved up to fight Bivol. But the haters, the detractors said that was a cherry pick. Then when he lost, they said cherry pick gone wrong. So he should have fought him after Ryder. Because we all knew the Gennady fight was there. You're doing that off a loss. It's a big money fight. You think you need a tune-up for David or more time for David. So Gennady, Ryder, David. He gave us another 54-pounder. That shouldn't,
And that's why this stands out the most because, I'm about balance, right? I'm not all or nothing. Canelo fought everybody, right? So it's very unlike him to be doing what he's doing with Benavidez. Because he fought all these dudes like Kova. He didn't have to fight any of these guys, but he proved himself over and over.
But that's
so
the
that's why it
reason,
stands out.
Marco. That's the reason. He's done these things, and guys like you say Kovalev's washed. He's done these things, and guys like Jay Will say, well, he really lost to Laura. They don't give him credit. You say, nah, bro, I've been doing this for this show has been.
No. I'm saying I don't agree that he lost.
And that's fine, but I'm giving you the general public. I've been taking phone calls from boxing fans for 14 years, bro. This is what they do. This is what they do. You know? It's just the truth. It's just the truth. You can't compare Canelo to anybody other than a Mayweather and greats like that. These guys want to call in and say, well, you pushed the bar for Canelo. My man, have we not seen how many? I wish there's another fighter in our era to give us 5 nemesis. Who's going to do it? Who's capable? Ryan Garcia is on that track. Because wins and losses don't matter because Canelo lost to Mayweather. But who's really going to fight 5 nemesis? You guys asked him to fight Floyd. You guys wanted him to fight Trout. You wanted him to fight Laura. You wanted him to fight a slick black fighter in Daniel Jacobs. You asked for that. You wanted him to fight Gennady. You asked for that. Now, where is another fighter when? When is another fighter going to do that? Please tell me. Who looks like the fighter that's going to give us 5 of the people that we are demanding? Just please tell me, and I'm going to shut up.
His name is Teofimo Lopez Jr.
Okay, let's check. We asked Tio to give us Comey? No, we didn't. We asked Tio to give us Loma? Yes, we did. We asked Tio to give us Cambosis? No, we didn't. We asked Tio to give us Josh Teller? No, we didn't. We'll accept it, but it ain't a nemesis. Do we understand the word nemesis? Okay, we wanted Tio to give us Tank. He ain't get it or give it. We asked Tio to give us Devin. He ain't get it or give it. Who else did we ask Tio to fight? That's what we talk about. Y'all asked Canelo to fight Andre. He ain't fight him. Let's keep it real. Tio ain't even we don't even got 5 fighters that we asked Tio to fight, man. We don't even got 5, but I tell you who we do got 5 for. I remember us asking Bud to fight a few fighters. I remember us asking Bud to fight a few fighters that he ain't fight. We could start as far back as Regis. He ain't fight him. We could go to 47. We want him to fight Jerron. He ain't fight him. We talking nemesis, dude. Dudes that was calling you out. Just like y'all saying, David calling out Canelo. Let's keep it G. Let's move to the next big fighter. Who the fuck is Inoue fighting that we asked him to fight?
Nobody.
All right, let's move to the next big dude. Usyk, he fought who we asked him to fight. AJ fought him. Fury fought him. Only one he didn't give us is Wilder, and there is an excuse. It's Wilder that didn't make it to that finish line. But let's move on. Let's move on. Give me another favorite fighter. Let's go to these fake ass pound for pound lists and these Ring Magazine this. Show me a name that gave you 5. Fuck it. Let's cheat, y'all. Let's cheat because I'm a Canelo stan, they say. Show me a name that gave us 4. Active. Don't go to the Chavez and the Canelo, Oscars and the B-Hop. Nah, because that's what Canelo's cut from. Where's Shakur? Shakur gave us 4 nemesis. Let's see. Did we ask him to fight Joette? No. Did we ask for De Los Santos? No.
We asked for De Los Santos again. No.
What did we ask for that Shakur gave us? Valdez. Did we ask for Herring? Did we ask for Herring? No.
Schofield.
You gonna give him Schofield? So he got two to go. He got two to go. He got two to go. Danny Garcia. We ain't asked for Amir Khan, but he was a 7-1 underdog when he beat Amir Khan. We asked for Matisse, he gave it to us. We wanted him to fight the top welterweights. He fought Earl and Thurman. Sometimes you don't beat your nemesis, but he fought his contemporaries, bruh. Like, we could just cap and cap and cap and get away with it. Has Jerron Ennis, who's a darling to y'all, has he fought his nemesis? Let me see. We asked him to fight Bud. He ain't fight Bud. Did he have an opportunity? Yeah. What they do? Show their alliance to Showtime. Cool. His next nemesis was Virgil Ortiz. Did he fight Virgil? Nah. Was he offered to fight with Virgil? Yeah. Oh, shit. That's two nemesis. He had the opportunity of fighting and didn't fight. But you motherfuckers sit around here and get mad when Canelo already got 5 and 6 and ain't fight one. But we ain't done. Jerron, what else we asked for? We asked for Virgil. Yeah. We asked for Crawford. Yeah. What else we asked for? Oh, we asked for Barrios, right? Right? He fighting Stanionis. What else we asked for? Then we asked him to take the motherfucking T.O. fight? Because we was desperate? And isn't the T.O. fight a bigger fight than Stanionis? Okay. Absolutely. Okay, but we just going to give Jerron them passes. Okay. What about Bam? The dude y'all love. Are we not saying it loud enough that we want him to fight Inoue? Should we say it louder? I'm sorry. Or we going to give him a pass because I'm not saying it loud enough? It ain't enough of us? What the fuck are we talking about? But let's talk about Bam for 2 seconds. Because Canelo get hated on for fighting people in his 30s. What is Bam doing? Okay, we're going to move on. Because I said it's only for a second. We're going to stay on your favorite fighter. David Benavidez, how many nemesis he got? Y'all want to act like Canelo's his nemesis. Okay, 1, so he ain't fight him. We all know Benavidez is his nemesis. He ain't fight him. We all know Plant. We all know Plant was his nemesis. He finally fought him. He finally
got
fought
to
him.
75.
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo, stop it. We never asked him to fight Boo Boo.
Boo Boo's one of the best 168 pounders, though.
Yes, we did.
How is Boo Boo one of the best 68 pounders with only one win at 68, which is Damon Nicholson? Please don't talk if you don't know what you're talking about. He fought Damon Nicholson and then fought David. It hasn't fought since.
He's one of the best fighters, though, in general. Yeah, I know he just moved up, but still.
Okay. But Bud is one of the best fighters in general, but I thought weight classes are there for a reason when you picking Canelo to beat him.
Yeah, when it's 2 to 3 weight classes, 1 is normal. 2 to 3?
But Benavidez didn't show that Boo Boo was too small. And Boo Boo didn't come on here and interview with us and tell you that Benavidez hitting like he's just too big up there. That's why he's going back down.
I don't know what he said, but he had his ass whooped, so whatever he said, he said. Benavidez has whooped everybody's ass, which is why we want to see him fight Canelo. But what are you going to do? You can't make it happen.
How many nemesis did Jaime Munguia fight? We're going to give him Canelo. Mexico rivalry, we're going to give him that. What else? Who else we've been asking? Oh, we've been asking Munguia to fight Charlo. Never gave us that. Why we playing like we don't remember this shit? We only remember who we asked Canelo to fight. Help me remember how many people we wanted Munguia to fight that he didn't fight.
Let me ask you a question. Why does it bother you so much
that you guys don't
say
do
Canelo
equality?
Doesn't want to fight Benavidez?
No, it bothers that you guys don't live by equality, man. Just treat everyone equally.
Unfortunately, when you're at Canelo's stature, you're going to get different treatment when you're a superstar like that.
Yes, Marco. Yes,
absolutely.
We as content creators, podcasters with platforms, it is our duty to tell the truth to our audience. That's all.
Bro. That is telling the truth, bro. LeBron James is held to a different standard than the average NBA player, bro.
And then you got to tell people what LeBron has done and what other people haven't done.
Yes, yeah, it's championship or bust. Canelo, it's big fight or bust, bro. What are you talking about? He's the one that said you can't beat this version of Canelo. He's the one that put that pressure on himself.
Yep.
Now I get to be hated on because I want you to fight the nigga from Phoenix, Arizona with the hairline that's not receding? Absolutely not. Run that fade. But the thing is, you're in your soft guy era, and you don't want to tell your fans that. Floyd Mayweather told his fans, nigga, I'm not fighting no Keith, nigga. Give me Birdo. I'm out this shit, nigga. You trying to see me get stopped by a young nigga?
I'm fighting the UFC guy. Fuck it.
Yeah. Don't get mad at me because I'm a fucking fan and I want this nigga to fight the best based off his words. And you niggas hide behind food stamp paperwork. That's y'all niggas. I'm the content creator that's going to tell the fucking truth. This nigga fought everybody without food stamp paperwork. When it comes to this nigga from Arizona, South Phoenix, he wants paperwork.
That's not true.
He might do it.
That's not true. He had a contract with a rehydration clause on Kovalev. What are we talking about? Sometimes it takes things like that, a la Ryan and Tank. Sometimes to make a big fight, it takes that.
Ryan Garcia made that fight. Hate on Ryan all you want.
No.
Ryan Garcia made that fight. Period.
No,
if it wasn't
you can
for
say
Ryan,
that
no
he
fight.
you can say that he accepted, but the one that made the fight was the one that sent that contract the way that it was. The one that put the clauses.
You could twist that however you want, but Canelo's avoiding Benavidez. Now, Canelo has not historically avoided anybody, so we gotta be balanced. We can't say he's a duck. Canelo fought everybody up to this point.
Right.
And he said it out of his own fucking mouth, twist it how you want. This dude's too big for me.
Like he said, man.
This dude, hold on. If this dude follows the rules and weighs in at 168 24 hours before, it doesn't matter how big he is. He's following the rules. You don't like the rules? Get out the game.
That's a pipe dream if you think that fight's happening at 68. David will never make 68 again.
Oh no. Kidding? He would make 68 to fight Canelo in a second. He'd smoke crack if he had to. Fuck. In a second.
Smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't
you? We got 2 counter punches courtesy of Jonathan Sims for the people. It's the people. And we got Tech with the counter.
Tick.
Nasty
Yo,
word.
what up, fellas?
What up?
What up, Tick?
What up? I agree with you, Tone. This whole show been nasty work. The whole show, bro. Firstly, Tone, you talking about why everybody keep bringing up cocaine. That's your man. That's your boy. Because every time Victor Conte come up, you call him Victor Bonte and say he shouldn't be nowhere in the sport because back in his past, you know, he was caught for the PED scandal. And then next, bro, you sit up here every day of the week and say all these boxes is soft. They soft as bread. You get mad at Shakur because he got in his feelings because you said something he ain't like. You feel me? You always on this show saying that these boxers got to toughen up. But now you caping for Canelo. What's up with that, bro? You got to keep that same energy. Ain't that what you just said that you do?
I don't know.
You talking to Ness, right?
No rebuttal? What happened to him? What, he disappeared or something?
No, I'm here.
Hardin hit him.
Nah, I was reading something. I mean, I don't see the thing is that y'all choose to listen to what y'all listen to. Like, I clearly said that I don't agree with this. I understand Canelo. it's y'all that don't want to listen. You want to pick and choose. It's cool. I'm here for
So
that.
this is what I'm confused about. What makes a match a nemesis? What make a
The
fighter have a
public, the
nemesis?
public, the public,
Because
the
you keep
public,
saying
the public.
yeah, which don't include you. Ain't you the hardcore?
What you mean?
Didn't the public want Pacquiao and Floyd?
Yep.
Because in my opinion, Canelo wasn't no nemesis to Floyd. He took the same payday that he be talking about to these other fighters.
Hell no.
That was the
Hell no.
highest payday he could have got at the
Nah,
time.
Tech,
Floyd wasn't his highest payday at the time.
but it still
Floyd
was.
was not
He
his highest
still.
payday at the time when he fought him.
He still was a nemesis.
After
I'm
the
sure. I'm sure you have plenty of friends that said they made plenty of money betting plenty of Mexicans. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
I'm asking you a question. Was Mayweather Canelo's highest check at the time?
No. What the fuck are you talking
So
about?
who he made more money with?
Oscar.
No.
Oscar.
For Canelo. He's asking who Canelo
No,
made
I'm
more
saying
money with.
Canelo.
Bro, it matched. It was the same. It did 2.4, both of them.
No,
And
he's asking
I
who
think
did
Oscar
Canelo
and
fight that
Mayweather
paid
grossed
Canelo more
more
money?
because of the ticket prices.
Hey, try to explain it to him again.
Ness, he's
Because he ain't
asking
getting what I'm saying.
what fighter that Canelo, when did Canelo get more money than besides fighting Floyd, is what he's saying. Not what Floyd made, but what Canelo made. Who was Canelo's highest paid opponent? That's what he's asking.
Man, did he forget?
At the time.
Bro, did you forget that we just seen an interview where Canelo told you at the age of 19 he was already collecting concessions? And I guess you didn't live through that fight as a hardcore. But remember that Canelo used to be on Floyd's under. Let me finish if you want the answer. If not, don't ask me no fucking question.
I already heard what you. I see where you're going, but
Where am I going? Where am I going?
I'm just interjecting.
Where am I
to ask
going?
You, one. you from the city, right?
All right, Tech. Don't ask me no more questions, man.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me you woke up this morning believing everything that come out of motherfucker mouth? Ain't Tank been saying I'm the highest paid boxer? You say he ain't proved it yet. You feel me? So fuck us, Canelo said, oh, I've been getting money. Yeah, but not on that scale. Not fighting a whole bunch of cab drivers in Mexico. And how long ago was that? Come on, bro, wake up. And I'm gonna see you the dub, bro. I'll be back. Don't worry about it.
This man knows nothing at all about boxing. He literally said he ain't making that money fighting cab drivers in Mexico, like if Floyd was the first big fight, as if he didn't already fight Trout. What is this man talking about? Listen, and he took short money to fight Floyd. What is he talking about? I'm about to Google this because I'm pretty sure he only got $3 million as a guarantee. Like, this guy is so fucking crazy.
Hold on. I need to be educated. Casual question here. Casual question. When did, because I follow Floyd Mayweather career. When did Canelo jump up into the picture?
Listen. Saul Canelo Alvarez was guaranteed $5 million for his fight against Floyd and ended up making closer to 12, but his guarantee was 5. I bet you I can Google what was Canelo's purse for Cotto, and it was also 5.
Google it. Let's see.
Oh, bro, Lord Jesus. I understand Canelo nice, bro. But
Canelo gets concessions.
They built Canelo up, bro. Stop, bro. How is he magically getting on Floyd undercards and announcers start magically talking about that fight happening?
And I gave Floyd mad props for fighting
Look at
Canelo.
that.
I was like,
again, these are simple Google search. Canelo purse for Cotto fight, another $5 million. So let's not act like the Floyd fight was the most money he ever made. If we talking guarantee, no, it's not. If we talking back end, of course. But to say that he took the fight because of a payday, that's not true. His Mexican people thought he could beat fucking Floyd.
Yeah,
Us
no, I'm
Floyd
with you. I'm
fans,
with you.
us Floyd fans,
from Lara?
huh?
I agree with
Where
you,
did-
Ness.
No, where I'm asking, I need to be educated. Where did that come from? Did it come from Lara? When he beat Lara, did y'all jump? Oh my God, that's the man that could beat TBE. That's the one.
I don't
Even
know where it came
before,
from.
even
because he was
before, this guy didn't live it, bro. Even before, because remember, Trout was calling out Mayweather if he could beat Canelo. He already had the Cotto win, and he's like, I'm gonna upset the plan. They think they gonna beat me and go to Canelo. I mean, go to Mayweather. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
and that fight was how Floyd showed how he's not like Canelo. Because Floyd, an older Floyd, damn near 40 years old, fights this young lion who is already 154, teetering at 160 already, had everything to lose fighting
He
Canelo,
fought him at
who was
52,
not,
though. He fought him at 52.
but he had everything to lose fighting that version of Canelo, who wasn't the Canelo he is now yet. And Floyd stepped in there and said, oh, you guys think he could beat me? Let me show you. And Canelo is not doing the same thing now.
Bro, but bro, what? So,
but that's
when
my
did Canelo
point.
turn
You
the
and
boxing world upside down?
You and Tone both said, oh, Mayweather said he's fighting Berto and McGregor and he's getting out of here. And it was cool because he already did what he did, but it's not for Canelo.
It's cool for Canelo, but he's not making it seem like his career's done. Like Floyd was always saying, I'm done, 49, 50,
But again,
Canelo's making it seem like he's going.
So in your opinion, Floyd had a career where he didn't avoid anyone? Because people wanted the Margarito fight. So what if Canelo ends up being Margarito what if Benavidez ends up being Margarito to Canelo's career? So what? Don't nobody call in mad or he never gave us that Margarito fight. That
Bruh,
shit dies down.
that's right. He
that
did
shit
avoid
dies down.
Margarito. He did avoid Margarito.
But what I'm saying,
I wouldn't say he avoided Margarito. Floyd would have fought anybody. You can't fight everybody.
Whoa. There was an $8 million offer back then.
Everybody.
Back
right?
then, no. Back then, that was. I'm pretty sure this. Don't make me Google this stuff. Stop.
And let's not forget when Floyd fought Conor McGregor and Berto, he was damn near 40, whatever. Canelo's still, what is he, 34, 35? Like, Canelo's not that age yet. Not even close.
Hold on, bro. Bro, when did Canelo take the world by storm and y'all was like, yo, that's the dude that can beat Floyd? I need that answer.
What you mean? In between the
Mosley?
Bro, you gotta understand, for Mexicans, they never seen a style like that on a Mexican since Marquez. And he's more active than Marquez. Like, I don't understand why you need them to have. Bro, they think Zepeda could beat somebody. They think Murataya could beat somebody. They believed in Jaime. Like, what are you talking about? That's why Mexicans are the greatest fan base. Canelo didn't have to do so much, but he's got the Mexican fan base. So, yes, there was a public that demanded Canelo to fight Floyd and for Floyd to fight him.
So my man Floyd Money Mayweather, TBE, fought Pacquiao after Canelo. Even though Pacquiao allegedly was on the Ostarine pack, the Victor Bonte specials, he should have fought Pacquiao before Canelo.
Oh, yeah, he should have fought Pacquiao 4 or 5 years prior, but that didn't happen because of the alleged Ostarine pack. At least that's what Floyd said.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that was a big one. Like, I actually think Floyd would have beat Pacquiao even worse if they fought 4 years earlier, because that was still remnants of Pretty Boy. You know what I'm saying? With the hands weren't hurting as much.
And
I think.
Yo, listen to this. This is exactly why Floyd fans, myself included, made money on the Canelo fight. And most truthful fans will tell you they made money on the Canelo fight because there was Mexicans left and right, bro, making bets. They believed in Canelo. Off what? I do not know. Ryan Rhodes, Alfonso Gomez, Kermit Cintron. At that time, Shane Mosley was pretty old. He brought up Josecito from 47 to 54. Then he finally beat Trout. I actually was picking against Canelo in that Trout fight. Trout and I were super duper friends. He had already beat Canelo's brother. He was coming off the Cotto win. He was a southpaw. Oscar didn't want the fight. Roberto Diaz, the matchmaker, didn't want the fight. I thought Trout could do it. He loses, and that was enough for his public to believe in him. You know what I'm saying? And the next fight was Floyd. And that's why he lost. He just truly wasn't ready. I mean, listen to those names. Lovemore Nadeau, Matthew Hatton, Ryan Rhodes, Alfonso Gomez, Kermit Cintron. Shane Mosley is the only experience you got, and that's an older Shane Mosley. Josecito Lopez.
It was a heist. This was a Floyd Money Mayweather pre-heist. You go Josecito Lopez, Austin Trout, old Shane Mosley. Now you ready for TBE? Come on, bro.
But he was big. He was big. He was young. Floyd was 36, bro. Like, think about it. Hold on. Slow down, and put this into perspective. Before Bud moved up to 54, Jerron Boots Ennis had not fought Austin Trout. Austin Trout was undefeated with a Cotto win, my brother. And you had a goddamn entire public thinking he could beat Bud. Thinking he was ready for Bud. Remember? So stop doing that. This is what I'm saying. Let's preach equality. Y'all thought Jerron was ready. At least Canelo beat a Trout that was undefeated for a belt, and he was directly coming off of a Cotto win.
Ness, you lived it. Give me the names in that era of the Young Lions. Give me the names.
The names of what?
At that time?
Yes. Give me
names.
No, at that time at 54, it was Cotto, Trout,
all the people Floyd fought. I mean, he didn't fight Trout, but yeah.
You know, I think Margarito was still around, but he already was damaged.
Yeah, my Margarito already got busted for fucking.
Yeah, but he was still fighting. Though.
Cotto was available during that era.
Yeah, I think Floyd probably fought him next or had just fought him.
Yeah,
Let me look.
Floyd fought Cotto, and that was a tough fight for Floyd.
He fought Cotto in 2012.
Right before he went to the Pinta.
And then he fought Guerrero and Floyd and Canelo. Nah, bro, what are you trying to hate on Floyd? You can't.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
because
building a case of a deeper, darker criminal link.
Yeah, and your fake criminal link is that you're trying to say Floyd got him early, but he didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm giving.
Trying to say, Tom?
That's why I'm giving. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's why he was saying. That's why he's saying. How was he ready for Floyd? How was he, my man? Tell me how the fuck Boots is ready for.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. For one.
Yeah. No. I'll do you one better than that. When Canelo beat Callum Smith in 68 in 2020, how was Benavidez ready for Canelo? If you hating on Canelo beating Trout and getting Floyd fights, stop.
Ness, what was Mayweather Guerrero pay-per-view numbers?
900, but they claim to be 1 million. And I got this dope interview with Ella B. Well, I'm like, well, so-and-so is saying it's 900, and this reporter is saying, he's like, I got the numbers right here in the briefcase. And he shows it, and he taps it. I'm like, well, show us the numbers. Nah, that ain't for y'all to see. So
that's funny.
So I say all that to say there was an era where Floyd and Pacquiao were beefing on numbers, and Floyd would say, I consistently do over 1 million. He does not. But that was
the birth tone of A-side, B-side bullshit, which I believe has ruined a lot of boxing now. Although Turkey has come in like
Floyd.
Batman to fucking wipe all that A-side, B-side shit out.
It was Floyd, but he learned from Oscar.
Canelo get on the card?
What?
When did what?
When did Canelo start getting on the TBE?
Man, you gotta go back. You gotta check.
I don't know.
You gotta check. I could check, but it's gonna take time, bro. It's gonna take time to see when he started.
Where you going with this?
Because Showtime deal. Floyd comes out of prison with the Showtime deal. Floyd needs to get Showtime their money because they gave Floyd a lot of money. Floyd is so smart, and that man Al Heyman is a genius. Respectfully, they were building Canelo up early by putting him on the undercard. They knew Canelo was fucking food. Who else would satisfy that Showtime money but a young Mexican, the green print? They building this guy up. Come on, bro.
He wasn't
They
looked at as food, though.
Tone, wait.
He wasn't looked at as food.
Food.
Give this man an opportunity to explain. What are you saying? Built them up. What are you saying? What are you trying to say exactly?
It was Al Heyman who saw this guy from Mexico with red hair that had a black style, and it was like, yo, was Oscar helping promote this shit?
Of course, that was Oscar's
For a
fighter.
little, yeah,
This
he
was a
was holding him.
co-promotion. Al had
So
nothing
now
to do with it.
Another genius at promoting. They started to build Canelo up on the undercards, knowing that they could market him to be
Oscar
the Mexican.
Oscar did that. Remember, Oscar and Richard Schaefer were part of Golden Boy, who Canelo was signed to just until a few years ago, my dude. He had to sue to get out, remember? Al Heyman took his fighters and some of Oscar's and went to Showtime.
Okay, so Oscar and Al Heyman, masterminds, they were building Canelo up for years to satisfy a big money deal that came to them. They knew Canelo had nothing for this man at all. Floyd knew it too. Floyd stood in the pocket right in front of Canelo, and he made it easier. Based off the marketing, you would thought Floyd was gonna get killed. Floyd went in there and made that shit look absolutely easy, bro. So Austin Trout, it didn't prepare you for Floyd Money Mayweather. Josito fucking Lopez, it ain't prepare you for no Floyd Mayweather. It was the marketing. But what turned out was Canelo took that loss and said, I'm gonna get better. Because this nigga just whooped my ass, but I'm going to get better. And Canelo took that same blueprint and is using it to fucking day.
Champ, I hate when you spit. I hate when you spit in the air for it to fall on your face. Like, you talk about marketing and Canelo. Bro, Ryan didn't fight in Austin Trout for a belt that came off of a Cotto win before he fought fucking Tank. So you talking about all this marketing and this one ain't get you ready for that one. What the fuck did Ryan do? It's the same fucking it's the same it's the same. No, he did the same thing you're claiming Canelo did, except Canelo was actually more qualified. You're saying, oh, they pulled the wool over your eyes. It was a money grab. He wasn't ready. He fought Josito Lopez. Who the fuck did Ryan fight before 1.2 million people stepped in to watch him fight Tank like he was going to win? Come on, bro. You sound crazy. Marketing is marketing.
No. Different era. Ryan Garcia is his best promoter.
And Ryan Garcia has a built-in following.
Bro, marketing
himself is his own promoter.
It don't matter. He still was marketing to his fan base that he can win. It don't matter. It's the same shit. Again, I preach equality. You're weird.
Wait, wasn't Tank on wasn't Isak Pitbull Cruz on the Tank undercard?
Probably, yeah.
I don't know.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's why this whole shit about Devin being on the card, that's old boxing. That's what Clarissa Shields did. Clarissa had Danielle. Clarissa had Danielle on the undercard. That's how you introduce your nemesis to the public. Come on.
Exactly. You put somebody on a Tyson undercard in the 90s, that was the way to introduce them to the world.
Bro, this whole shit about I don't want him to eat is crazy.
You can, like, Marco, there's a chance that Abdullah Mason is on every Keyshawn card. Right? Okay. They're building that up to possibly be a mega fight.
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Canelo, Oscar, Al Heyman, it was the genius because Who from Mexico has cinnamon hair, has a black fighting style, already done knocked out 42 people? The marketing is jumping out at you. Y'all don't see it? Y'all don't see that? How you can market a young Mexican with red hair, black fighting style?
Of course, that's why it's so popular now.
That's what I'm saying. But Canelo didn't fall off like a lot of Floyd opponents.
But it's
Canelo
always,
said, "I'm gonna get better."
It's always marketing. That's what happened with Ryan. You can market him. That's what Tito said on the interview last night. It's different with me and Bud. He don't really talk like me. You could market me. Like, what are we talking about? Your Jesus, Lord Christ.
That's true.
It's crazy.
They really don't do that. They don't do that no more, Ness. We're not.
I just showed you Danielle Perkins. Clarissa and Salida Promotions did it. She was on her undercard. What are you talking about? You just said Pitbull was on Tank's undercard. What are you talking about?
They texting about Fashion Nova outfits. That, I don't know. It's a deeper, darker criminal link with that. We can't even put that. Bro, ain't nobody watching that fight. Respectfully.
Let me catch up on these super chats. I got is that Samat? I guess. Member for 12 months on that champ level. Salute. Drop a bomb. You rocked out with us for a year. We got Javier Olivares, $2. You saw your boy Elon doing the Hitler dab. Yeah, man. I mean, I just didn't, run and consider it something weird. I don't know. He's not from here, right? Flashy boy, Mr. Perfect $5. Excuse me. If Keith bum ass would have beat Pac, he would have got the fight. Stop it, Ness. Bro, but it don't matter. Like, that's the point. If he would have beat Pac, why would he fought Earl, right? He would have been looking at Bud or whatever is bigger. That's his whole reasoning for not giving Earl the fight. He was looking, he already had beat the names he beat, so he was looking for the Pacquiao fight. I mean, remember, Thurman was in the era where Pacquiao and Floyd was active. Earl was not. Earl was looking at Keith as the big name, where Keith was looking at Pacquiao and Floyd as the big name, but y'all refused to believe that and accept that. That's just the truth. Keith was fighting on Floyd undercards. Like, what are we talking about? Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2. Imagine if Floyd had turkey while he was active. I mean, it's funny you say that because that video that Tone was talking about, or one of those, Eddie Hearn says, imagine how much money you would have made if I was promoting you to Bud. Did you see that, Tone?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that too.
We got M-Base Concepts, $10. What is the brand and price of your walker? Shoot me a DM and I'll send you the exact link. I bought it on Amazon. Any DM anywhere. And I also put it in the chat right now so that I guess you can go find it, right? It's in the live chat now for the walker. Shout out to you for the fat $10, especially off that because that's not a hyperlink. I don't make no money off that walker link. We got Malcolm with the $5 counterpunch. Victor Cortez, $5. You guys always point out size difference between Canelo and Crawford and don't acknowledge size difference between Canelo and Benavidez. No, dude, Victor, what happens is everyone hates Canelo, bro. And that's why they consider me this Canelo protector.
No, it's about divisions.
Same division?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
That was horrible.
What you mean?
They're in the same division. Well,
and Crawford wants to fight Canelo in his division. What are we talking about? It's the same shit.
Oh, okay, whatever. You don't get it.
I get what you're saying, that David and Canelo are in the same division. And I'm saying so will Crawford and Canelo when the fight happens.
Because one guy jumps all the way up. That's why.
No. Regardless of the
discrepancy is talked about.
No, regardless of the jump up, one guy is smaller, right? So let me give you an example. If Bud took his time, is he still not smaller than Benavidez at 68?
Right, but being able to
All
make a
right.
weight is one thing. Even if you're bigger when you rehydrate, that's different things than somebody who fights Bud just went to 54 and he's damn near 40 years old. Like Bud's really a 47-pounder.
Yeah, Bud hasn't even campaigned at 154.
I mean,
Like
he won a title. He won a title. I mean, he won a title. That's the definition.
What's considered campaigning? What's considered campaigning?
Like
fighting in the division, winning the world title in the division.
One fight and you're campaigning?
I mean, if you won a belt in that first fight, how is it not? You're a champion in that division, my dude. Like when they go to the division, they have to find your name there as a champ.
Are you campaigning in that division?
You got bad memory. Okay, you got bad memory. You forgot when he and the WBO forced Sebastian Fundora or Tim Tszyu winner to fight him next. And then Fundora won and decided to do the okie doke, doctor's excuse, extension, and took a year out the ring, right? Or you forgot. That's the definition of campaign. He took one belt. He was trying to unify with the other dude who had two belts. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Y'all love to blame everybody for other people's mistakes. That was Sebastian and Samson that fucked that up.
But to answer that goofy super chat, Bud has been for the last, 7 years? Something like that, all knockouts at welterweight. While Canelo and Benavidez have also been almost as long in the same division. That's the fucking difference. Simple.
No, the difference is Canelo knocked out a 75-pounder. And Canelo,
and then he got fucked up by one and moved back down.
And Benavidez is only knocked out 54-pounders.
And then he got fucked up by one and moved back down and realized, oh shit, let me stay away from 75 and dudes who were bigger.
See, again, this is the problem with you. You really have to stop doing that, bro. You gotta educate yourself because you're on my platform lying, and you have your own big platform that I assume you're lying.
I'm lying that Bivol whooped his ass. How am I lying?
No. Learn. Since we know you do not read boxing, you don't read articles. You do not follow any reporters.
I said Bivol whooped his ass and he went back down. That's what he did.
Did Canelo not offer him the rematch, yes or no?
I said Bivol knocked him, fucked him up, and then he went back down. So how's that a lie?
How can you say he went back down if he offered him the rematch? Was it Bivol that
Canelo's next fight was back at 68, so he went back down.
No, my friend. The next fight was at 68 because Bivol didn't want to give him the rematch.
I don't care what it
at
was.
75
he went
because he
up and then
wanted
went
it
back
at
down.
68. So again, that information matters. That information matters. Your statement made it seem like he beat him and ran him out the division. You didn't mention the rematch. You didn't mention that he's still in interview. Oh my God.
Did they have a rematch?
I'm gonna just move on, bro. These dudes that just can't listen because they're fucking bald, and the little bit of hair that's still there is creeping out, and it's causing like screeching noises in the inside of his fucking skull.
Your shit's parachuting off. It's leaving.
Off.
This
guy is terrible.
If you smash if you smash one BBW or Lane Bryant, are you campaigning at smashing fat chicks, or you just fuck one fat chick?
That depends. Did I try to fuck the next fat chick like Crawford tried to fight Sebastian Fundora, Tim Tszyu, and it was ordered by the WBO?
But if you never got in there, you're not really campaigning at that weight.
How did I not get in there if I won a belt at the division? Like, this gotta stop, Tone. You can't be this like.
No, I'm asking as I'm from a casual standpoint. How much? So one fight in the division. Now you campaigning at 130. No,
one fight and an attempt to unify with the other two belt champ, where it's obvious to the world that the other champ avoided him. Took out a doctor's excuse, and now it's rumored that he's fighting Booker? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? The writing's on the wall. But this is the thing. The writing on the wall is only there when it comes to Canelo. Everybody can see. They don't need direction. They don't need guidance when it comes to Canelo. He is ducking. Everyone else, you can't see nothing. It's nasty, man. Y'all terrible. I want him to walk away. Don't give y'all nothing. Walk away. Don't give y'all nothing. Nothing.
That's horrible.
Because y'all not, bro, he beats Benavidez, you're going to want fucking Usyk.
You don't even think he beats Benavidez. I've asked you.
And it don't matter. I said it on this show. You think like he thinks every time he asks me, he's doing something like I'm hiding it. I literally said it before you jumped on. He don't need the fight. I reminded people that I gave him the fucking Rocky speech after the Andre fight. After David did what he did to Andre. He's all wrong for you. He don't need it. He done enough. We struggled.
You know
we
I'm
struggled
okay with
to
that
fight
too.
one active fighter that fought 4 nemesis. We struggled because it ain't out there. He don't need it. He don't need it.
And you know what? Part of me completely understands that. I wish Canelo would say that, but part of me understands that. He paid his dues. Floyd had the right to choose those 2 easy-ish fights to go out into the sunset. So does Canelo. He does. He's earned that right.
Why would he say that? You got to leave the bag open, just like Floyd's bag stood open and the dumbass public believed McGregor could beat him. You know? Let y'all think that this is the fight. Turkey, it's in Turkey's hands. The fact that we still talking about Canelo when he signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey is weird. He signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey. We all were praying Turkey could give us this fight, and we only said Turkey would give us the money that Canelo was asking for. Now Canelo's with Turkey. We're already blaming Canelo. Turkey gave 130 to Usyk. Are we still saying that Canelo don't deserve what he asked for the fucking David fight?
Turkey don't even want that fight, bro.
I mean,
do we think Bud and Benavidez might be part of that 3-fight deal?
I don't know.
They're saying Bud for sure.
I don't know. I don't know. But if Turkey's listening to the fans, don't they want Benavidez? Didn't they ask him to pay for Benavidez? Wasn't he the only person we thought would even give 150, 200? And 99% of y'all said Turkey wouldn't give that much until Samson Lewickovic said that the number was okay. And then the rest of y'all got on board after you seen what Usyk got paid for the Fury fight. But remember, Canelo was ducking when he asked for that money that somehow Usyk deserves and not Canelo.
Depending how Pacheco looks on Saturday, Pacheco will be on that deal.
Oh. Ooh.
Cap.
Ness is laughing at you. Why are you laughing at him?
He won't be on that deal, Ness? Ain't Pacheco ranked number 1 in WBO?
Not that deal. Not that deal. I think Canelo does a Pacheco fight on his own. He don't need Turkey for that.
No, that's what Eddie Hearn was saying. Like, Canelo would do it on his own. Why wouldn't he? Yeah. Why wouldn't he partner up with Turkey? It ain't.
I'm just saying it like this. Like, let me rephrase. I don't believe that Pacheco will get the fight before. I don't think he's part of his 3-fight deal. No, that's nasty work. That's nasty work.
No, Pacheco will be getting this fight before David Benavidez.
I mean, that's just because you want to have an angle, but there's no way Pacheco deserves that fight. Like, what are we talking about? We got Tech with the Emperor counter. Say what?
What Eddie Hearn been saying? It's been a whole lot of Canelo, Pacheco in the same sentences.
A whole lot of Canelo, Pacheco.
I mean, Benavidez needs to be first up to that.
But that's what Eddie does. Remember, Canelo told Eddie to his face, "You use my name to sell the Crawford fight." Come on, bro. Stop this. Like, come on, Tone. Come on. Come on. You know what's going on, man. Get these hands $5. Nestor Kovalev wasn't the crusher anymore after Ward and the other Alvarez homie. Stop it, bro. Okay. Now people done after 2 losses. This is what I'm saying. So AJ's done. AJ's
AJ
done.
might be done.
AJ's done. Who else is done?
Wilder's done.
I guess Ryan's almost done because he's got one of two, right? One more, he's done. Julian Williams.
Depends how you lose.
Julian Williams happens to be fighting someone. Let me tell you who he's fighting, who's stepping up. Is Julian Williams done? Is Julian Williams done? Before I tell you who he's fighting, is Julian Williams done?
We got to pray for
well, we don't know who Julian Williams is. Come on.
No, we know who Julian is. One of them Charlos put that man to sleep. We got to pray for him. I forgot the name, but we got to pray for Julian Williams. Just like we got to pray for Pedraza.
Is he done?
Yeah, bro. That's going to be a highlight.
So
I forgot.
Okay. And respect to you. Respect to you. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that. For a knockout prediction. Because Tellus is a puncher. This should be a highlight reel if a fighter is done. But Julian Williams has 4 losses, and 3 of those are by knockout. So that is more realistic. But we'll see. Is he done? Because Tellus ain't never been in there with someone as slick as Julian Williams. And that dude, what's his name? Joseph Jackson, he gave Tellus a run for his money at 36 years old. And Joseph ain't never been in the ring with guys like Julian Williams or the caliber of Julian Williams, the caliber of fighter that Julian Williams fought. So I'm just saying, man, a loss don't mean nothing, man. A loss, y'all got to stop. Unfortunately, I don't want to be rooting for Ramirez. I'm a Haney fan. But I believe we're going to see a good version of Ramirez just because of that weight. That dude been at 40 all his life, and y'all not giving him no shot to say,
if Haney loses, is he done?
Again, according to y'all, yes, 2 losses and you're done. 2 losses and you're done, according to y'all, man.
Nah, he won't be done, but Haney, he'll be like a Birdo. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll most likely get the Tank fight now.
And it's also about, I believe, if it's back-to-back losses, it makes it worse than if it's 1 loss, couple wins, then a loss. You know what I'm saying? The 2 back-to-back make it worse.
Tech. Counter.
Tick.
Damian Clark, $5 super chat, says, keep that same battery emoji when Tank don't want Dev to make money emoji.
Yo. Hey, Marcos, I got a question for you. Can you hear me, bro?
I got you.
Do people fight Tank because of the guarantee or the back end?
Probably both.
Exactly. Specifically, Frank. Remember, he wanted a little.
Yes, bro. But you just sat here and tried to make a case for yourself when I told you Mayweather was Canelo's biggest fight at the time. You bringing up Trout.
No, I'm bringing up the guarantee.
He made more for the Mayweather fight, right?
I'm bringing up the guarantee.
You just said, he was guaranteed 5. Did he get more than 5 with Trout? Or did he get more than 5 with Mayweather,
I ain't
bro?
checked the Trout fight. Let me check.
You did. You
I
just was talking about it, bro.
No, I checked the Cotto fight, bro. I don't. Come on.
Sometimes people will take a way less guarantee because they know the back end's going to come in high. So they know they're technically getting double.
And do me a favor, bro. Stop telling people Mexicans are the best boxing fans in the world. No, it ain't.
Yes, they are.
It's Europeans. It's not. I ain't never heard a bitch from Great Britain say this nigga is a fake Brit.
Yeah,
These
might have a
motherfuckers
point.
be going back and forth all day talking about he ain't no real Mexican. That's why they don't fuck with Benavidez.
Good one.
Facts.
You got a point, Tech.
That's a good one, Tech. That's a good one.
Hey, they didn't know that, yo.
Bullshit
Floyd,
today, bro.
You ain't calling me on nothing.
Come on, bro. Don't do that. What you was gonna say, Tom?
Tech, did they know they was like, look, because look, there's a difference between a 23-year-old black fighter losing and a 23-year-old Mexican fighter losing based off what Shakur Stevenson said. So did they know, yeah, Floyd can beat our 23-year-old Mexican. He's okay. We can build him back up.
Of course.
You speaking facts, bro. It depends on who you is and what your social status is. Because back when they was calling Canelo Cinnamon, he was a young, good-looking Mexican that was getting in there and he had skills. But your boy Shakur, he could get in the ring, win a fight, not look good doing it, and everybody thump him off, even though he won. It seemed like he lost, right? Now look at Devin. Devin ain't did nothing wrong. You feel me? He got a perceived loss. He went back and got that shit overturned, and they treat him like trash. So some people can take losses, whereas other people can't. You see what I'm saying? It's just one of those things.
It's all on fan base, man. Some people got a fan base. They fan base allowed them to bounce back. Look at Oshaki.
No facts.
Oshaki, you know, he got hella losses and then he had a tight fight and we still was rocking with him.
But it's not your time.
What's Oshaki's social status though?
I don't know. You tell me.
Hey, hold on.
He ain't popular. He ain't popular on social media. If that's what you asking.
That's
So
why we
look,
say
from
it
earlier
heavy
when
as
y'all
the
was
head
talking about
wears the crown.
when y'all was talking about Inoue, where he fought at? He fought at 122 or 126?
22.
He fought at 122. Do you got a list next or no?
Of what?
Like a pound for pound list.
Nah, hell no.
Anybody else?
No, I haven't made a list. I don't know.
That shit musty energy, them lists.
I mean, sometimes I done heard some pretty good lists, but my whole thing about it is a bro fight at 122. I don't really rate the division that high because I think I weighed 122 in 6th grade. You feel me? You're not really fighting a grown ass man. Most people gonna fly by that weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Ain't
man.
a whole lot of people that.
Shout out to my man 702. He a grown ass man. He weigh 122. They be like some of them is like
I
that.
said most people. Most people break an exception to every rule.
Yeah, but again, people mean women. There's a lot of women 122, like a fuck ton.
Well, maybe they should be fighting in that division.
Damn.
Let me call out this customer. Let me call out this customer, bro. It's time to get paid. I'm gonna talk back in though.
All right. Malcolm.
Devin might have been able to survive the alleged loss if he wouldn't have got on ESPN.
Malcolm counter Devin, according to him.
Yo. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. To just start it off, because y'all were talking about the whole nemesis shit. I feel like Devin is gonna be on his way to hit like about 4 or 5. You feel me? He already got 2 out the way with Ryan and Aloma. We might obviously get I feel like we're gonna get Hitchens. Tio might be coming soon. But can we say that Ryan actually has 3 right now? He got Tank Davis. You feel me? He lost it though, but he had the Tank Davis fight. We already know what happened. He got yoked up in the club. Devin's a no-brainer. But low-key, Rolly was a nemesis. It's just he been getting his ass whooped.
I don't know. I don't
and
know that we act as a public. That's what I'm saying. Like, Rolly was his nemesis because Rolly was trolling him. But when was the fans asking him to fight Rolly?
It. I know we wanted it before, but it was before he was losing. You feel me? It's just it kind of aged a little. It just aged a little bad. But in a comparison, it's like if Ward came out of retirement right now and fought Triple G coming off of retirement, we wouldn't give a fuck. But it would go down as a nemesis just because of the history. You feel me? So I might edge that as like 3 nemesis. You feel me?
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him because I'm dying from someone in this era to move like Canelo. But it's a musty energy number 3. Let's be real.
I think Devin might. I think Devin might crack that first. But this whole Canelo shit, man.
But
To
you
be
had
honest,
time
man,
to
look, I
think.
just
You
want
had
him.
time to think, and that's it. You got one fighter. That's you see
No,
what
no,
I'm
no.
saying? See how tough
I
it
mean,
is?
I put I put DSG in the chat. That was me that put DSG in the chat.
I
I
ain't
was
see
saying
it.
that when you were listing
I
everything.
ain't see it.
Yeah, before you said Danny, I had put
No,
DSG.
but that don't count. He don't count. I said active. Name an active
He just fought though.
fighter.
No. But he had just fought
He
recently.
retired, player.
So that's why
He
I said
retired.
it. But he said he might come back. Man, come on,
He
man.
did. He did. I
But
seen
all right,
that
let
interview.
me
He said he
go
want
on
to
with my
promote his
call.
own. He said he want to promote his own car. I seen that.
All right, so the Canelo thing. Look, I just want him to fight David. This is why I was a big advocate of David just calling out the bluff at 168, and this wouldn't even be a conversation. You feel me? He should have just took his opportunity, and if Canelo would have took the fight, he would have took the fight. But yeah, if a nigga just popping shit, look, we from the hood. You feel me? And I get it, it's a business or whatever, but this man's talking greasy. Just fight this man. Listen, Canelo's legacy is already cemented. He could win. It'll be better if he beats David Benavidez, but if he loses, he's still going to be considered one of the all-time greats for Mexicans. You feel me? So I don't really see the harm in it. And then if you want to retire off of that, go ahead. You'll be passing off the torch. So I'm all for it. You know, I just want the fight. If y'all not going to fight, just stop talking about each other, you know? But I'm pretty sure, you know, Turkey Al-Sheikh, he going to fund it. But other than that, you already know what I'm about to talk about. Look, I didn't watch that Inoue fight. I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't give a fuck about it. It was a last-minute replacement. I wasn't going to get up. But I'm not going to sit here and discredit anybody. You feel me? Yes, the lower weight classes, you know what? You can run me. You can run me for another call. The lower weight classes don't get a lot of shine. You feel me? That's one of the bad points. But when it comes down to it, right now, he has the second most amount of title defenses. Or I believe world champions beat right under Canelo. He got that.
What they
you
used to
already
say
got
about
two-time
Wilder,
undisputed.
I used to hate on Wilder title defenses, you know, because y'all didn't like
but
who
now
he
I'm
defended
gonna ask you a
first.
question. No. But listen, I'm a boxing fan. I don't do that bullshit. You're the same person too. You're one of those people who say belts matter.
Yeah,
you feel me? So
yeah.
we got to be consistent. I say belts matter, and I say title defenses matter. I never flip flop with it. So just because if the shoe fit or you want to switch a narrative around, don't do it. We got to be consistent. If you feel like title defenses matter, we're gonna keep it consistent. That's all it is. So he got those amount of title defenses.
No.
Now
Cut
his
the shit.
resume.
Oh man, he's
What
a
happened?
fucking wordsmith. This guy. No. Belts matter. Title defenses. What the fuck are we talking about? The only time we care about title defenses.
Oh, now it don't matter.
No,
but...
hold on. Let me give you the definition. I'm pausing your time, mister. The only time boxing fans should and need to care about title defenses is A, after you won your belt, go defend it and prove you're a champ. B, after you undisputed, go ahead and defend it like Canelo did 4 times. Because many fighters
and Inoue
undispute.
did 3 times. And Inoue got 3 of them.
Many fighters undispute and vacate. But stop acting like we care. You already said he did 3 title defenses of undisputed. No, my man, move up. Like Bub moved up. Like Canelo moved up.
Yeah, so,
move up.
All right, look.
You protecting this man. Canelo undisputed with plans in his next fight. No, Canelo undisputed with plans. Next fight was Bivol. This dude got 3 fights in the same division.
Yeah, he moved up to fight Bivol. Bivol was a win-win situation. He didn't want that David Benavidez smoke. You already know that. Yeah, because it's like,
that wasn't
you
win-win.
moved up. Hold on. No, because you move up, you dare to be great. If you lost, it's like, oh, you try to move up. You feel me? If you win, you win. That's one of those situations instead of fighting the next guy.
The difference is,
you feel me?
We all know that he's going to fight at 75. We know that. We expected him to fight the winner at Better Beef Bivol. Like, that's what you guys call in about. So, again, it's not making the same sense.
Let me just finish this off.
Inoue is just hanging out doing whatever the fuck he want, and guys like you are protecting him, but you talking shit about Canelo.
I'm not protecting. I want him to move up. I've never said that I want him to campaign and just stay at... All right, you good. I never said I want him to stay at 122. Anything that I posted on Twitter, I'm like, yo, I want him to move up. You feel me? I want him to knock out your boy, Angelo Leo, to pack him up, pack up ball. I have Shushu beating him by the time that they meet. You feel me? And I feel like Espinosa is a tricky fight, but I want him to move up. But all that shit about the lower weight classes and what Tech said, like, oh, I was weighing that amount in the 6th grade. I put money up. He got into the ring with Neri. Neri will beat the shit out of him. He would pack him up. You could take a woman, and there's no disrespect. But you could take a woman's fighter too who weighs more. You could put them in with one of the 122 pounders. They'll pack them up. If they're both 122 pounds, y'all both 115. It's even game. You feel me? And you have a big platform. You have a large platform. You have over 200K subscribers. The problem with the lower weight classes is they don't have popular names. You should use your platform to utilize it and make it bigger than it is. Because these guys are mixing it up. They just don't have big money fights.
Man.
That's all it really is.
We don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah,
Y'all need to
I'm
be
just
equal.
telling you, listen.
Y'all need to
better,
be
Ness.
equal. No, you do better. You do better and be equal. The way you want Canelo to jump up and fight Benavidez, tell Bam Rodriguez jump up and fight Inoue. That's all.
I'd rather he fight Nakatani.
Make the division
Nakatani
fun.
makes more sense.
Make the division fun.
But no.
Well, tell
you know
Nakatani to fight him then.
Bam,
tell Nakatani to fight
Inoue. Bam, then that's on Nakatani. Oh, and guess what? Nakatani went down. See, that's how I know you don't know your shit about the lower weight classes. Do your Googles. Nakatani went down to chase Bam. Bam moved up. Nakatani moved up. Bam went down. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm telling you to tell Nakatani Bam to fight Inoue. You trying to get him to fight each other. You trying to get him to fight each other.
Oh, you want him to fight. So you want him to have a nigga to move up.
I mean,
you want him to have a nigga to move up.
Those the names we
know.
Right?
That's what you want to do?
Those the names
I gotta
we know.
go, Ness. I gotta
those
go.
The names we know.
I gotta go.
Go.
I gotta go. I'll send you the money.
Go. You complaining that we don't like his fighters and that we need to look at that division. They not popular. Well, then the names that are popular need to fight him. Why Bam can't move up? Bud is moving up. Canelo done moved up. Brooke moved up. Khan moved up. Like, what are we talking about? Again, y'all only want certain people to do certain things. It's crazy to me. Catching up here, we got Jerry Soriano, $2. Has Canelo ever asked to fight a nemesis on his own? No. Tell me who has, though. Since you're saying Canelo doesn't, tell me who does. That, like, I don't even know how that is. Like, do you automatically have a nemesis, or is it built from the public demanding it? I'm missing it here. I don't know. Help me. Can you, Marco?
Can you what?
Have a nemesis in your division without the public demanding it?
Yeah, I guess, but generally the public.
How? Explain that then. How would that? Give me an example of that.
I mean, yes and no, because the public usually demands what you would want, because your nemesis is going to be somebody who has a belt, or somebody who maybe you came up with, had, like Rolly and Ryan came up, had some sparring wars. So yeah, you could, I guess, but generally the nemesis, I think, is predicated on what the fans want.
Exactly. I'm with New York Bullet. You can't be a nemesis if the public doesn't demand it, bro. Some obviously are louder than others. For instance, Benavidez has more people asking for the Canelo fight than Boots fans had demanding the Crawford fight.
I mean, when Plant slapped Charlo, that they turned into instant nemesis there.
Yeah,
and then obviously fizzled out.
Absolutely. Well, because Charlo,
copped the plea. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, he's not in the right place in his life right now to be dealing with that, and I get him. I did see that he's back training with his dad, bro. So that's a good thing. Maybe going back to the father helps. I do hope he works everything out, man. Not to get in the ring, just to be good,
Yeah, he's going through some shit. Did you? I'm assuming earlier you talked about the Inoue fight, right?
I mean, not really. We spoke about it, but not really. Why? You watched it?
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw the fight. You saw the fight.
Yeah.
You're gonna say
that dude.
You're gonna say you saw the fight. We're waiting for you to say the highlight.
No, I saw the fight. I mean, it was only was it 4 rounds? It was short, but that dude. It was funny because the dude kept saying "come on," and then the last 1-2 that put him into NyQuil land, he goes "come on," pop, and he was out. He was tough at least.
You didn't see Inoue getting pieced up too?
He got, he got clipped, but what matters is what happens at the very end, right?
Yeah, but so happen when he got to fight that man Rafael Espinoza, the new Mexican darling up there at 126?
I don't know if 126 is a comfortable, feasible weight for Inoue, who just moved up to 122 at, what is he, 33 or whatever he is? I don't know if 126 is, you know what I'm saying? Like, his power, everything might not translate. You can't keep going up and up. He's, only
26.
Pacquiao does that.
Well, you will be watching Tank versus Inoue probably this year.
Tank will literally harpoon Inoue into the canvas. That's a bad fight for Inoue.
Mac YT, $5. Ness, for the love of God, answer Tone's question. He wants a timeline on how Canelo got to Floyd. I gave it to him via BoxRec. Jerry Soriano, $2. Canelo, 23 years old, fought Floyd. Tank, 23 years old, too young for Loma. Jerry Soriano, $2. Oscar boosted Floyd. Oscar used Floyd to boost Nello. Victor Cortez, $2. David, a natural cruiserweight. He light heavy. Sosa, $5, celebrating his first super chat with TBV. And he says, same divisions. We forget David asking for extensions from the WBC. These Canelo haters.
Stop, bro.
He did ask for 2 extensions. Remember?
Why do I need to ask for extensions? Bro? Do you want to
tell us? No, tell us why you do need 2 extensions to decide if you're staying at 68 with the cash cow. Tell us,
bro.
Tell us why it's so hard to make that decision,
bro. Y'all know David.
And then ultimately, your decision is to not stay where Canelo's at and go up and fight. What's his name? Oh, David Morrell. Because he could have came back down after Vazdeck, remember? Could have came back down. That's what the second extension was for, remember?
Did Al put David on any of them contracts with the PBC?
And that's what I'm saying. Get done foul with Al. So if Turkey don't give us the David fight, it's Turkey's fault. We got to keep the same energy. That's why C-Dub was trying to say, nah, it ain't going to be Turkey for it. It's still Canelo for. No. He was just saying that because he's PBC show. And he don't want to blame Al for not giving us the fight. Al signed Canelo to a 3-fight deal. They was on the same side of the street and we didn't get the fight.
Okay, so is there a world, Ness, where Al Heyman was like, yo, man, appreciate you. Glad you on the PBC. I got you Jermell Charlo, Jamal Charlo, and David Benavidez. Let's go. And Canelo looked at that contract and said, what's up with this last name here?
I believe that there is a world where that could have transpired. But we don't know if that world is this galaxy right now. Right. So, because what I see on this, because in the reality we live in, the reports it was 3 black fighters. Earl Spence, Charlo, remember? Or you forgot?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Get done foul with Al. Get done foul with Al. Or Al didn't do you foul, and it's seniority. Jermell and Jamal had been waiting for the fight way longer, and Earl was actually an earner. He actually brings economics to the fucking PBC. So maybe Al did Jermell, I owe you the fight since you was at 54 and I couldn't get it for you, Charlo. Jamal, I owe you the fight since you was at 54 and I couldn't get it for you, Charlo. Plus at 60 when he became franchise, Charlo. Earl, you've been doing big numbers at Jerry Jones and putting so much attention on PBC because of how good you is and your popular fan base. So I owe you the Canelo fight. Spence. I mean, because we can all make up crazy scenarios, right? But mine's is actually fact in terms of David's name wasn't on that contract. Everything else was my hypothetical of why he wasn't on the contract. But those was the names on the contract. So it's on Turkey now. Turkey If you listening, Al failed us when he signed Canelo to a 3-fight deal. And for that matter, so did Eddie. Eddie gave us whatever he gave us. I don't know if back then y'all still wanted David or not, but if y'all did, Eddie failed us. Al failed us. Is Turkey gonna give us what we've been asking for?
Well, I mean, all these legendary promoters failing. I don't know. Seems like a deeper, darker criminal lane.
Of course, but money talks. Dirty cash, I want you. Counterpunch, TBX, courtesy of Jonathan Sims, CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
This is the the show. According to Dan Raphael, PBC were willing to pay $35 million for Jamal Charlo fight in May, Canelo's preferred opponent, only if he agreed to fight Benavidez in September. Canelo refused the deal. This is from Dan Raphael, our trusted Dan Raphael. If you type in PBC wants Canelo versus Benavidez, this is what pops up. PBC would like to see Canelo Alvarez fight Dave Benavidez, but Alvarez has said he's not ready to fight Benavidez. Alvarez has said the fight is a risk-reward choice and that he has earned the right to choose. This is what it says. Now, we're sitting here talking about PBC failed, PBC failed, PBC failed on this platform. But outside of this platform, when you look it up, it don't say nothing that we talking about here. That's which side are you on? Are you on the side of what you look up in Google and PBC and articles, or are you listening to niggas' voices? Yeah, the voices can say whatever the fuck they want to say. They can say he did PBC this, they failed, he never wanted to fight him, he was the man. All that shit is talk. Look it up for yourself, and you'll realize that niggas be pushing narratives over here. Cut the shit. Secondly, nemesis. Nemesis is a long-standing rival. Definition. Understand that. When the fuck was Canelo Alvarez a long-standing rival to fucking Floyd? So if he fought him at 23, was he his rival at 22, 21, 20? Long-standing. Like Lomachenko and Tank, long-standing. Like Devin, like all the four kings, long-standing. Like AJ Wilder, long-standing. Like Triple G and Canelo, long-standing. You can't be that shit just because all of a sudden. Like the words we use here, we don't even know the definitions of these shits. We just be using them, then call people dumb for disagreeing. No, the dummy is the one who don't know the definition of a fucking nemesis. You can't be a nemesis just that. Oh yeah, you're good, I'm good. We're nemesis. Doesn't work that way. Work the ball. Batman and Joker. You know how long Batman and Joker been going at each other? What's this? I want to say the 70s. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all Batman heads. Since the 70s, maybe the 60s that they started that shit. But I'm gonna say the 70s. That's a long ass time, man. Long time. So if Canelo was 23, like y'all said, how far are you gonna backtrack him being Floyd's rival? You know who's Floyd's nemesis? Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto. Those were nemesis. Not fucking no. That's a whole different situation. You know who was Canelo's nemesis? Andrade. Since 154. Big Charlo, since 154. See, it's timeline. And his biggest one is Dave Benavidez. He did fight Laura and he did fight Triple G. That's two of them. The other one's just adding on for spice. Last little check. Do y'all know that when Trout beat Cotto, Cotto did not have a belt? He did not beat Cotto for any belt. Cotto's belt had got took by Floyd before that. Trout had the regular belt before he even fought Cotto. The regular belt. That's the belt
You
that
may feel
Canelo
like
took
it's your
from Trout,
time,
was the regular
but
belt
it's
that
not your
Floyd
time.
already fucking had. Y'all don't know shit. CYP out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That's what happens when you Google. This is what I'm saying. Don't say CYP Cook. CYP Google didn't live boxing. You have to watch fights. How could you not be someone's nemesis when you got Larry Merchant or Jim Gray consistently interviewing you about fighting Floyd because you're on Floyd's undercard? I mean, all right. All right. Yo, hey, he says time is what makes the nemesis. Meanwhile, Floyd and Canelo matched the pay-per-view buys of Floyd and Oscar. Did you know that? Right? Because that's his true nemesis, right? Was Oscar. They did 2.4. The Canelo fight came so close that it matched the same pay-per-view numbers but didn't do the same gate. You kidding me? So the entire world believed that Canelo had a shot, but that meant nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I remember giving Floyd mad props for that fight. I was like, why the fuck would you fight this young guy?
Oh no, it seemed like not Canelo just popped up.
And again, with that logic, that means that Boots isn't Crawford's nemesis.
I wouldn't say he is because there's a gap in their generational gap. Boots,
How
is way
was there
newer.
a generational gap? Boots was the mandatory at one point and decided not to take the fight. Remember?
Yeah, but Crawford just stepped into his his Floyd shit, where he's like, I'm gonna have a couple legacy fights and I'm out. That's a mind frame Crawford's in now. So when you step into that mind frame, sometimes you don't give a fuck about the mandatories and the young lions.
No,
You've been there, done that.
and we're not saying that Crawford has to. What we're saying is there is a timeline for Boots because he was the mandatory at one point, and there was actually a physical offer at one point. So,
yeah,
what are we talking about?
Yeah, and at one point, Boots looked a lot more dangerous of a threat than he kind of does now, based on his last couple performances.
Is there a world where fake offers is sent, knowing that the other party definitely ain't going to accept that offer?
People said that about the Haney Shakur offer, 75-25.
But what you mean?
Now-
that there's no such thing as definitely not going to accept because if you sent an offer, I have the right to counter. I have the right to negotiate.
Tone is saying they're putting something out that they know the bait is not going to be taken, and they can then say, well, I offered it, he didn't take it. But they really didn't fucking mean it. That's what he's saying.
No. Again, you can counter. You can send a legitimate counter. Unlike Stanionis, right? That tells us in the beginning, before this fight was official, and he had got sent an initial offer, he said it was so low, my manager didn't bother me. Well, why wouldn't your manager counter?
Y'all gonna cook me, but I'm gonna say this, man. There was nowhere on God's green earth Devin Haney wanted to fight Shakur.
Oh, shots fired. What you think, Ness?
It's not the Devin Haney way.
If it's not the Devin Haney way, why'd he fight a younger fighter in Ryan?
Well, everybody, they think Ryan is food to that left hook.
Yes.
Upside your motherfucking head.
Yes.
I mean, you can say that, but Devin fought him 6 times before that fight. So
in the amateurs, well, they had to.
So as much as you guys want to believe that, Devin knew him before both of you. So again, you can believe Devin thought that, and that's your prerogative. But the point is, you're not 100% sure.
No, what he's saying is Shakur was a way bigger perceived threat skill-wise and would have been a less reward money-wise, whereas Ryan
based off what? He's a bigger threat based off what?
Based off his style and how hard he is to hit and how he doesn't engage and all the stuff, just like Calvin said, he doesn't let people do what they do.
So there wasn't footage of Devin hitting on Shakur in sparring? That's not what got leaked?
I broke that footage down.
That's not what got leaked?
I broke it down.
So if you found a way to hit him for free, why won't you him for a paycheck?
Because you would rather hit somebody like Ryan, who he probably thinks he could hit easier.
Y'all, man. I can't.
And he'll get more money.
This is the same thing that y'all do with Canelo. It's crazy.
So you don't think? So you don't think that Ryan is a better fight? If you're Devin Haney, you don't think Ryan's a better fight than Shakur, especially considering how much more money he gets fighting Ryan.
If you're gonna factor in the money, yes. But
of course, well, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But this is the point,
perceived threat and reward.
But your whole conversation is theoretical because the facts are the offer went to Shakur first. Then a bunch of shit happened. He fought Regis, then Ryan. So
yeah, but I mean, I get it. Look, I get it. We don't know if the offer was a bluff. We don't know if I don't know. Who knows? But it was low.
Marco, what world were we going to get Shakur versus Devin Haney? That's not how boxing works in this era. That was never
Marco,
going to fucking
Marco,
happen, bro.
How can you say that it was low? What are you basing that off?
The 75-25?
You said it was low.
Just because he was offering him 25 and he was taking 75. And you know, dudes have egos now.
But you used the words it was low.
Low percentage. 25% is a low percentage. That's what I meant.
And are you saying you're in agreement that 25% of an undisputed fight for every single belt, including the Ring magazine, is a low ball offer or a low percentage, is what you're saying?
I believe it's a little low.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's where we don't see eye to eye, because I don't think that you, again, lived through it. Now, let me finish to educate my audience. I don't think he lived through it. I think he's forgetting that Shakur was at 30 and had maybe moved up and had one fight at 35 and was getting an opportunity at every single belt, plus lineal championship status, which his big bro, Bud, and his Bernie the Boxer have at the highest level. Ring magazine belts are lineal belts. That makes you the man to beat the man that is the man in the division. Those mean more than anything.
So and by the way, I agree with you. I said at the time, if you think it's low, you invest in yourself, because if you win like you say you will, now you hold all the cards. So I think he should have taken the fight, but I'm saying, I'm looking at both sides, but I'm saying for him and the ego, it's like, fuck you. You're just going to come in, you know what I mean? But I think he should have taken it. I said it then, I said it now. He should have taken it.
Now let's flip the scenario with some more facts. Tyson Fury would take no less than 80%. And that was for Dillian White. Cool. Dillian ain't Shakur. All right? Let's give some more facts. Tyson Fury Usyk would not happen because Tyson Fury would not give Usyk more than what? 20 or 30%? It took Al-Ashik to make the fight. It took Al-Ashik to make the fight. And in that scenario, Tyson wasn't even bringing all the belts. He was bringing his belt, his status, and the lineal championship. Usyk had all the belts. I mean, I don't know, bro. To me, you had one fight in the division, and we're going to give you a shot at all the belts and lineal status in one fight. In one fight. Now look at the fucking, what was the movie with Thanos? What was those stones called? They're spread out now. All the Infinity Stones are everywhere. You got Baran with one. Tank got one. Who's the other guys? Is Puello? No. Who's that? No, he's WBC. Tank is WBA.
Tank, Shakur, Lomachenko, Baranchik.
They spread out. Now look at all the work you got to do. I'm never going to go back on that. I believe strongly that was an amazing offer. Not to mention, he didn't negotiate. Why not find out? 25%, okay. How much on the back? Actually, that is the back, right? Because it's 75% of everything for him and 25% of everything for him. They split it. They split it. He didn't let Bill shop the fight around either. Because if you accept, now Bill could go wherever he gonna go. And back then, it ain't like they ain't have turkey. It ain't like they wasn't already the first one with turkey. I'm just saying.
You don't think based off the business, there's no back rooms of people knowing that Shakur and them peoples was going to be like, man, go F yourself.
Go F who?
Bill and them. Like, you sent this like, ain't that that's a pay-per-view fight, right?
Of course. And that's the point. You're getting 25% of all proceeds on a pay-per-view fight.
Mm.
25%
I
of
knew.
everything. Remember,
I knew
ain't that
number
what
was
Earl
happening.
and Bud did? It's just a different percentage? That's all it was. But guess what? Bud brought a belt. He brought a piece. He brought a piece to the table. I'm just saying, I don't see how people always say that's a low offer when it's like, you ain't bringing nothing. You getting everything.
But is there bread in the matchup though? Dance partner.
What you mean? Of course. Who wouldn't have? What? We wasn't gonna buy Shakur versus Devin. I think on the low end that does 350. Back then, they cursing each other out. He going that bill. Minimum 350. Fuck. I know Tank is his big star, but he did that with Frank. Frank ain't as known as Shakur and Devin. And look at Ryan and Devin. They did 350. I don't think 350 is too bad. And even 250, if we do math, ain't bad either. Because we've done the numbers for 200 for Tank and show y'all that he making upwards of 20-something mil. Especially when you factor in gate, which I not factor in, you still get that too. You could say Devin don't sell, but he sold 14,000 with Loma, sold another 14,000 with Regis. And we talking about back then, undefeated, coming off the Loma win, Shakur getting in the ring, people thinking Devin lost. Like, stop capping, bro. Jesus Christ. Jaywalk, $2. J-Rock got stopped by Rosario, so yes, Ness, he's done. All right. So now we got to assess Tellus if he don't get him out of there, right? Boxing Patron, $2. Kovalev had just beat 2 undefeated fighters. Shaking my head. Yeah, but they say he was done, bro. That's what I'm telling you. No respect. Hannibal, welcome to the prospect level. Malcolm, sending that IOU. Domos, $10. How, why didn't anybody from David's team check Al when Al amended the contract with Canelo, only to host 2 fights other than promoters without adding David to the contract? Bro, I've been saying it's been nasty business with Lewickovich for a minute, man. I don't know what's going on, why things can't get done over there. Pristine Sports Networks, $2. You running my get done foul with Al in the dirt. Faced with tears of joy. Jerry Soriano, $2. Canelo hate nowhere near Floyd hate or Oscar hate. Q from North, $5. I agree with Ness. So much these days, I forget he was gaslighting. Excuse me. I agree with Ness. So much these days, I forget he was the gaslight god for a decade with all these false equivalences. Shout out to TBV. Excuse me. Shout out to Jersey. I don't know what you mean, dude. I don't know what you mean. CYP counter. Q from North, $2. Video of Bill saying they out when Kerr come up. Real? According to Bill, it was real, but it was misunderstood or misinterpreted. Pristine Sports Network, $2. WBC ordered Shakur versus Devin. Then he vacated. It's a duck. No. WBC sided with Shakur and gave him a higher split. And Devin played hard negotiations. You still got to get 25% for all these belts. Yeah, you got the WBC to mandate the fight and give you a higher split for one belt. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all still don't get business. I was giving you an opportunity at everything. You think you did something by going to the WBC? Now, yeah, cool. Here's your one belt. What don't y'all get? The path was go get all the belt. So let me understand this shit. Better Beef is undisputed right now. Is David not supposed to take 25%? Oh, he could take 25%. You making faces like, yeah, take the 25%. What are we talking about, man?
It all varies, man. Fight to fight, fighter to fighter.
No, it don't vary. David.
Why not?
Because David actually done pay-per-views. He's actually got a higher market value. Shakur never been on
He
pay-per-view.
might not take it, but the point is that's the problem.
No. My point is that you are accepting it for David, who has been on pay-per-view.
No, I'm not accepting. I'm telling you that that's the problem with boxing. If he wants to be undisputed light heavyweight, he has no choice but to fucking take it if that's what comes in.
Jerry Soriano, $5. Sugar Shark Shakur, most avoided fighter in boxing. Bill Haney never liked that matchup for Devin. Duck emoji. Zepeda, Farmer rematch set for March 4th in Cancun. Duck emoji. Flashy boy. Mr. Perfect, excuse me. Didn't Devin take 25% for Cambosis? Less. And that's what I'm saying. He took a ridiculous contract. He had a 24-hour deadline to sign it. He had a two-way rematch in both in Australia. But that don't matter. So I had to go through hell to get these belts. I'm going to offer them to you all now that I collected all the gemstones. And y'all saying 25% is not enough. It is wild to me. It is wild.
Go through hell is wild.
Go through hell is wild. See, Tone, take the Mex fight then. Take the Mex fight.
No.
Yes.
No. We not gonna tell Skip Bayless go play LeBron in NBA Finals.
Take the Mex fight.
That is wild.
No, take the Mex fight because that's the problem with you. That's the problem. You really about to say going to Australia where there is a 12-hour time difference, fighting in someone's backyard, is not going to the Lions Den because your name is Devin Haney. This is what's wrong with y'all. Take the Mex fight. Take the Mex fight. You 6'5". You 6'5". You bigger than Mex. Take the Mex fight.
That's nothing.
Yeah, all right.
Wait, hold on.
My man said going to
Australia.
Saying going to Australia, whatever you say, I can't even believe you said that.
Nash, there's video of the Haney celebrating in a mansion, jumping up and down. And y'all gonna say,
and they still had to go to Australia. And he still had to have the fear that his father can't be let in the country. And he still had to fight in the Lion's Den. What are we talking about, man? This is what I'm saying.
You jump up and down.
It's terrible.
You jump up and down for hell? That's crazy. Jumping up and down for if I'm about to go through some hell, I ain't jumping up and down.
They run to the smoke. But you don't respect it. You twist it. He ran to Ryan. You saying Ryan, easy, man, get out of here, bruh. Free smoke, $2.
I'm ducking Super Max. You got it, bro. I'm a duck. I'm ducking you, bro. You got it, bro. Border Wars is your belt, bro. See me 27, though. 27.
Free smoke, $2. Stop, Ness. Devin went on to go 50-50 with Regis. You don't even believe that, bro. The fuck? You sound like a dum-dum. Wow. 50-50, and they went to Devin's hometown. Lord have mercy. High Hands Boxing, $2. Ness, really the best co-host of all time. Nah, he really said Ness really crash out with Haney. Respect. I just crash out with the truth. $2 Haney pack. Please, Two-Tone. Nope. Shit costs more. Shit costs more than $2 around here, homie. Shit costs more than $2. DC3, $5 super chat for C-Dub. DC3, $2. Telling Tone to take the Mex fight is diabolical. Yeah, because he just said going to Australia for a 2-fight deal. Going to Australia for a 2-fight deal in Australia.
You said hell. I said hell's wild.
On a 24. He had he had a gag order. Like, no, we're not gonna minimize it. This gonna go down in history. He had a
Marco was
he had a
selling Susa.
24-hour gag order. He had a 24-hour gag order. If it would have even leaked that it got out, he would lose the fight. He had to go to Australia not once, but 2 times, and he had to fight Loma. Allegedly.
No, that's hell. Loma's hell.
Allegedly, he had to fight Loma because they was out here trying to get the Tank fight. So I don't know.
Yo, TBX is my promoter. Send the offer to TBX. We'll let you know.
Ain't no we'll let you know. Clock ticking. Mech's ready. We got
Send the offer.
DC3. Oh, we read that. We read these. All right, CYP.
Listen, if you fight with TBX, you whipping Supermax ass, man, because that's easy to do. Look, we can get you right. We get you right and ready to fight his ass tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Supermax trash, man. Take him out. Supermax is trash. Take him out. Hey, don't show the highlight when he got the hit with that tiger uppercut and got Hayukin all the way to the ropes. Man, look. That knockout nearly ended Border Wars as we see it, because that was so brutal. It looked like, what the fuck are they got going on over there? Executions? Because he got execution with that uppercut he got hit with, and always got the nerve to super chat shit. Man, you better get your ass back in that ring and get another knockdown or something, because right now that's your highlight. You trash. Take him out. Hey, but it's funny because Ness loves to say somebody didn't live through some boxing shit. What the fuck are we talking about? I don't even want to go into the history, but I'm gonna tell y'all this real quick. The reason I'm even on TBV is because a boxing trainer told me, go get on this show and cook this dude who always running his mouth. Why would he tell the dude who don't know nothing about boxing, who at that point, I guess I wasn't even into boxing, why would he send me here? And you know what happened? The rest is history, not no motherfucking mystery like Supermax's win. CYP out, TBX.
Border Wars March 1st.
If we gonna believe that a trainer told CYP to call in here and do that, then we definitely believing that Devin sent an offer to Shakur. The other counterpunch was for C-Dub. I don't see you. C-Dub. Let me check over here. C-Dub. No C-Dub. No C-Dub. We got Nike Hendricks. What up?
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. You got me?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. So shit. What tone you trying to say? Devin ain't went through the ringer fighting Cambosis
No.
twice?
I'm not saying that. Ness said hell. I just said hell is wild. Like hell, that's wild.
You gotta
I thought they
say
had a
hell
nice
though. You
time over
gotta
there.
say
That
Yeah.
is hell. That is hell. You just a
You
hater.
gotta say, hey, Tone. You gotta say hell because of this, right? Like Ness said, but I ain't even gonna go off of Ness. I'm gonna go off what I know, how I feel this shit.
You may feel like it's your time,
Tio
but it's not.
already said he knew what y'all knew what he was gonna do with the belt. If he beat Cambosis, he was gonna drop him and move up. He was never gonna give Devin that shot. And Tio was claiming to be undisputed, which he wasn't ever undisputed. So he was portraying that and was gonna run with it. He was like, well, I'm gonna defend my IBF mandatory because that's my most precious belt. That's the first belt I won. Cool. You defend that mandatory, you lose to Cam. Cam said, shit, I give you the fight, Devin. Cam was like, I'll fight all y'all now. But you say it's not hell because you fought Cambosis in Australia. But you giving T.O. all these props saying, oh, T.O. gonna fight Hitchens, T.O. gonna fight Boo, T.O. gonna fight the winner of Ryan and Devin. But T.O. got his ass whooped by the man that you're not giving props to, but you give props to Tio? How that work?
He had asthma.
Hey, Tone, man. Hey, troll of the year. You got it. You won it, man. You won it. You ain't gotta, do that no more, man. You already got the trophy, man. It's already in your possession. That's my call, man.
Didn't Tio have asthma? Ness? Didn't they say that man was on his deathbed? How we gonna believe Canelo, but we don't believe Tia had asthma?
Nah, you're right. You're
That's
right. Laugh out loud pillow.
I'm about to send
Yeah.
my boxing for.
Yeah.
You had some shout out to you for having some great interviews with Danielle, man. Danielle, the girl that's fighting Clarissa. I knew nothing about her, and her personality in the interview, that was top notch, man. I'm following her now and stuff. So, and then you did another one. Shout out to Tito Mercado, new fighter I heard about. He kind of reminds me of David Benavidez. He got the same energy, you know what I'm saying? Ready to take over and not scared to fight Keyshawn, calling out Shakur, calling out Tank, not too many people calling out Keyshawn or Shakur. So shout out to Tito Mercado. I'm gonna watch you fight. But man, with the topic, it's crazy because Ness, like, you like 80% there, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you defending Canelo. It's like I wanna be like, hell yeah, Ness got this one. But then I just can't, because then you kind of throw in a little bit of hater in there, you know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to my boy Al. So, but you almost there with this one, Ness. And but Two Tone, bro, you touched on something big, and I wanna get behind that because you're the first person I ever heard talk about this, and that's the sending fake contracts, like how you said you don't believe Devin sent that contract, or he might have sent it, but you don't believe he was really about it when he sent it. You know what I'm saying? Like you believe it was like a dub
right.
contract, like, and that's what I think too. I think Bud did that to Boots. He's saying that he sent Boots that contract. I think that was a fake contract, or one of them. When you go to the pawn shop and they know you ain't gonna sell. They give you that fake deal. You know what I'm saying? They know you're gonna say no. They know you're gonna be mad and walk out because you know what I'm saying. It's like you ain't finna accept that. So I think that's what happened with them contracts. So shit, shout out to Two Tone for speaking up on them contracts that they everybody just be saying they send out to him, they send out to him. They be saying that to cover up their tracks, knowing damn well. And that's my boy
Where
Devin.
that
I know
where
damn well
that
Devin didn't.
contract where that contract Angel Urina sent you? You ducking that contract?
Angel, what's up, Joe Pilot? I know I seen him on the
You see,
Discord.
you want to fight Joe Pilot. Meanwhile, when I sent you that Angel footage, all of a sudden you can't make 54. You can't fight on this Border Wars. What happened?
Wait, show me that. I didn't see the Angel footage. I
Don't
seen
don't don't cap, cause I screen share our DMs. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know it's gonna
everything.
say scene. You know it's gonna say scene, and it's gonna show all our conversation. Don't do that.
No, stop playing. I'm not
Take
ducking
that
no
fight.
Angel Smoke.
Take that fight.
Joe Pilot on the line. That's a big
Joe
fight. Killer
Pilot.
versus the
You ain't
Pilot.
never
You
even
feel me?
seen Joe Pilot. Who you did see is Angel.
I don't like Joe Pilot voice, man. Shout.
You may feel like it's your
I
time,
fuck with you,
Angel
Joe Pilot,
Angel
but it's
don't
not
like
your
shout
your
out Joe
time.
face.
Pilot.
He said he want to punch on it.
Hey, man. Angel, put some footage out.
Put some
I
footage
just went to
out. You ducking
Safeway.
Angel. You right. I am gonna show people Angel footage. I'm gonna
Well,
show them who you ducking.
and if it's
Angel.
good, I just went to Safeway. I got some donuts. And if it's good, I'm gonna throw these donuts out and whoop your ass. Man. Let's see
Lies.
what's up, though.
Lies people tell. Angel, I know you listening. I seen you calling him a duck in there yesterday. He know exactly who you is. You've been stalking him. Bump the DMs to the top. You know that shit got buried, bro. Cause I'm gonna sit here all day looking for your DM. Hopefully I can find it. But if you bump it to the top by saying, yo, we in there. And everybody's seen this footage. He know he's seen this footage. It's okay. It's okay. But don't be talking about fake contracts when you got one. My man was all on board the fight. He was having me screen share all his little footage too, right? Ness, play my footage. Ness, play my footage. All right. Played his footage enough. Angel said, like, yeah, I want to fight him. As soon as I send that Angel bag work, my man changed his whole mind about Border. I'm like, damn, at least you still call in. That's salute to you. I can't find an Angel. Come on, bump it to the top. Get famous. DC3, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yes,
Ness,
sir.
what's up with you? What's up with you blaming Al for not getting David the Canelo fight?
What you mean? That's my
I mean,
advisor. You my
I
advisor.
thought
That's what
so
I hired you
what is
for the
Samson?
big fight.
What is Samson?
His
What is
promoter.
Samson?
His
All right.
promoter. His
Okay. Well,
promoter.
let me ask you this then, Ness.
And guess
Since you
what?
putting this
And
on
guess what?
David.
And his manager is his
All right.
father. No, I just want you to have
Let me.
all the facts.
I hear you. But outside of David, because it's why wouldn't Canelo? I mean, why wouldn't Al allow Canelo to come to the PBC when this guy brings so much money? It's hard for me to believe with Al history making all the big fights in the last 10 years that he didn't offer David. He can't make Canelo fight David, bro. He just can't. If this is not what Canelo want, I mean, he put himself in a position to where, he's the what Joker called the walking economy.
Hey man,
Why would I
all
not
I
do?
know
Why would
is
I not
Al
do
got the
business with
Pacquiao
Canelo?
fight done, man.
Why
I got the
would I?
Pacquiao
Yeah,
fight done.
the only
And that
other
fight,
and he only yeah,
had a higher
exactly. It's not
guarantee
like
than what
yes, and
Canelo
it's not
asking
like
for. So cut
all
it
I
out.
want you to say is it's not like Al to not make the big fight happen. That's not like Al. That's unlike that's not like Al,
You
bro.
know what's not like Al? You know what's
It's
not
not.
like Al?
It's only one other
To
person
not
over
put
there
an
that I can
offer
say he
out.
failed. It's only one other person over there that I can see that he failed. That didn't get the tank fight. That's been asking for it. It's only one other person.
He
It's only one
failed
other person I can say
Benavidez,
that.
man. He failed
Yeah,
Benavidez,
Russell.
man.
That's it. It's
He failed
it's unlike
Benavidez,
Al.
man.
It's no, he didn't. It's unlike
He
Al. The
failed
dude don't want to fight
Benavidez.
him. The dude don't want to
My
fight him.
guy.
The dude don't want to
Anyway, I'll
fight him.
let you
It's
talk.
unlike Al. It's unlike Al to not make the big fight happen.
Okay.
That's not him, Mitch.
Okay.
That's not him. So we have to stop this, brother. We have to stop this slander, man. We have to stop this. And
Turn that
let me
blink
ask you a
off,
question.
man. Turn that blink off. You're gonna get pulled
Let me,
over.
I'm pulled up. I'm back in. But look, and let me ask you another question for somebody right quick, man. So what you basically saying is Devin sent the offer to Shakur. So you calling this basically a duck on Shakur part, right? If he sent the offer and he didn't take it, we that's a duck in your words, Ness?
I mean, why you think Shakur don't fuck with me?
All right, I get it. But I just want you to say it's a duck, and I'm done. I'm gonna get off. Cause this for somebody. Is this a duck, Ness?
I don't know. Whatever you want to call it, man.
Oh my God! Here we go, Ness.
Whatever
Here we
you
go
want to
now.
call it.
Here we go, Ness. Here we go, Ness. Is it a duck? Two-tone, it's a duck. If somebody said the offer and you ain't take it,
Whatever
it's a
you
duck.
want to call it.
Yeah, man.
Is it a duck,
Based
Two-tone?
off that situation, that's a duck.
Okay. That's a bit. I'm out.
I think personally, I think David, I think it was a fake offer. I think them niggas know what's going on behind them rooms, and they knew Shakur Stevenson and his peoples, Jay Prince and them, was not going to take that offer, and they did it to have the public perception.
So let me ask you something.
Make Shakur crazy.
So did Cambosis and Lou DiBella and Top Rank send Devin an offer they knew he wasn't going to accept when they said you got 24 hours to accept a 3-fight deal? 2 of those are in Australia, and if you get past that, you got to fight Loma.
Well, based off that, now that Bill Haney said he don't want to be handcuffed to Top Rank no more, Bill Haney probably wish he never would have signed that deal.
But the answer still is what?
I guess what hell? You go hell?
I'm
He
just
wanted to
saying.
walk through hell
I'm just
with
saying.
gasoline draws on.
I'm just saying. How could we say the offer was fake because you didn't take it? Because George would have put the offer out and we would have said it was fake. If after Devin didn't take it, what we was gonna say? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta like it's up to you. Floyd didn't get a good deal in the Oscar fight. You gotta take the fucking big fight, just like Devin took the big fight with bad money to get in position. I don't get it, bro. Listen, I
You
just haven't
said.
seen. I just haven't seen.
Wait, were
Think
you on
about it. Think about it. Right now, David didn't get the undisputed shot, bro. Like, think about that. Like, guys like Rada, guys like whoever the fuck Inoue's fighting, yeah, they get a shot at undisputed. And they don't even get a percent. They don't get no 25%. Sam Goodman ain't getting no 25%. You think he getting 25% of what Inoue generating?
Nah, bro.
I didn't. So now, what about a high-level fighter? If I ain't giving Sam Goodman 25%, why am I gonna give this high-level fighter 25% at all my belts? More than 25%, and I did the work. I want to see Benavidez, if he beats Bivol, give David 50-50. Right? That's what we saying. We saying David deserves 50-50 with Benavidez, and he has all the belts, and he's the lineal champ that not only is undisputed, but defended it. And vice versa. Well, again, if Bivol wins, it fucks up everything for us as boxing fans. We get a trilogy. We get a goddamn trilogy. We'll never see David fight him. And all you stupid David Benavidez fans will be even dumber because you told him to move up. We're not waiting for Canelo. We're going to go up there and fight Benavidez and the Bivol winner.
Bro, you know David cannot make that weight no more. And
Get the fuck
didn't
out of here.
you say Devin shouldn't have took the Sandor purse bid?
Of course not. They was trying to force his value down. Look at what Turki Al-Sheikh did. Show you that his value still is where it was always at.
Come on, bro. Devin and Bill walked in that office with a sales pitch. They was like, yo, we got pay-per-view numbers, whoop-de-whoop. And Turki Al-Sheikh said, hey. I got you, Devin. Remember, I got you into the fight in the UK when Eddie couldn't get you in. I fuck with you, Devin. That's why Bill and them is talking with confidence now. Because they was about to go to BLK Pro.
So basically you mad that basically mad that Devin and Bill got multiple plugs.
No, I'm not mad that they got multiple plugs.
And you're also trying to shame a black-owned plug.
No, don't hit me. We not about to. Don't hit me with.
They're about to go to Black. No. They're about to go to Black Prom. What's wrong with Black Prom?
Nothing wrong with Black Crime.
Oh, okay.
Salute BLK Pro.
So
but
why
I'm
are we
saying
down in it
before
then?
that,
Because the last I checked, it got Crawford a payday.
We wasn't having all this confidence. He met with Turkey, and Turkey said, "Hey, niggas." He didn't say nigga, but I don't care about none of that shit. See, I have a bag, Devin.
This the problem. You got this horrible memory. You keep saying we wasn't having all that confidence like the Haneys wasn't confident. No. Only thing that happened was once again, you idiots were proved that Bill doesn't lie. That's all that happened. He been telling you he was fucking with Turkey. We been seeing Turkey fly Devin over there. You talking about the time that Devin asked Eddie for tickets. What about the time that he was already pressed front row at the fights, at the Riyadh season fights? He was the first 35-pounder they flew over there. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all the ones didn't believe that Bill's $20 million to fight Tank was real. Y'all the ones didn't believe that Bill said Turki Al-Sheikh offered Teofimo the Devin Haney fight. Now you're forced to believe it. And some of you still in denial. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, he went over there and Al-Sheikh always wanted Devin. Or did you forget that Devin was trying to get the Loma fight in Riyadh?
And the Tank fight.
The fuck are we talking about, bro? You dudes are... Listen,
Stop, man.
But bro, you don't see a shit. Okay, there's a shift in energy. Do I believe Bill and them, based off that FBI video that was dropped? Do I believe Bill and them wanted Shakur Stevenson at 135? Wait, did he fight at
You don't
135
even
after
know
the FBI video?
you don't even know the context of that video, bro. Can we get the
No,
full
did he
version of
fight at
that video?
135
Do you
after
not
the FBI video?
do you not want the full version of that video?
Go ahead.
Can I
The
not know?
full? Yeah,
Can I not know
you
what was
got it.
being said on that video? Can we not get the full version?
Wait, who got the full version?
I don't know. That's my point. What is the context of the conversation?
Where's Shakur at, man?
No, where's the video at so we could play it? Where's the video?
Somebody sent that video, man. There was an FBI video, but Devin never went back to 135 after that, right?
No, after Loma, no.
Bro, he had no intentions of fighting Shakur. He couldn't make the weight.
So hold on. So Terrence had no intentions of fighting Gerard, who also got an offer.
Bud Crawford had zero intentions of fighting Jerron, just like Jerron and Bozy. Just like Jerron and Bozy had no intentions of fighting Bud.
This game is all fucked up, man. This game is all fucked up. We don't even believe the fighters. We don't even believe fighters want to fight no more, man. It's crazy.
Them niggas was capping on them Gilly podcasts, bro. Them niggas ain't want to squabble. Niggas was using niggas' names for clout and name recognition. But Boots got popping off using Bud and Spence name.
But you're saying Boots was using Bud name. Bud
and Spence.
Bud showed you he wanted to fight. He sent an offer, and he jumped on the Gilly show and made them call him. Come on, like this. What I don't understand.
Bud too smart of a businessman, bro.
All right, you
Bud
win.
the smart business. Didn't Bud bring turkey to Earl?
Yeah.
And Earl was like, "Yo, I'm gonna be over here with Al."
I mean, we assuming that because of Crawford's tweet saying he was with Turkey, and we piecing that old negotiation and those words to this. Yes, it seems like Turkey could have been, what back then people were calling investor, right? Or what was the term?
Right.
What was the term they were using? Definitely wasn't a hedge fund, right? I don't think it was a hedge fund, but they were using some term. And again, y'all didn't believe him either. So I don't get mad. Y'all didn't believe Bud either. And y'all said he was ducking because he wanted to see the books. Now y'all all Bud buddies. Everybody's a Bud tender. But there was a time where y'all thought Bud was the reason the fight wasn't happening. Who gets to see the books? And how he only got one belt? He got investors. Fuck out of here. Get down and lay down. Remember all that? Now Bud is everybody's superhero because he changed the game. Y'all some fucking weirdos, bro.
Canelo the only nigga that be like, nigga, I'm not trying to. He way too much. I'm not trying to fight that dude. The rest of them care about public perception. Canelo ain't even sent a fake offer. Canelo just telling you, nigga, I need $200 million for that ass whooping.
Yeah.
If y'all want to see me get my ass whooped, I need $200 million.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't get what's wrong with that. Like, if you want the man to fight somebody, pay him. What the fuck we make it so hard for? Because, I mean, ain't that why we shame other fighters? Because they getting offered $20 million to fight? You got offered $20 million to fight Devin, you ain't want to fight that. You got offered another $20 million, according to Eddie, to fight Conor, you ain't want that. People get offered money. Like, I don't understand it. Now, maybe that ain't enough. Okay, cool. At least Canelo put a number on it. Y'all laughed at him. I wish other fighters say, well, it's going to take this much money to fight him.
Right.
And this goes back to my pay-per-view idea. Then we know how much money we got to come up with to guarantee that fight. I'd rather it be like that. How many pay-per-view buys is going to take to give us this motherfucking Tank Shakur fight? Just let us know so we could do what we got to do, because everything else is bullshit. That's why I love Turkey Al-Sheikh. Motherfuckers slowing boxing down, man, other than that. Q from North, $5. Excuse me. I think Shakur overplayed his leverage, but after seeing Skeletor fight Loma, I knew Dev was done at 35. Current negotiations was to stay lit on the pods. Hands up emoji. I don't know. I say if you saw Skeletor, you really call a bluff. This is what I'm saying. Call the bluff. Everybody talking about fake offer. Call the bluff. You see how serious he get, and he be like, man, tell Tank to post the offer. Tell him post the contract. Cause he calling Tank's bluff. Call that bluff. But I'm glad to see that he learned. He learned. He not letting these dudes lie no more. He calling a bluff. So if you think Shakur, if you think Devin and Bill was bluffing, call they bluff. Call they bluff. Call they bluff. But that would be silly. Only the people that do that, only the people that think Bill was lying are the people that truly are trolls and don't, respect what he's done in boxing in terms of a manager. I mean, we got to remember that he did bring up Devin independently. He's been negotiating at like a madman. No other fighter has ever had a showbox deal with an all access. That's Devin. That's
Right.
Devin. No other fighter from the start of their career has dealt with that many promoters in under 25 years of age. He's already dealt with Showtime and Espinoza, Matchroom and DAZN, Bob Arum and Top Rank, and throw in ESPN. Like, come on, bro. The hatred is crazy, man. The hatred is crazy. The dude been moving like a seasoned negotiator from the start. Shout out to Bill. So again, I say all that to say, to assume that Bill doesn't have people he can call to see if they want to put on a fight. So we're going back to the offer that y'all say the 25% wasn't real. So if Bill gets the okay from Shakur, yeah, I'll take 25%. He doesn't have Bob Arum's number. Okay. We know he got that one. He don't got Eddie Hearn number. He can't see if Eddie Hearn is interested in that fight for DAZN as Devin was a free agent. And now DAZN could offer money and the offer Shakur, the offer on behalf of them, and Shakur got to cross the street like Jose Ramirez crossed the street. Like Loma crossed the street. Remember, Loma fought on DAZN. So, I don't know, man. Gotta see who this is. Let me take Tip Bellis to hate on a little bit.
Damn, dog, y'all boring me with all this dev talk. This shit more boring than his fucking fights. Shit.
Damn.
Like, you feel me, Tony? Like, I'm already bored enough with his fights, but now we just talking about his financial earnings, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's talk about something exciting, like a Tank tweet. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That get the crowd moving and shit. You know, not dead. Yeah, man. But look, man, shit crazy. Look, man, we all know Canelo ain't trying to fight that man, bro. You know, it's like Marco said earlier. The man done complained about the weight. He done complained about the weight. He done complained about the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? He done complained about the man's shoes. He like everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? Canelo just don't want to fight that man. It don't matter what it is. And then you got contradictory fans on here like Jay Will who just get on the phone lying. Shout out to Jay Will, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just get on the phone lying, trying to make comparisons to Earl and how Earl was moving. Man, like this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Honestly, crazy episode. Just can't believe it. But you know what, man? PBC, we got another rollout, man. We got another rollout. I'm pretty sure y'all seen the fight, you know what I'm saying, that's soon to be announced. But I'm going to just leave it at that, man. It's going to be a great year, man. It's going to be a great
What
year. They
fight,
was
Tip?
complaining.
What
They said,
fight? What
man,
fight?
PB,
Fill me in.
they said the PB, they said they only got 5 fights. They only got 5 fights. Man, we coming with more. We coming with more,
Which
man.
one? Which one?
Oh, you ain't
You breaking up,
see
bro.
the man. Shout out to Joey Smith. Yo, can you hear me?
You back now? What? Who's getting it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to Joey Spencer, man. You know
Who?
what I'm saying? Real shit, man.
Who
Shout
he
out to Joey
fighting?
Spencer. You know, we fighting them boys from the down under, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he
Fighting them
getting a
boys from
zoo
the
fight?
down under.
He getting a zoo fight?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Damn,
We
they
doing it
they was
big over
trying to
there,
throw
man.
Joey a unification. That's crazy. I
Hey,
bet you
man, you
Benavidez
you
wish he
you
was Joey.
look, man. That's you getting your wishes, bro. You getting your wishes. Look, Joey Spencer coming off a win. You know what I'm saying? Zoo coming off 2 losses. Good fight for Zoo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Elijah
yeah.
Garcia done got moved.
Zoo
He
need
done
a
got
tune
moved
up.
from
Ain't nothing wrong with a tune up for Zoo.
there.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
Elijah Garcia and Terrell Gache got moved from the main event. You know what I'm saying? They no
They
longer a main
listening.
event. Look,
I
yeah.
like that you told them that they did that wrong. I like that. I like that. Shout out to you. Cause it wasn't fair. And I seen they ordered Chiron, but that's only an order from a sanctioning, which is nasty work. Yeah, I gotta do something for Chiron, man. Come on. It's not fair.
Hey,
It's not fair that
it's
he's
gonna
not
be.
scheduled to fight and the dude that he beat and upset is, bro. That's nasty. Nasty. He deserves a Delaware hometown
Hey,
fight, man.
man.
Give him his Delaware hometown fight, man. Find Amir
Who
Mansour, put him
who
on
the
the
fuck?
undercard.
They got fight fans in Delaware, bro.
What? Omar Douglas is from
I'm
Delaware, man. Fuck we talking
I'm
about,
just
bro?
saying. No, normally I be seeing Delaware fighters come over here because that shit right across the street.
Yeah,
You know
they
what I'm
trying to
saying? Once
get
you go
that
across
work.
that
They trying to
bridge.
get that work. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, but Chiron, the only dude I know from Delaware.
What you
Honestly
mean? I
speaking,
just named
that's
three. Amir Mansour,
I
heavyweight.
ain't.
Amir
Yeah,
Mansour's a heavyweight. Omar Douglas, he was like 135. And you got Chiron. And that's just to name a few.
it's crazy, and to think about it, it's kind of why they put Chiron on that Tank undercard when he fought Hector Garcia. That whole card was the East Coast card from starting from Rhode Island on down. That was a
Bro,
good
that's
card.
that's how you do it. These guys don't understand that.
And then shout out to my boy Lamont the Reaper
Trying
Roach,
to act
man.
like
Boy
why
looking.
they trying to act like Villa wasn't on a Boots undercard and a Tank undercard before he fought Boots. You feel me? It's crazy to me. Shit's crazy. Y'all forget so quickly.
He's on a Boots undercard. What Boots undercard?
The one where all of them was together. It was a Tank undercard, the January
Yeah,
card.
that was a Tank undercard. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
but
nah, didn't he
that's the
fight a?
setup. But that was the setup. They both fought. Four welterweights fought so that we want the winners to meet. Come on, it's obvious
Oh yeah,
setup.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh for sure. See, Tone was tripping earlier. Tone, I don't know what you was on. You know what I'm saying? In regards to Floyd, bro. But that's just how the sport moved, man. That's how Oscar and them was moving, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how you build fights, bro. You know. But in this case, man, I just disagree when you got star level names like Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. I don't think they should be either one should be on the undercard of each other. You know what I'm saying? That's a main event in itself. I don't think they got to be put on the same card. One being the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Just to fight each other. I don't like that, man.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what I'm
I
saying? I
like
don't
that.
like
I
that.
like that
I think
because
they
you
had
get.
a level.
I like that because instead of you getting two separate main events that are both tune-ups, you getting all them tune-ups on one. Come on, dog. We talking about pockets and Tom. If not, they would have fought
I
on
don't
two
know, man.
separate days. Think about it. They fight on two separate days. Now, timing ain't even right. Now we know they fight on the same day. and they fighting on the same day. You know, they fight on the same day in May,
But
and they fight on the same day in October.
This definitely gonna backfire. We're not getting that rematch, bro.
You a fucking hater, bro. He
I
ain't
hey man,
am.
hey, Tone, I said it. I said it earlier.
you
Listen,
created the right name by being a hatrix, bro. That's all you and Tip do.
Tone. I said it yesterday, man. Turkey Sheik, they got this long ass rollout to the December. I mean, fucking May of next year.
Yup.
I'm like, how y'all making all these fights and y'all can't even guarantee if all these dudes gonna actually win? Like,
Bruh,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
we
we
could book
at
our
least we
flight.
doing it.
We could book our flight because we know what's going down. We know they fighting in
Y'all gonna
October.
book y'all flight
And
and
guess
y'all
what
gonna see a
else?
bunch of
And guess what
upsets.
else? Like I keep saying, Turkey Sheik has restored the faith in the Bible of boxing. So we know when Ring Magazine gives you a fight and they can't give you what they said they're going to give you, they're going to make up for it. They're going to make up for it. And that's what they
With
do.
some shit you ain't asked for.
No,
Remember that, y'all. They gonna make up for it with some
there's
shit you
always
ain't
a
asked for.
sidestep. There's always a sidestep opponent waiting in the
Come
win,
on,
B.
man.
Always.
I don't like
They gonna make it up.
predetermined boxing. Y'all be disrespecting people,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. They did that shit with what's my boy? The nigga who fought
Bruh,
Virgil.
every sport does that. Every sport, has
NBA don't be doing that, bro.
every
Stop.
sport has who's expected to win and meet.
No,
Get out of here, man. Y'all tripping.
no.
Tip, I ain't
Parody,
even ring no
parody.
bell, man. We out. I got Eric Cruz, $2. Yo, 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 big drama show. Salute. Actually, where's my Triple G sound base, man?
Did Eric Priest win last night?
Yeah. Big drama show. By decision though, man. Ken Stone, $2. Haney been ducking that Loma rematch. If you know, you know. JTM Sounds. Welcome to the prospect level. Money Mess, $5. I'm giving you a shot at all my belts. Why would I also give you 50-50? I'll have more to lose and you have more to gain. That's a ripoff. 30% is good. At least we see slightly eye to eye. Everything else is weird that you guys would like Better Beef is supposed to offer David. Like if Turkey wasn't involved, because we know Turkey's involved, that fight will happen because Turkey wants it to happen. But if it wasn't, and it was PBC David versus top rank undisputed Arthur Better Beef, y'all really trying to act like PBC would be wrong to send David over there for 25% of undisputed. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You guys are crazy, bro. Jerry Soriano, $2. This ain't a PBC rollout. This a PBC closeout for 2025. Terrence Johnson, member for 22 months, and he's Rex out of Delaware. So that's another Delawarean, maybe? Tip Bellis, put some respect on my state. Weirdo. Laugh out loud. TBV, the best boxing platform in the globe emoji. Lifetime membership for me. Let's effing go. You the man, champ. You the man. You the man. 27 months is a long time. 22 months is a long time. 2 more months you're going to have 2 years with us. Salute. We got, I don't know. Is this Moose? Son of Michael?
Moose.
Check 1, 2, check 1.
It is Moose. What up?
All right. Salute, Ness. Salute, Two-Tone. Salute, Mark, if you're still in here.
Nah, he
Yeah,
gone.
man. Yeah, you just I can't believe you still on this, man. It's around the time I barely start, when I was barely in the community, you was blaming Al for this shit. And I don't know if you got the facts on it. I don't know if you was in the room or knew exactly what happened. I don't. But I do believe somebody like Canelo has the power to decide what they want to do. Uh, Somebody like Errol Spence, who doesn't generate as much as money as Canelo, decided he wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. And, Word on the street is Al didn't want that, but he did it anyway because that's what Errol Spence wanted. He wanted that fight, and he refused to take no for an answer. So, hey, man, it is what it is. In campaigning at a weight, when I think about campaigning, there is a definition for it. But when I think about campaigning, I think of, doing something consecutively, you know, and Bud, although he is a champion, he only got one fight at 154. What you intend to do and what you actually end up doing are two different things. So he may intend to campaign at 154, but he's only had one fight at 154. So intending to and sending an offer and it not going through, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. The fact is he ain't campaigning. He just had one fight. But another thing was you mentioned Canelo and Floyd, their earnings being similar to Floyd and Oscars when you were speaking on the Nemesis uh, thing. And if that's the case, then we can say that Floyd and Conor McGregor are nemesis, right?
I mean, I believe so. You don't see how big that fight was? So many people thought.
Okay.
So like people were divided. Obviously, boxing fan, and I say yeah for sure. Even though again, according to CYP, no, but he did that. It was us versus them in terms of MMA versus boxing. Hell yeah, this is nemesis. For me, yes. I mean, he did it
Okay.
well. He did it well. Did you watch the build up? Slapped him on the back of the
No,
head,
I
called
didn't.
him slap head. You know what I'm saying? Fucking had the suit and in the pinstripes it said McGregor. He started that. Nah, man, that shit was huge, bro. That was huge.
Okay.
For me anyway. Look,
Okay.
maybe
Cool.
I'm wrong, but that was huge. I mean, I always knew he was gonna
Okay.
win, but for whatever reason, a lot of people were separated on that.
Okay. Cool. I was just seeing if you was gonna be consistent. If you sticking with that logic, then that's cool. And then you said, I think that's it. Yeah, that's all. I had some things written down. Didn't want to forget some things,
You
but
may
yeah,
feel
man.
like it's your time,
Shout out TBV.
but it's
Everybody
not
have a
your
blessed
time.
day.
All right,
Peace.
Moose. Yeah, man.
Peace.
I mean, that whole long standing, I get it. Can't argue with the definition. But you know, how did Canelo become Benavidez' nemesis? Because Jim Gray would be sitting there like, so what do you want to do? You want to fight Canelo? Yeah, of course I want to go. I would love to fight Canelo. Come on, bro. Like that's how you build it to the fans. So if we're gonna say it's only based off time and that the network, the announcers pushing it don't matter, excuse me, that's insane. Then then Loma's not never was Tank's nemesis, because Floyd getting on camera and saying he's talking about none of that matters or wouldn't be documented. Like it don't make sense. I mean, not that it don't make sense. I just think that there's more than just time. That's all.
Well, Nemesis, they mainly talking about like Pacquiao, Marquez, Barrera, Morales, rivals, stuff like that, like rivals, Nemesis. Tank rivals is Haney, Shakur, and Tio. Those are his rivals. David Benavidez, uh, court of public opinion has deemed them rivals because the people believe Canelo would lose. Joe Budden, Stephen A. Smith, Dame Lillard, all them people. Yeah. So Floyd McGregor, man, I don't even know if them niggas still talk to each other. I like you tell that was a money grab and them niggas was on the same jet together. Like, how
Uh,
do you really hate me? We on the same private jet.
yeah, man. You could be, you could choose the fly economy and really show that you hate me, or you could just not talk to me on that private jet and still get where you going comfortably. So it's really up to you.
Did you see Jake the behind the scene of Jake Logan and Connor?
I only seen that picture we talked about a couple days ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
Send me
Connor
something.
kept the same energy. I gotta send it to you. Jake was over there fucking terrified, like the terrified person that he is.
Terrified in what
Logan,
way? In what way? Like not engaging with McGregor?
yeah, quiet,
Yeah, because he
soft.
because he don't fuck with him because he the one that deserves the fight. This Mickey Mouse bullshit is a 2-fight deal probably to build it up where I gotta come protect my brother, my bigger brother, our avenger. I'm the real boxer. You know, Logan's more of a you know, fucking what is he? An what is that called? WWE fighter.
Future superstar. Yeah, I don't know. Jake was over there
Now,
shook, bro.
I think Flex BK, you got it wrong. I think that's more the definition of rival, man. Get out of here. We got AMG Chamaco, TBX. We got 2 counter punches available. Tip or CYP or any other TBX member.
Yo, what
AMG,
up?
what up?
Yep, Ness, Two Tone, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Like a lot of fans, I definitely want to see this fight, Canelo Benavidez. But I think we all act silly not realizing that boxing's always been a risk versus reward type business. And I think the best chance that we got to get in this fight, if we're ever going to get it, is for Benavidez to hopefully better Beef wins. I'm rooting for him anyways. I like him more than Bevo. But then Benavidez gets that shot. He gets undisputed. And then at that point, I feel like that's when all the cards are in our favor as fans to hopefully get this fight. Because now Canelo's going to get a big ass payday and he's got nothing to lose. That's basically what he needs in order to fight Benavidez. If he fights him right now, or if he would have fought him at 68, he didn't have a belt. It's a big ass fucking dude that we know would be a really tough fight. A lot of people think Canelo would lose. So no, I'm not going to give you the fucking fight because I might lose. So I gotta have more shit. But that's the same reason that we never got, for example, the Mayweather Oscar De La Hoya rematch. It wasn't worth it to Mayweather anymore. He'd rather fucking retire for a little bit because the risk versus reward ain't there no more. I got what I needed from you. I needed to beat you. Now I don't want to give you another shot because shit, if you beat me, then all this work I did is for nothing. Same reason we don't get a lot of the Tanks fights. It's just boxing. It fucking sucks because we just want the fights. But let's not act like we don't know why it happens. And every fucking boxer does it. That's just the truth. Sooner or later, a boxer is gonna get called out, and he's not gonna take the fight because it don't make business sense to him. That's gonna happen to all your favorite boxers. Just FYI. A good show. Keep it up. Loving it.
appreciate you, bro.
I yum yum. Still ain't changed that screen name. Gotta unmute, player. Got to unmute. Going once.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We got
He
you.
said, change my screen name. What's going on? I'm trying to get in the border wars. That's what I need.
Oh, what's your weight class?
176. I'm like 190 right
Oh,
now.
have you fought?
Nah, I haven't had no official fights yet.
Okay.
I'm from Roselle. I called before.
You from where?
Check your DM. I just sent you a round.
Which one? Which one? Instagram?
Twitter.
Oh, Twitter.
Nah, it's on Twitter. How much is CYP? We be talking crazy.
Nah, he already got a fight. You're gonna have to get in line. So where did you send the footage?
I'll bump it up. It's on Twitter. Hold on.
While we wait for him to find out, don't be stingy with them thumbs up.
I just texted you and bumped it.
I got it. I got a fight for you. You got a book?
All right. Yeah, I already got a book.
Did you renew it? Because you know.
Yeah, every year you gotta renew it. Nah, I did. All I gotta do is pay the joint though, cause
Nah,
my
not
physical
if your
still.
physical's not up to date. Not if your physical's not up to date.
Nah, it hasn't been a year for my
So
physical.
you never had an amateur fight.
Nah, but I
This is
got the book, but
this
my
is
opponent
perfect.
pulled
I
out.
got somebody for you. Oh, we got he never fought. How tall are you?
5'10".
Okay, let me see how tall is. I think 6 feet. I think 6 feet. But hey,
That's fine.
he in your weight
I always
class.
practice. I always fight taller people anyway. I ain't worried.
You gonna
Bet.
come to where you at, bro? You gonna come to Vegas?
You don't got IG? Cause I could just forward all the footage of him to you to make sure you want to fight him.
I got an IG. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna send you the same video on IG.
Yeah, make sure it's the boxing voice one. And I'll just like that
Gotcha.
way, whatever he sent me, I could send to you and you could see. And then vice versa. That way I could forward that video to him. But he desperately waiting for he was the one that was gonna fight Cliff.
I mean, I'll fight whoever. I don't care.
I mean, you sound like you got more experience sparring. How long you been sparring?
Probably like 2-3 years.
Oh, you see, he just literally started, but he don't care. He want the smoke. I mean, I don't know if he
It
gonna
says
want
the
it.
video too long though on IG.
Break it into two.
A minute 49 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'll
think they
split it
only
up.
let you do a minute. Break it into two.
All right. Yeah, let me break it down.
You
But
may
nah, I
feel
lived
like
in
it's your time,
DC, but
but it's
I'm from
Okay.
not
New
your
Jersey,
time.
Roselle.
Okay.
I remember you said you got a house in Roselle or something, right?
Yeah, I sold it. I left.
Oh damn.
What part you in over there? I liked it. I like Roselle. It was decent for me.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna send you the footage though, and let me know what you think. Watch the round too, and let me know what you think.
Nah, I'm gonna screen share it. This round right here,
Oh,
this
all right.
minute 49. I'm gonna screen share it from Twitter, but send it to my DM anyway on Instagram, cause it's easier to share.
All right, bet.
All right. I'm showing this. What up? Oh, do you want that schmedoke?
Which one?
So wait, which one are you, Yum?
I'm the red shorts.
Okay. Oh, you already short. Okay, so that dude's already tall. How tall
I
is that
always
dude?
fight bigger people anyway. He like 6'3".
Okay, damn. That's taller than O for sure. Wait, did I miss that? Did you land that jab? I'm about to turn this music on. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, going pretty light. And he got that he got that whole Taekwondo shit going. Okay, that's a good 1, 2, 3. He got that Taekwondo headgear going on. Damn. Okay. That done woke him up. He throwing some jabs at you
Listen,
now.
Taekwondo.
I mean, come on. You know that's Taekwondo. That shit covering his cheeks,
Yeah, I
his
know.
chin, his fucking throat. What the fuck?
That nigga got work in him. That nigga got work in the morning.
Nah, I hear you. I mean, my old ass need to start getting that, but I just hate that shit, man. I wear what you
Yeah, it's not
got.
the same.
I wear
Yeah.
what you got on. I need to see, man. Fuck it, that. And them bars, I
Boxing
need to
headgear is not
breathe.
supposed to have no chin protection.
Nah, bro, dude, man, shit. You lucky, man. And somebody tried to fight me, and I actually had a whole fight with a dude in that shit. They cheated me, man. Meanwhile, the whole public think I lost. Terrible. Y'all going light, or he going light on you or something. Like he let that right hand go one time. Other than that, it's been pretty light. Oh,
Yeah, that's why I said it's something light. We wasn't going crazy.
and you
I was
flat,
just working on my
you
jab.
flat footed as hell. You gonna have a trainer?
Nah. Yeah. You said I'm flat footed.
I mean, yeah, champ.
Yeah.
You looking
You
like
said you
me
flat.
out there. You looking like me.
I'm on my toes. Look at my heels are off the ground.
I mean, I guess when you are on your toes, you are on your toes, man. Let me look at it again. Yeah, nah, champ. You don't flat-footed, man. You know.
That's
You
all. I mean,
athletic.
all right,
You
that's something I gotta
athletic.
work on. That.
You athletic for sure. But nah, I mean, you fucking hell yeah, you flat on your feet for sure. And y'all right in front of each other. Like, you just more, I ain't even gonna say more athletic than him because sometimes he moved very well. He's a big guy, but he's moving
Yeah, he
well.
pretty athletic. He played ball at Duke. He's athletic.
Who is that dude? How much he weigh?
That nigga weighs like probably like 210, 215.
And how old is he?
Same age as me, like 30.
30 even?
I'm 29. He on 30.
He might be too much for Max, man, because he moved well. But we need a heavyweight in that age bracket with no experience or limited fights.
He don't got no fights, but I mean, he has experience.
Yeah, no, he moved well, and he not going hard on you. I could see him letting loose on somebody he don't know. He not a bad fighter. I don't know that Max would
Nah, he
take
not.
that.
He awkward as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know that Max would take that because he got a hoodie on, so he don't even look fat. You know, my guy is out of shape. You know, he's not out of shape, but he's not in athletic shape. Your guy
I mean,
looks
he ain't like he cut up or nothing. Like,
yeah, but
nah, I
he
mean,
don't
but
got no
he
stomach.
not.
I mean, my guy got a stomach. My guy, I'm looking for a chubby weight. My guy got a stomach. Trying to match him right. This guy moves too well. I don't know.
How much you said a heavyweight? So anything over 200?
My guy is 286.
God damn.
Yeah, and he's only 5'10", man. He's only 5'10".
Does he have experience? You said nah, no experience.
He got experience, but when I show you the tape, you know, he don't got skill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully he changed it, but his last fight, you know, he's more Mexican than, you know, I could just send you the tape, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
trying to think if I know anybody. I'll think about that joint.
Yeah.
You said
But
5'10"?
I do need another heavyweight that is a Masters who does have skill and can have a few fights, but just not too tall. Chino from Milwaukee, he wants to rock out. But yeah, I mean,
All
you
right,
know, just letting you know in
I'll
case
think
you come
about it.
into the event with your boys or whatever, maybe they want to fight too. You never know.
All right, but
You the man,
what
champ.
else? What else you think I got to work on? You said my feet, and what else did you see?
I mean, I don't know what
Again, we
round
wasn't
that
going
was.
hard,
I don't
bro.
know what round that was. I don't know how, because you look sweaty, so that means you could have done other
Yeah, that was like
boxing.
the second to last round. We was gassed anyway.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, I just wouldn't be in front of my guy the way you is. But again, he wasn't really throwing that much power, so there's no reason for you to move.
Yeah, I mean,
So that's
I like to
another
counter
reason why
punch.
you
So
probably was looking as flat because you know you was able to rest a little more because you're not really worried. He wasn't really.
yeah,
He was moving
he
well because
wasn't coming with no crazy
he had
shit.
good like lateral movement or waist movement. He was moving his head well, but he wasn't really letting his hands go. So outside of the jab, you ain't had much to worry about.
Yeah, I should have went to the body more when I was looking at it, but it's whatever.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna think about it, and I'm gonna send you the cut up too.
Yeah, definitely DM me so I can forward the O footage to you.
All right, but
all right. Damn. Omari leave. I mean, not yeah. Omari leaves Sunday. Today is Friday. I guess we're gonna have to get him on tomorrow morning. Hmm, 11 a.m. Can I stay live on a Sunday till 11 a.m.? I mean on Saturday morning for a Pacheco fight. And I gotta. Oh yeah, no. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. We got Spider Rico. What up? TBX, 2 counters out there.
Grand Rising, God.
What up, God?
Some people, some people it's 3 a.m. Or 3 p.m. I don't
Word.
know why you don't like the Japanese fighter.
I ain't say I
So
don't
when he
like him. I
fight,
don't like his opposition. I'm not excited to watch
uh,
his who he's fighting. I like him.
right? It's crazy. I don't like when they put the worth on. They put the worth on the man in the boxing. They even say like, "Oh, you gonna get paid this much money. Or you gonna get paid this much money." But both of their lives is on the line. So that means one man's life is worth more than the other man's life, and that's what it really come down to. Every punch that hits you, if it land, even if it don't hurt you, it take away your chi. It take away your spirit. And every punch, they all add up until they kill a man. And that's what boxing is. That's why sometimes they just gotta stop the fight. And you know, the dollar. You talk a lot about the dollar today. I was listening to you, Nestor, and I appreciate the way that you guide us in the right way about being righteous, about taking the high route. Even within the fight, you say the fighter shouldn't be dirty. They shouldn't fight dirty, but they're in a fight. Maybe they be like, you said today that they shouldn't say the names and call them out their names if they want to fight. But it's a fight. And that's what we got to fight with. That's how we got to talk with. That's how we got to. That's how. I'm not saying that we all have to, but we is me. And I heard somebody out there say that I don't like the way his voice sound. Hmm. What's a super champ to an undisputed? What's a super champ to an undisputed? Lion Ryan. Lion Ryan got the drugs from Cino. Lion Ryan got the drugs from Cino. Yeah, Lion Ryan got a lion on his he got like a tattoo. That's Lion Ryan. I thought about that shit, man. In and out like a robbery. That's what Jerron say. Allah guideth who he pleases and lead astray who he wills. We have to pray for Shakur Stevenson to find a way. Because he has lost it. They set him up. He fought the Hiroshima. Whoever he fought, the Japanese fighter, they was trying to lead him in the Japanese way because Shakur is the fighter where he can manipulate. There's body types that can manipulate their body down to a lower weight, like Crawford, like Earl Spence. This is a physical advantage that Shakur has too. But he's so set on his skills, and he could beat a man twice his size. So he don't worry about his,
You may feel like it's your
losing weight
time,
and all that.
but it's not your time.
I could say a lot more, but I gotta go. Excessive
Spider
off my organs of
Rico.
love. I'm gone. Yeah.
Why we is me is ducking border wars, man?
We did all we could do to win, and we lost.
So
Never
you
good enough.
so you giving up?
Never giving up.
All right then. Get your shit together,
You know
man.
that?
You got more than 40 days, less than 35, 7, 9 days, something like that. Come on, man. Stop playing games. Joe Pilot.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Oh, okay, cool. Who you with there? You with Tone or Tone left?
He left.
And only the strong survive, like Joe Pilot and Nesta Gibbs. Uh, you already know. We talking about Canelo on David, and kind of forgot you was talking about like Tank too. He was all over the place like bird shit. But that's our TBV specialty, man. We keep the day going. Damn, I just peeped. It's 3 o'clock. Canelo and David. Canelo can do whatever he wants, man. And at the end of the day, a lot of people say Floyd got Canelo when he was green. I don't know. If you guys look at the footage, Canelo before Floyd and Canelo after Floyd is basically the same Canelo. Of course, with a lot of experience. Like Canelo was a young guy, but people forget at the time when he fought Floyd, he was 23. He turned pro at 15. That's about 7, 8 years of being a pro. Third fight, Puppet Vasquez. Like Canelo, and Canelo was entering his prime when he fought Floyd. So there's no way that, like there's nothing that Canelo does better now that he used to do. I mean, that he didn't do as good before Floyd. And two, if anything, who knows how long he was on the clenbuterol for? Maybe that was a better version of Canelo at 23 than the one now. Sure, he's up there in weight, but I never seen that Canelo improve so much that he could have done something different with Floyd. Like, I just don't see it. It's just Floyd's a one-on-one, man. Floyd's a different type of animal. But yeah, with the Shakur, bro, and I'm tired of hearing about Devin Haney taking risks, bro. I'm tired of you talking about him going to Australia 2 times to fight the great George Kambosos. Umbabosu. Bro, I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro, because that man took that money. Oh, he took less money to get undisputed. Yeah, big shit. He took less money to fight Kambosos in Australia. Yeah, like this man went to the Philippines to fight Manny Pacquiao. It's kind of crazy, bro. We got to stop pushing that narrative. This man does not take this crazy risk. Like it's just crazy. Kambosos, bro. Maxie Hughes outboxed Kambosos for the whole fight. It's just ridiculous, bro. Lomachenko 126 pounder stopped Kambosos, even though to that point he was durable.
So
But still,
Pacquiao didn't get robbed to Horn in Australia?
bro, that wasn't that crazy much of a robbery,
Thurman
bro.
can't get robbed to Brock Jarvis. Like, man, you're weird. Bye.
Bro, of course, bro, how you gonna get robbed? How is Thurman? They got money invested into Thurman. Brock Jarvis can outbox him for 12 rounds, and Thurman's winning that fight by decision, bro. They got money lined up with Thurman. Jarvis ain't gonna make none of that money. You know what boxing is. At the end of the day, I'm tired of hearing Devin took this risk to Australia. He ain't take no risk. You know what's a risk? Go to the
You
UK
may feel
and go
like it's
take
your
a belt
time,
from one of them guys like Tank did
but
in
it's not your time.
2017. You ain't take that type of risk. Like man.
Shout out to the bell, man. Don't let this fool y'all. First of all, Thurman could absolutely lose to Brock Jarvis. He talking about they got too much money invested. Again, these dudes don't watch boxing. Jarvis is a name in Australia. I told y'all when we talked about this, he's already been angling the Zoo fight. Now he gets the main event versus a former almost legend in Thurman. If he beats him, it's right there. The writing's on the wall. For No Limit, it's a win-win. Because if Keith beats Brock and makes it out of it healthy, they can believe in him again and do the Zoo fight. Like, y'all tripping. But to act like a 3-year layoff Thurman going overseas to fight a young dude who's punching and he can't get robbed, like, what the hell? Of course. They could take that fight from him. Big Mel, what up? Just like Devin couldn't got robbed if that fight was tighter. Y'all silly. What up?
What's going on, Miss?
Chilling.
The show is great today. It's just that some of these fans in this fucking live right now, y'all just need to put respect on Canelo's name, bro. Y'all act like this man is scared to fight this dude, and that's not the fucking case. If he ain't got to fight for what the money he want, he ain't got to fight at all. And I'm talking about Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. And then I have so much shit to say. It's just crazy. Because number one, y'all act like boxing haven't been like this since day one. It's always been about the money. It's never been about fighters getting in there just to fight. No, that's stupid. They are prize fighters. The money gotta be right, the situation gotta be right for them to get it on. And it's gonna take time. And I feel like that Terrence Crawford and Canelo gonna get it on. That's my call, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Jay in LA. Jay.
Hello. What's up? How you
What
guys
up?
doing?
All good.
Hey, great conversations today. Good to hear you all in the new year. We've been dealing with some fires out here in LA, so it's been a little rough, but we're making it
You
through. We're
suffered
making
the
it through.
you were part of the fire?
No, so normally I am, but we got lucky this time. It didn't hit us. I've been evacuated 3 times in the last 5 years, but somehow, by the grace of God, this time, no evacuation. But I'm talking about the rest of California, man. It's been rough out here I really feel for a lot of these people out here who've been suffering. And, in the tough neighborhoods, the rich are going to survive somehow, but the people who are really hurting, the people who, dependent on these jobs, the gardeners, these cooks, the maids, babysitters. I mean, they're revamping their whole lives. So, but we just got to try to figure out a way to help these people, and we've been doing some stuff out here. So, appreciate everybody praying for those people and making sure that we can stay safe out. They can stay safe out there. It's not over yet. Wind's still coming. So the firefighters really need a lot of our positive energy because they're dealing with a lot out here, man. Aside from that, let's get back to boxing. Great points today. Canelo, I remember you talking about earlier about Canelo and the whole thing with him, the ducking and all that. We all know the business side of stuff, and it sucks because we do want to see Benavidez and Canelo. That would be a great fight for us boxing fans. The truth of the matter is, money is driving everything, as we know. But to go kind of with what someone was saying earlier, I think you were shooting down one of your guys there because you kept saying that Canelo wasn't a draw back in the day. And I would tell you, conversely, De La Hoya maneuvered fans intelligently both for Floyd and for Canelo, because Canelo was used a lot in the undercards to drive in a lot of the Mexican and Latino pay-per-views because he was a big draw, even in his early days as a young guy. So much so that, if you remember correctly, Floyd wanted him, I think, as the undercard for the Roberto Guerrero fight. But Canelo finally stood up and said, "No, I'm tired of being used as the undercard to pull in pay-per-views. I want a shot at Mayweather. I want the main pay-per-view." So he ended up splitting off, I think, that pay-per-view. But Floyd wanted him, Canelo, for a reason, because he knows he was a big draw at that point, and he would probably continue to be a big draw. So it's good that you came correct with that and kind of let him know it wasn't Heyman or Floyd who was bringing up Canelo. That was De La Hoya's artistry, working with Heyman and them too. So good point on you that you corrected them, let people know, because too many missed stories are going out there. Last thing, even though I praise
You may
Canelo for
feel like
that,
it's your time,
I gotta
but it's
diss
not your
him
time.
just like everybody else. If you don't fight the prime for prime guys, and honestly, this generation, Benavidez is his namesake. He's just not doing it. It's sad, but that's the way it is, bro. I don't like it. Canelo need to step up, give people what they want. You've made a lot of money, make more money. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't. If he gets the right
Because
amount, I think if he gets the right amount, he'll certainly fight him.
yeah.
But we got to see if Turkey Al-Sheikh is going to give us that. He gave him a 3-fight deal. Hopefully he does. Yo, Ness, Tone, what's up with the Benavidez interview? Tone, hit him up. Pistol PDTX. Yeah, I don't know, man. He never got back to me. You know what it is? Beyond the Bell.
Yo,
Yo,
yo, Ness, what's good?
what up?
I'm liking this show for today right now. I'm feeling the energy, and I will have to say that as far as the topic goes, I agree with Canelo in the sense that you're gonna be disrespectful and you're gonna ask for a fight. Come on, like you gotta do things respectfully. I remember when Marquez challenged Floyd Mayweather. He spoke about Floyd Mayweather so highly. I mean, that was one of the key points he pointed out. He said that Marquez was very respectful in his approach. And I think that's really important. So, for whatever reason, people may say that Canelo was ducking Benavidez, and that might be the case. But at the end of the day, I get the whole aspect. You're going to do business, do it the right way. Also, as far as the Terence Crawford fight, back to that, I really feel that It's already signed. I can't wait for it to happen. And I got my money on Crawford. Right now, I'm watching an old school fight, Carmen Basilio versus Sugar Ray Robinson. And it was a very similar situation where Carmen Basilio had to come up from welterweight to fight Sugar Ray Robinson at middleweight. And he beat him for the middleweight title. The little man won. So, you know, it's happened before in history. And I have a feeling that it's going to happen again. But regardless, it's going to be very exciting. I can't wait. And that's pretty much it, man. But I just want to also give you a shout again, Max, because you're the man. The Boxing Boys is a beautiful show. I love it. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, don't forget Canelo did it too. He went back down to fight.
Again,
He went back down to fight Jacobs at 60, then moved all the way up to fight Kovalev, right? 2
yes,
divisions.
at 175. Yes, yes. And he beat Kovac. So there you go. It has happened before. Canelo has done it himself. So I mean, I'm excited about the situation. I'm not saying that Canelo can't beat him, and if he does, it will be expected of because he's a heavier guy. But Terence Crawford is not Charlo. Terence Crawford is going to bring a different, you know, style, a different type of energy, and I just can't wait to see it. That's where my money's at right now. That's where my mind is at right now. You know, I'm excited about that one particular fight. Very excited.
I hear you,
But
man. Me too.
yeah, that's what I wanted to share. And thank you so much, man.
Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Ness. Have a great show, man. Take care.
You too.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So yeah, just double checking the resume. It's absolutely what happened, you know. But again, they diminished that for Canelo. They say Kovalev was not who he was. Tevin Smith with the $10. And he says, we ain't seen Canelo versus Benavidez because Canelo is a greedy belly. That is the last call. Time to wrap it up. We'll be back in 4 hours. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern with another one. Peace.